Welcome to Coach Hayes Football Live. He can talk about anything from high school to the pros. This guy knows the game, so you better not be half-stepping.
I can guarantee you most of the audience is going to agree with me before they agree with you.
Strap in, because Coach Hayes is about to
crack your cranium and fertilize your brain. Go ahead and right here, right now.
Subscribe now and check out CoachHayesFootball.com.
What's up, everybody, man? We in the building, man. This is Coach Hayes on Coach Me Coach Podcast, the Primetime Talk episode, man. Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. We can get this thing rocking and rolling in the building. L&V already up in here talking about, Lord, please give me patience. Rock Vic, laugh out loud. Insane DW, what's up with you, baby? I'm still waiting on that Johnny Walker Notre Dame game, huh? 74 days, 18 hours, 55 minutes, and 53, 52, 51 seconds before we put them leprechauns in a box, if you understand what I'm saying, and send them Lucky Charms back to South Bend. LMV, let me know everything sounds good. Shad in the building. Just dropped by to see what Timu shirt Hayes got on the day. God dang, bro. What? I love you, Shad. Appreciate you, man. Okay, you got Big Tiger After Hours. We going live. And speaking of that, man, I got a special guest in the building. My man, Big Tiger from Big Tiger Media, going to join me today, man. Been on his show quite a few times. Have fun with it. We're going to discuss the topic of the day. Are the 2025 Colorado Buffaloes, are they reloading or are they rebuilding? There's a difference. I want people to understand that. I'm not sure what Big Tiger's view is. Maybe different, maybe the same. I know what my view is, and we'll definitely jump right into it. So without further ado, man, let me go ahead and bring the man of the hour up in this joint, man. Let's get this thing rocking and rolling, man. Shout out to my dog in the building, Big Tiger. Y'all clap it up for my dog, Big Tiger.
Yes, sir. What's going on, man?
Oh, man, nothing. Just finished. I got out the kitchen a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I was cooking up some buffalo steaks. You know what I'm saying? I had some bulldog brisket out there. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm going with that, right?
Yeah. Well, look, everybody in the ACC say them little Miami birds taste real good. They say them little Miami birds, I don't know what they call, but they taste real good.
It's called an ibis.
Ibis. Okay.
Ibis. IBIS. And you know why we use that bird? You know why we use that bird? See, y'all got mascots and don't even know why y'all got them. I'm gonna tell you why we got them.
All right, tell me, because I never knew this.
You don't have no idea.
No, y'all got two mascots too. Y'all got a hurricane and a bird. They don't know how that bird. Go ahead.
The bird represents the hurricane, and here's why. See, this is one thing about Coach Hayes football, man. You come here, you're gonna get educated. You may not like it, but you damn sure gonna have to respect it. So the ibis, the reason the ibis is because you can't make a hurricane a mascot. So we use the ibis in its place for this one particular reason, because it is the last bird to seek shelter when hurricane comes, and the first one to appear when it's over.
I never knew that. Okay.
Exactly. So now you learn something, hey, and that's one to grow on. So for everybody that's fans of their team and fans of their program and so forth, Tiger, do a little research sometime, man. You'll find some stuff out, man. But anyway, I know what buffalo tastes like.
I can tell you what the buffalo stand for. We finna knock stuff over. We finna run through it and knock everything over. That's what it stands for. Yep, that's what we doing. Yeah, come on. You see it? I grab an ibis with one hand. I ain't run up on no buffalo.
Coach Hayes Gumbo is fire with Red Kool-Aid fam.
I love it, man. Appreciate you, Bishop, in the building. Bishop for the 333. Coach Hayes Gumbo with fire with the Red Kool-Aid fam. I don't know why I had to read it twice. I guess I'm accustomed to doing that. I don't know. Your stream, y'all do this? It reads super chats.
Nope.
I don't know why mine do this, man.
The only people with two mascots. That's it.
Oh God, man. See, here we go. Now I tried to come in and I tried to be civil.
It's CU Tuesday.
You're right. It is CU Tuesday. It's also see you later. Get that crap out of here, man. I'm the messing with you, FP, man. Appreciate you for the $2, man. Thank you also. Hey, they say Tiger, you got on the official coaching polo, dog.
Yes, sir. With the headset and all. Hey.
No, but hold on, you got to do one thing. You got to turn the headset up, though. Turn it up.
Okay. Oh, I see the shots fired. Shots fired. I see what you're doing.
No, I was just saying that's how you got to turn the headset up because it don't be down. It be up all the way.
You can't talk. You can't talk like that.
And that's my point exactly. I appreciate you. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I say shots fired. I see what you're doing. Go ahead.
The man, I'll make sure you can turn that off, Coach. But I don't know how to though. Hey, I don't either, so we're gonna let it ride, man. Anyway, we got a lot of people in the building, motivated, dedicated. A couple other people, Little Bucket in the building, in there as well, man. But Tiger, let's go ahead and knock this out. Like I said, it ain't my show, it's our show, man. We are dual casting this on your live stream as well. And so for people who are on my side, as LMV, the producer, has done, throwing a link in there, go over there, make sure you subscribe to Big Tiger, and then vice versa. If you're on Tiger Show and you haven't subscribed, please do so, man. It does help the algorithm. And man, it's free, dog. It costs you absolutely nothing, bro. It costs you absolutely nothing. So Tiger, what's on the menu today, man? Talk to me, man.
Hey, are we reloading or rebuilding? A lot of people have been saying since Travis Hunter exited the building, Shedeur exited the building, we had 4 wide receivers to get selected by a team, not drafted, but selected by a team. 2 safeties to get selected by a team. You know, a lot of our guys got picked up, so they were like, okay, y'all lost over 12 guys, over 17 starters. Yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
So let me ask you this. Let's go back. We're talking about rebuilding or reloading. What are you saying they're doing? Are they rebuilding or are they reloading?
They're reloading. It's already loaded, and we got shotgun sales right there on the counter. We got more. It's the gun is already loaded, and we got more just in case this one jam. We gonna grab another one. Like we ready.
All right, I'm gonna say they're rebuilding now. Let's define this for the people. So maybe we're on a different page. I think we should define the difference between rebuilding and reloading. Would you agree with that? Would you like to give your definition? And if it's any different, I'll give mine.
No, go ahead.
Coach, what's the best height for an Ullman? These 6'7", 6'8" guys don't seem to work out well on average.
To answer that real quick, FP for the $5. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you're right. I hate to say this, but this is the truth. This is the craziest game. They want bigger guys to play like small guys, right? This is the only game you gotta run backwards to go forwards. This is the only game where you put your hand in the dirt to come off. Nothing is really truly natural at the start of it. So to your point, FP, in my opinion, there is a such thing in football as too big, right? Weight-wise, maybe even height-wise. When you start talking about leverage on players, right? When you're 6'8", unless you're super athletic, a lot of those guys have a problem, in my opinion, with hip bend, right? Being able to play at a certain level because you're going against guys, and it's all about leverage, right? Yeah, we got to have big guys, you know what I mean? And the reason you want taller guys, because usually your arms are longer the taller you are. So you have that extension. But some of these guys do suffer, man, the taller they are because they don't have a bend. You got anything to speak on that before I get a definition?
Well, I'm going to say some guys, especially the big, tall, not needed guys. And it's hard when your knees rubbing like that. And if you're too big, y'all know how it is. Once you get too big, it's hard to bend over. It's hard to do stuff. You carry an extra weight. You want to be a natural big when it's natural. You can move that weight around. Once you start getting too big where you can't handle your weight, and that messes up everything.
All right. We'll talk about this here later. Lil Bucket say, Tiger doesn't represent CU. He represents Syracuse. Well, if you notice, he does represent CU, the CU in Cuse. So I helped you out right there, Tiger. Huh? You represent both Syracuse and CU. Come on, man. Talk to me, man. Huh?
Hey, I'm showing love to everybody. You know, if I see you doing something positive at your program, and both of these programs had multiple guys drafted last year, both of them are doing great with their GPAs. They both of them recruit on a high level. Both of these programs are turning it around, and they might take over the Big 12 and the ACC.
All right, well, we'll definitely get into that. But let me get into the definition. When I look at reloading, in my opinion, is the foundation of your team is there, and you have to replace certain pieces, right? Very few pieces. You may have to replace a D lineman because they graduated out. You may have to do that. A younger guy comes in. That's reloading, in my opinion. Reloading is, like I said, you're replacing a few pieces. The infrastructure is there. The core piece of your team is there. The culture is there. All of that is there. Rebuilding usually happens when a bunch of guys leave and there's a bunch of either new or first-time guys playing, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the difference in my opinion. Reloading is, we use it like a GUN. I don't have to build the GUN. I just got to open the chamber and put new Lillets in, if you know what I'm saying. We got to be careful with our speech on doggone YouTube. But rebuilding is, I have to reconstruct the whole GUN. You understand what I'm saying? I can make it work. So that's why I said that Colorado is rebuilding. Now, does that mean it's a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. There's no difference than Cam Newton's, game changer, game manager argument. There's two different things happens, but usually rebuilding and reloading is different, and your expectations are a little bit different. Reloading means, hey, we need a few pieces to take care of the pieces that left. Rebuilding means kind of making an overhaul here. Would you agree with that or not?
All right. I agree with it.
Okay. So, based on that definition that we both agreed on, Tiger, just ask you a question. Y'all got 17 starters gone.
Mm-hmm.
That you have 4 went to the draft. You have 4 that went to the draft, and you have 12 that have entered the portal. So far, 12 that have gone on off to the portal. And then you have contributors that have also left. And then you brought in quite a few pieces. That's why I say it's a rebuild. Talk to us, man. What's your thoughts about it? Why do you say they're reloading?
All right. So the reason why I say they reloaded is because if you look at the talent level, when Prime first got there, he was just scrambling, trying to grab guys here and there. He got there late. So all the 4-star, 5-star top guys in the portal, most of them guys was already gone. So now he's scrambling, trying to get guys that have potential, but they're not that guy. But they might have enough talent to make something happen, right? So that first year was kind of like, hey, we're just trying to get something so we can put a show on. Then the second year, okay, we added more pieces. And you had some freshmen that came in, some 4-star freshmen, some 5-star freshmen that came in that some of them played, some of them got stronger, some of them got redshirted, got stronger off season. So now you have that core guys that's still here. They already know the program. Now you bring in another group of guys. Again, you bring in more talented guys than you had that first year. So the reason why I said they're reloading, because the first year the talent level it wasn't on the same level as right now. Like, let's look at quarterback situation. Yeah, you had Shedeur. Shedeur was a 4-star quarterback coming out of high school. Now you got Salters. I want to say Salters was a 5-star. I know for sure he was a 4-star, but I know he went to Tennessee. Got a little something there. Transferred to Liberty, Player of the Year, all this kind of stuff. MVP of the team. He comes to take Shadeur's spot. But we also grabbed Juju Lewis. Juju Lewis was, to me, I think he was going to be the best guy in that class coming out this year, but he reclassified. So now he's there a year earlier. But now you kind of potentially got the number 1 guy coming out of high school on your roster now. So now you got 2 quarterbacks. And if you think about Staub's been there 3 years now. Staub got some game time, and he actually did pretty good when he got in the game. He didn't stink it up. So now he's 2 years removed from that when he actually did pretty good. So if something was to happen, we got 3 quarterbacks that can go in there and probably win us some games, especially with the talent that we have at wide receiver and running back. Go ahead.
Okay. But the key is, I don't think the quarterback thing at Colorado has ever been an issue. I think the key, in my opinion, is the Offensive line, who is basically it's another rebuild. Cash Cleveland has decided to leave. He wasn't a particular starter, but he ended up starting the last 6 games, ended up making a freshman All-American based on some website or something. I don't know if it's consensus, but he got an accolade for it. Don't Touch 2, he left and went back to Indiana. So you got a lot of new faces. Jordan Seaton is there. Tyler Brown is still there. Am I correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I think you got a bunch of new faces again. The receiver room, all 4 of the starters, 3 of them got drafted. 1 got an undrafted free agency in I want to say his name was Weaver. What's the tall kid came from what you call it? Come on, the big receiver that didn't get drafted.
Will Shepard.
I want to say Weaver, but Will Shepard. So he's gone.
He with the Giants now.
Yeah, so he's gone. So I think Draylon Miller could play, but for some reason, Colorado didn't play the kid. When he played USC, he showed out. Every time he got on the field, he showed out. Even until I think he broke his ankle or hurt his ankle on that tackle. He showed out, but he got such sparing time on the field. Wasn't rotated in. I don't think they rotate a lot of their guys. So he might be one of the most experienced guys that you got coming back, but has very little playing time. I think the most polished room you have on the offensive side is the running back room. And Augusta, who was the leading rusher, he left. But I still think Dalen Hayden and Michael. Come on, Tyke, help me out. The Cajuns bite. Huh?
Michael Welch.
Those guys are good, but the problem is, in 2 years we haven't seen any inkling of a solidified running attempts or game. So I don't know what's going to happen this year. Everybody said, "Oh, since Shador left, they're going to run the ball more." Well, I don't know. I don't know that. So that's why I call it a rebuild offensively. But go ahead. Anything?
All right. So when you talk about Will Shepard, I think his 40 time was like a 4.7, I think, right? And he like 6'4". We brought in a guy that's 6'5", senior, running a 4.3. To me, that's an upgrade. He's faster and he's taller. I feel like that's an upgrade. We got Draylon Miller that was there last year. He's back. We got Omarion Miller. He's still back. He's rehabbing. I don't know if he's going to be at full speed at the beginning of the season, but from what I'm seeing right now, he's out there running and doing drills and everything. So it looks like he might be on time for game for the beginning of the season. So now he might get the green light and really get to put up some numbers. But you also got a 5-star wide receiver that came in from Florida State. He was the number 3 wide receiver in his class when he came out of high school. And everybody knows Florida State, they had a run that year, but since then they haven't had a good quarterback. So when you don't have a quarterback, it's hard to get the ball if you don't have a quarterback. So now we got some guys that we've brought in here. And we got the freshman wide receiver. He's a sophomore now. That was offensive player of the year for Tulsa. So you got a lot of guys. Like, that's what I'm saying now. We're bringing in guys that are more talented than the guys we had, and they're in the league. So it's like, how are we taking a step back when if you look at the roster, it's like, dang, the roster is better than it was before. The only thing that Travis is gone, but now we got a lot of guys on offense and defense. You got so many guys, you really don't need to play a guy both ways because you got so many guys that's fighting to get on the field.
Yeah, I agree, but I think the big key word is potentially, right? Even though they did it at their respective schools, some of these guys, but we all seen guys, I'm not saying they won't be, but I'm saying we've seen guys come, fits are not always here and there, so forth and so on, and it's a lot of pieces. That's why I keep going back to the rebuild versus the reloaded. We see guys come, and again, everybody wants to make them the next coming of, but who knows what's going to happen? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like the guy Sincere Brown, big dude, can run, but again, don't know what he's going to do here. I think he can play. Hakeem Williams, he literally is a potential guy by all stretch. He's got 16 catches in 2-year career so far. You know, he was a Miami guy, heavy on him. He was actually a guy I said that Miami had to have coming out of that recruiting class, ended up going to Florida State. Now he's at Colorado, which is great. But we don't know what he really can do. I know he has all the measurables, and I think he will be good. I think I even said on your show, I think he's going to be the main guy. But again, potentially, and I think that's also the difference between rebuild and reload is the word potential, and that means you haven't done it yet, and they haven't done it yet as a group. They're like Voltron. I always tell people that everybody good in their own right, but they ain't come together and become this big superhero yet because we haven't seen that. So it's a lot of that.
I'm gonna say this. I follow them. I watch their practices. Last year, you can kind of see where you had. I'm not gonna say a big divide, but you had some divide because he was always Travis Shedeur, Shiloh when he come back, Travis Shedeur, Shiloh. Somebody else will get sprinkled in here and there. Now, when you look at the team, it's like everybody kind of feel like they got a shot. Now we know that's gonna change once the season starts. Once you start solidifying your starting and your rotational pieces. But as of right now, everybody has good spirits. Everybody trying to help each other. And it feels like this team is the team that has the most like camaraderie so far.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, that don't win ball games, but I get it. That's a component. But you know what I mean? Yeah. Shoot, so, when the little Giants had camaraderie, but I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I'm with you, and I understand, and I know, you know what I'm saying. We viewing our points here, dog. So I get it, and I'm not disputing what you're saying at all. I just think again, I'm a person. I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it because I guess the only thing I haven't seen from Colorado that I've been waiting to see now going into year 3 is some consistency with the running game. And I get that whole Shador thing. And to me, I felt like that was an excuse not to run the ball. Like, this is part of the game. You understand what I'm saying? Like
Shador and Travis. Like, you're trying to get Travis the Heisman. You're trying to get Shador numbers. And you got 3 other receivers you're trying to get in the league too. So I understand why they're throwing the ball. All the running backs had another year. For these wide receivers, this is their last shot.
Yeah, but your first goal as a coach is to win the game. I mean, we could talk about Ohio State as a perfect example, right? Ohio State run the ball just as much as they throw the ball, and they got a slew of dang receivers to throw it to.
Yeah, but Ohio State had 2 running backs that could have went in the first or second round. So
I'm talking about not even last year. I'm talking about the previous year when Travion Henderson had time to come back because Sean Jenkins wasn't even there. He was at Ole Miss. I'm just saying that from a coach's perspective, if I'm thinking that way, if that's my overall philosophy, not that I got a game in hand and I want poor little Timmy to get some more looks and I can air it out to him. I'm talking about that's my philosophy going into a season. And I want these guys to get more looks because my running backs got more time, then I don't think I'm trying to win game. And if that was their philosophy, they probably could have won 10, maybe even 11 games this year.
Now, I understand that. But at the same time, like, especially that Kansas State game, you spot on with that, right? But like at Colorado, you got to remember, Colorado was really rebuilding then. They were really rebuilding. They lost almost their whole team, and they was rebuilding. So the goal is not to necessarily win the championship because you don't have the pieces. The goal is to make a splash so you're the talk of the town, and for receivers and DBs can feel like, oh, if I go to Colorado, I got a chance to make it to the league. So last year was really a showcase to show transfers. Like, look, man, if you come over here, we can help you get to the league, and they'll accomplish that goal.
Okay. So let's talk about O-line. That's something we haven't really mentioned yet. You follow them probably way more than I have. I'm just saying. What is your take on the offensive line? Because the first year, everybody put them on the mountaintop, then they blamed them. The second year, oh, we got the best. And then if I play O-line if I'm an O-lineman, I would hate to come to Colorado because my fan base is going to turn on me. Everybody going to blame me for this, and that. And they've done it 2 years in a row with pretty much 2 different offensive lines. The first year's offensive line got ridiculed. Okay, because I know Coach Prime was trying to keep guy, whatever. The second year, offensive line got ridiculed. Now the third year, got some more bigger guys. I think they averaged 330, 320 somewhere in there, which is excellent size. But what is the outlook for these guys this year going in?
Okay, let's be fair now. Let's be fair. Let's look at the last 2 years of offensive linemen that went out. How many of them guys made it on somebody's NFL roster?
Yeah, but how many guys make it on NFL rosters, period? How many Ohio State offensive linemen made on NFL rosters? I get that point, but we're talking about I'm just talking about because Shador took the amount of sacks he took, everybody blamed the O-line. I'm saying now this is year 3. What will change? I'm asking because year 1 was one way.
Yeah.
They swiped that O-line. Year 2, they brought another one. That O-line is not going. Year 3, you pretty much probably about 80% new offensive linemen there. So I'm saying what's going to change?
All right. So what has changed? Now you got a guy that's a 2-year starter there. And you got Tyler Brown that's been there for 3 years, right? He might not be a starter, but he's been there. So he's a guy that can kind of help out. He's a coach on the field, right? Now you got another guy in Boss Man Smitty, big boy at IMG. He was the number 1 interior offensive lineman in the nation. He signed there. Him and Jordan Seaton already played with each other at IMG. So they familiar with each other. Then you get Big Chauncey. Chauncey, he's a big boy. He do his thing now. Chauncey run the ball, all that kind of stuff. I mean, and now we got athletic offensive linemen that can actually. I've even seen Boss Man Smitty go out for a route one time, catching the ball over somebody. Like now we got athletic dudes that can actually play. Then we brought in some more guys. Like I say, now we bring in guys that was all conference, 2 years over here, all conference over here. So now you're bringing in a higher quality of offensive linemen because they want to come over here and be able to showcase their skills on the big stage. Besides SEC teams, Colorado has the biggest stage in the country.
Okay.
You know.
So what is the game plan then for the offensive line? Are they running the ball more? Are they not? I mean, what are we doing? What Colorado doing?
Well, just in the quarterback they brought in, Salters, he's a runner. He's kind of like, he puts you in the mind of Jalen Hurts, kind of like. But he's going to throw the ball, but he's going to run the ball. He's a 50-50 guy. So now with him doing RPOs and all this kind of stuff, being like Shedeur really didn't like to run RPOs. This dude makes a living off running RPOs. And he can pull it, and he's like one thing I've seen about him that I say is elite, when he put his foot in the ground and turn and hit the gas, most safeties and linebackers can't, once he give him that little 2-step and stick that foot, he pulling away from most of you guys. So once he do that 1 or 2 times, now you know the defense starts to shift those. They start to lean a little bit. And once they start to do that, he's going to give it to the running back. Now you got running backs breaking. So I feel like he understands we have to have balance. He don't want to run the ball too much, but he's going to give the ball to the running backs a lot of times on some of these plays. And he's going to pull the ball sometimes and still throw to the wide receivers because they should be wide open because the defense is going to start leaning, crashing down. So I think he's going to get a lot of guys wide open, get some of the easy giving touchdowns.
Yeah, I always thought the young man Caden Salter could play. Even coming out of high school, I broke his tape down when he went to Tennessee. You know, unfortunately got into whatever it was. I don't even know what he did at Tennessee, but
from what I heard,
he went on to Liberty.
Let me say this. From what I heard, he had some teammates that was doing something, and he kind of like took the rap for him. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yeah. That's. I mean, you were stuck for a second, but I heard you. Yeah. I mean, that's noble. I ain't mad. I mean, if that's what he did, then that's what he did. But I mean, a guy got a plan for everybody. So yeah. I mean, and like I said, for whatever reason he's went to Liberty, that's between, that's whatever. That's not my concern in essence. I guess what I'm saying is the young man can play. I think he can really play. I'm not getting into, and I never get into like the next level. Oh, well, what are you going to do here? What is he going to do in the NFL? That's the NFL job to figure that out, and the scouts and the GMs and so forth and so on. But for a college quarterback, I think he can do some big things, right? And he's shown he can do something. I mean, he took Liberty, whatever, and I think the one game they lost in the bowl was against Oregon. So be it. If people get mad about the level of competition, I don't necessarily care about that because it's all relative, right? It's all relative. You know, when you play on that level, everything is relative. So that's just how I look at it. But I guess I'm still looking at the run game, because every time I talk about the O-line, we're getting back to the quarter. I'm talking about the running back, the run game. What does that look like for Colorado? What is it?
Well, and I'm
Like,
saying
that's
that I don't know the guy's name, but he's a small back. He puts me in the mind of a Dylan Edwards, a stronger, faster Dylan Edwards. If you can think about that, a stronger, faster Dylan Edwards that plays with good pad level. Dylan Edwards, to me, he tried to do a lot of juking, try to make people miss in the open field. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. This guy, he's a short guy, and he actually puts his head down and he runs through a lot of arm tackles and stuff like that. He's stronger than what you think he is, and like I say, and he's faster than Dylan Edwards, right?
Yeah, somebody said the Kalen Taylor. The Kalen Taylor. Is that what that is? You talking
about? Yeah, Taylor. Yeah.
Okay.
So
now I like Michael Welch. I really like Michael Welch.
Yeah. And see, and that's that kind of one too. Welch, I like him for the power plays. The only thing I want him to stay away from is trying to stretch that corner. And that's how he kind of pulled his hamstring last year. Just stay in that side of that box. That's where you're gonna make your money at. That's where he is. Like, I mean, yeah, I remember that time when he gave Shiloh the business that time. Like, most people don't get a business to Shiloh. He gave it to him as a freshman. So he is a inside the box, hard-nosed runner. And then you got Taylor, that's a home run kind of guy. Then you have Hayden that can do things in the flats. He can catch the ball, whatever. And even Charlie, I'm gonna say this, Charlie looks good at practice. I don't know if Charlie's really a gamer, but at practice, Charlie looks good. I don't know if that's a knock on the defense or is that just Charlie. You know how some people at practice you feel good, but once you get in front of the beat lights, you get nervous, your hands start sweating. I don't know if that's him, but I feel like at the end of the game, they can put Charlie in there and Charlie can close it out.
Oh, God.
I feel like he can close it out. And you can keep fresh backs in the whole game if they really want to do that.
There are two people on this team that I'm going to give hella love to right now. It's Ryan Staub and Charlie Offerdahl. I believe they love Colorado more than they love the football program. They just want to be at Colorado because I have to be as honest as I can be, especially in today's climate. And this is no knock. If they want to be at Colorado, God bless them. Like, do it. I'm not tripping. But if you want to play at Colorado, that ain't happening. Not under this watch. But if you want to play football, then you need to go somewhere else. I'm just saying, if you want to play football, some people just want to be part of the team. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. Charlie Offerdahl's father, made some money in the NFL, money and everything, but he all right. His goal may not be the NFL. He would maybe like to go. Ryan Staub, I don't know his situation as well. But they toy with Charlie Offerdahl so doggone much. I'd be like, Coach, you got to stop playing with my emotions. I'm the starter. Coming here, I earn it. And get over that first game, man, get your behind out of here, dog. Like, stop playing with me, man. I'm just being honest.
Well, let's say this right here. Okay, if they transfer and go where, what are they going to do? Are they going to really go on a Heisman run and try to make it to the league? Or should you stay and be at one of the most hyped schools and probably be a part of history and be in some of these Netflix and all this kind of stuff? At least you'll live forever.
Yeah, but again, what is your goal? That's what I'm saying. I'm not mad if they want to be part of a Netflix special. Yeah. But I'm saying if you want to play, see, some people just want to play. They don't care if they go to doggone St. John's Division III, as long as they can get on the field and play, because their goal is to play college ball. So again, I'm not knocking that they're there. I was just making an observation that if you want to play at Colorado, you're probably not going, when I'm talking about significant time of playing. If you want to play college football, then no, you may not be. They are probably not Division I players. They probably are just not Division I player. But could they go to a D2 school, maybe a FCS or something like that? Louisiana Monroe, or maybe. I don't know. But to play at Colorado, that's not going to happen. And again, I'm not knocking them. If they want to be like Rudy and be a part of the team, and I don't mean no shade, I just use them because everybody know who that is. If they want to be a part of the team, then God bless them. Stay there where you're gold and black. Nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying if you think you sit in that locker on Saturday taping up your wrist, like, boy, I'm finna score 3 touchdowns today. You got your damn mind.
Yeah. I mean, some people got to look at it, what it is and say, okay, this opportunity is bigger than me playing at a smaller school. This now they getting a lot of connects and everything. You're going to have access to Coach Prime, hopefully for the rest of your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, they can always call somebody and say, hey, I'm trying to get this done. Could y'all help me? And they might can get something to shape. So being on this team, I think it's going to put them in a better position. And if you never know, if they grew up wanting to go to Colorado their whole life, that's probably their goal. So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah, and that's why I said they love Colorado more than they love the football. Like, for example, Trevor Woods is a perfect example. Trevor Woods was a kid that was playing. He was starting before they got there. He started off the season there, right? Didn't he call him the Urlacher? Didn't Prime call him Urlacher? Yeah, I know. Prime called him man Urlacher. But anyway, Trevor Wood decided, I want to play ball. So he went somewhere else. That's all I was just making an observation. I'm not, if they decide to stay there, man, God bless him, bro. Ain't wrong
but like I said, he went down. He didn't even go to another team in the conference. Even though he started in the Pac-12, he didn't even stay in the Big 12. He went to the a smaller conference, you know,
because that's probably where he should have been anywhere. But Colorado, to y'all point, they were so bad, he could play at that level because they were so bad. You know what I mean?
And once they started rebuilding, they were like, okay, well, you can't really help us like how you helped the other team. So he was like, okay, well, we love you and all, but we've brought in some more pieces that can help us more.
Yeah. There you go.
And now, since that point, they done brought in even better pieces. So they're like, he knew the writing was on the wall.
Yeah. I mean, like Ryan Staub, you got over-recruited twice. Shador left. You went and got Caden Salter and a high school Juju Lewis. So the writing's on the wall, but if you want to sit there and read the writing, that's all I'm saying. By all means, do your thing. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah. Let's talk defense a little bit, man. D-line. Talk to us about D-line. I heard y'all on the show the other day talking about Arden and is Deion Hayes still there?
He out of there. He left. He went to Texas A&M.
I thought he left. Yeah.
He went to Texas A&M. I mean, I'm gonna say this right here. We kind of almost stacked. We might be even better than what we was last year at defensive end because this year we were bigger. Last year, we said we're gonna have one of the best D lines, and everybody kind of thought we were just blowing smoke. But we see the numbers. We had the best D line in the Big 12 last year, right? Did you see those numbers?
No,
just want to know, did you see those numbers? But
I didn't see
since then, I like Green that he's in I think he's with the Panthers now, or he's with Tampa now, but he was an undersized D lineman, D end. McCoy was cool. He was like 6'3", a decent size, but he's not Myles Garrett, you know. Now we got some guys, we got some 6'4", 6'5" guys, 6'6" guys that look like they belong. You know, when they walk by you, who is this? You know, we got like 3 or 4 of them guys like that on the team now. So, I mean, it's a lot of 4-star defensive ends we got on the roster now. So that's what I'm saying. Like before, we was picking guys up that was halfway playing here and there. Now we got 4 stars up and down that roster that look good.
Small schools don't stand a chance cause if your player is good, they'll just transfer.
Now, you got something to say about that?
Yeah, I just don't think Trevor Woods going to transfer. And I don't think Ryan Staub would transfer, and I don't think Charlie Offerdall would transfer. They'll transfer in, but I don't think they'll transfer out of those small schools. That's all. But this is my opinion. Thank you for the $5 FP.
And Colorado, I don't know if we want to classify Colorado as a small school or not. But
no. I'm talking about, we're talking about lower level. I'm not talking, if you're a Power 4 program, you're not a small school. Small schools is, to me, D2s, some of your lower tier, even, you know,
Yeah, your Liberties, your App States, all those schools. They might come in here and give you a battle, but they ain't loaded with 4 or 5 stars.
Yeah, nobody that's in the Power 4 conferences are not small schools by no stretch of the imagination. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, but finish your point, sorry.
So let me say this. And so we got like 5, maybe 6 DNs that's ready to go. That's ready to go right now. They can put in that work. I mean, we got some young pups that come in, but they 4 stars. And so you never know. You don't know if they're going to pop and get on the field or they're going to sit them on the bench because you already got 2 guys in front of them. Why do you really need to throw them in there when you got 2 guys and let them develop? So we right now we're in that luxury stage where you can actually sit 4 stars. So that's why I'm saying we reloaded. It ain't no rebuilding now. We were never at this height where we could sit 4 stars. We had everybody. We need all hands on deck. You know, we need everybody to be out there, right? So and when you move into the D line, the interior guys, you got guys that came from Louisville, 2 guys that came from Bama. You got some guys from some smaller schools that did pretty good. They were like first team, second team, whatever. That's coming up, and I think a lot of these guys can play. Like I'm looking at them like it's a different motor, it's a different level of strength. So and it's a different level of size. Like the guy from Alabama, I forgot his name. I don't know if it was Barnes or something, but he a big dude. Like they talking about him losing weight because he was
so D-line.
Yeah. So now we got a SEC interior and a SEC group of DNs that we rotating. Yeah. So now it's going, and like I feel like on defense this year, our D line is our strong point. Now when you go to linebackers, that's the questionable spot. But everybody is saying it looked better. It looked better than before. I wish we'd have kept Hill Green, but hey, it is what it is. He want to go to Alabama and show his stuff. But I feel like our linebacking core got a little better. Not on the level with wide receivers, but I feel like they got a little better. And then when you get to our DBs, man, like I'm a little nervous at safety because we don't know who's going to be that guy. And you kind of still got a little favorite thing with Stoudemire, like because he Coach Prime and Dad played with each other, so you still kind of got that going on. But at the corner spot, we got a lot of big corners. Like our corners, you kind of look like Florida right now. Like I ain't gonna say the top of the SEC, but we got a bunch of big 6'2" corners that can run, that can hit. Some of them transferring from other schools where it was all team this, that. So we got a lot of dudes transferring in, and some guys that actually played last year. We got 3 guys that actually played last year in the secondary. So I think we're looking really good. I'm talking about slapping people good.
I'm excited to see, man. I'm excited to see. Now, what's the young man that came out of Miami Northwestern, man, got the interception in the spring game?
I forgot about the young fella, man.
He dove down and got the interception. He's from the crib.
Yeah, I forgot the young fella. Bucky, what's the young fella name? I'm high on the guy that came from the Tampa school, the Bulls. Tyreek or something like that. He got a brother or a cousin that played in the NFL. He a safety number 12. Like he balled against Alabama. You remember when they beat Alabama?
Thank you, guys. Shout out to Sean Kemp, Branch. Thanks, Sean.
Branch nice.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Finish one.
You got Branch, and then you got the guy. I think his name is Tyreek.
Yeah,
and this dude was he different. He different. Like I've seen this dude play. I'm just like, oh yeah, he a dog. And we call where we from. We call him a boy dog. Oh, that's a boy dog right there. So I know he gonna come out here and get it. You know, it ain't no question. Against Alabama, he gave Miros all he wanted.
So what's a girl dog?
Girl dog probably gonna transfer out.
Oh, I thought it was a witch. I thought a girl dog was a witch. I'm just saying, a boy dog and a girl dog. I don't know. I'm just asking. What's a female cow then? You're a black dude on the rant.
Yeah, you know how some people they say that's a dog right there. Hey, when you say that's a boy dog, hey, that means he gonna get everybody the business. Whoever, like Travis is an example of a boy dog. That's a boy dog. Whoever run up here, you gonna catch hell.
Now I'm gonna say this, Tiger, because I love you, dog. You're my dog now. But I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna make a comparison. I did a show about 2 years ago, and the guy came on here. He was calling all these people dogs.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't use the term boy dog, but they dogs. And
Now hold on. Let's get this clear. Was this the first year, or was it the second year?
No, this was the first year. I'm just saying how people put the cart before the horse. Oh, he a dog. Like, what about this kid? He a dog. He a dog. He didn't use the word boy dog, but he a dog.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I just want to be clear, like, because I'm taking your word for it. Coach Hayes has changed his way. I have not seen talk to Feek or these guys. Because you my dog.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking your word. So when I go to other shows, I'm be like, the dude dog now. We have me out here losing my eyebrow.
If you go back and watch that Miami game, I bet you if you go back and look, you go, oh, that's the one Tiger was talking about. You will see him flat that 12. You will see that 12 flash. Oh, that's him.
Where he came from? What school?
The Bulls. In Tampa.
Oh, South Florida.
Yeah, South Florida.
You talking about the ones we beat 50-15?
Yeah. Them. But hey, don't act like that. It was a game for a second now. It was a game for a second. But the first, second quarter, it was a game.
You heard what you said? The first, second quarter. No, do you know when people race? Do you know when people race Usain Bolt, they all be close at 60 meters? They really think they got a chance. I'm just saying, when they race Usain Bolt, hear me out now. When they race Usain Bolt at 60 meters, they be like, I got him. And all of a sudden, it's just like Fast and Furious. What Ja Rule said? No!
Look, I mean, y'all had the first overall pick on y'all team with that big offensive line. Eventually, that's going to happen. Y'all playing against a bunch of 3 stars and 0 stars. Yeah, eventually they're going to blow the doors off you. But I bet you if you go back and look at that third quarter and that second quarter, you see 12 showing up.
Okay, I ain't tripping. You trying to say I didn't play the bullet. You trying to make it seem like the Bulls gave us some work and we won them 50-15.
You said you never seen the young man, so I was giving you a reference. Okay, if you go back and check out these highlights, you might see him in the game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he ain't doing enough. He ain't doing enough for me to make me see him stand out. I don't know what that dude was doing out there. I don't know what that dude was doing out there. I'm hating. Don't talk about McCain now. Don't talk about McCain.
I'm looking at the count in the background. That's 74. That's 74 days.
74 days, 18 hours, 9 minutes, and 6, 5, 4, 3 until we put them leprechauns in the box. So to your point, he had 4 total tackles, 2 assisted. He had 4 tackles, 2 assists, and that's it. No sack. He was leading tackle on the team. That game.
See what I'm talking about? Mm-hmm. Look, I know you're a dog. I know he's a dog. When he play against a good team, he gonna stand up.
He a boy dog.
Yeah, boy dog.
Did I say it right? He a boy dog. Okay.
Yeah, boy dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He a boy dog. Yeah. I like it.
Now let me say this real quick because I seen something about Notre Dame today, and I seen they had a nice little visit. They had Larry Fitzgerald's son there. They had a lot of guys. Thomas Davis' son there. They had a lot of guys, NFL guys. They building up something real nice, and they just played in the championship game. Are you nervous or are you scared? Which one is it?
Neither one. My hand ain't shaking, dog. Listen, bro. Hey, listen. I like what that boy Cannabis said. I like the white boy. I got no fear. Remember them clothes, no fear? Bro,
look, have you a cup for every quarter. You're going to need it.
You right to celebrate. Listen, to celebrate every quarter. Matter of fact, Tiger, I'll invite you to the game with me to Miami, dog. Come on down, hang out with Coach. Let me show you how we really do it.
Look, let me tell you this right here. Let me tell you this. Now, remember I told you the last time. I told you the last time y'all had played against Syracuse, and I said Kyle McCord, him, and that running back, that running back, that's a boy dog. That's a boy dog. I told you this. You were like, huh? Who? What? Dang, Tiger. They did us like that. But look, that quarterback, I don't know if he's going to start, but I think he is. They got a young bull over there for Notre Dame. He a runner. He kind of put you in the mind of a Vince Young kind of guy. big boy out there doing backward flips, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, y'all gonna have a long day. You see that quarterback transferred out, right? Because he know what it is. You know, he got that young bull on the team. Like, man, I ain't finna start it from this guy. Let me go to Syracuse and play over there. I might catch Miami over there, Syracuse. We can do the same thing we did to him last year. That's what he said.
I'm trying to stay positive. Like, no, I'm just trying. I'm trying to be positive. Like,
what? I'm just letting you know what could happen. Now I'm just trying to let you know, so you know how many cups Canes used to have on deck when they started. You know?
That cane just be biting. That thing be biting.
You might get you a keg for that fur cane. Just get you a whole keg made up.
Just put that thing right in the main vein, dog. I'll be that thing. That's all. That's it. But it sure be funny, boy. People love to bring up Miami. But anyway,
I mean, you got the big thing in the background. I see the orange. I see all this in the background. So I mean, you know,
what's orange? That's a Tennessee jersey. Actually, that ain't got nothing to do with Miami.
I thought that was Miami jersey. But so let's say this right here. You remember last year, and especially the first year, and this is what I said last year. I said, look, we're gonna do good. The only thing can't happen, Shedeur can't get hurt. If Shedeur get hurt, we'll fall off. See, now I don't think we're in that predicament. Yeah, Salters go down. Will we take a step back? Yes, we will. But I think we still got guys. Yeah, we can plug in. See, before we've never been in this position. That's why I say we reloaded, not rebuilding. Like our offensive line has never been this talented. Our D line has never been this talented. Our wide receiver core, front to back, has never been this talented. So it's just like, how are we taking a step back when our team has gotten so much better with so much more depth?
Well, again, I don't know if you were making a general statement, but I'll just say I don't know if you've taken a step back. I think that's my stance is I don't know. I can't say you taking a step forward or if you taking a step backwards or if you taking 5 steps forward or 3 steps back. I don't know because, again, Colorado is a team that is now bringing in a bunch of guys, in my opinion, from all over. And as we talked about football and you brought up camaraderie and all of that stuff, how does that chemistry look, right? There's a lot of first-time guys playing. It's not like guys been out there and know what Caden Salter's like and know those things. That stuff makes a difference when you're talking about long-term winning, not winning games, but we're talking about long-term winning. And so to your point, I can speak for me. I'm not saying that you guys have taken a step back, but I'm also not saying I don't know if y'all taking a step forward. Now, potentially, because you do seem to have bigger, faster, and stronger guys, potentially, yes. But you know how that goes.
All right, so you remember Miami back in the day, how y'all had like a team chemistry where guys would come back from the NFL and they would off season rush back down there to work out and just it was just like a family thing. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. I do.
Well, hold on, you're breaking up on me.
I'm good over here. I said no, you do.
Hold on, you broke up on you. Say that again. Did you hear me?
I said yeah. I said yes, I do. I do remember those days.
All right, and who do you think was the main piece to having them guys to come back? Why they wanted to come back to work out at Miami during the off season when they're millionaires in the league and they can pay anybody, but they decided to come back to Miami to work out. Why is that, Coach Hayes?
So you're trying to corner me into a Swayze comment, but go ahead, I'm listening.
I'm saying, like, do you have any reason why those guys kept coming back year after year, like all these super talented guys to work out at Miami? What was that reason?
You're talking about a young man named Swayze. I keep saying a Swayze comment. You want to corner me into a Swayze comment? I'm listening. Go ahead. I'll play. I'll play.
So who is Swayze? Who is Swayze for the people that don't know? Who is Swayze?
He was a former strength and conditioning coach at the University of Miami. Actually, he's from Miami, went to Carroll City, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think you knew that.
No.
Coached DBs for a little bit. Then he came on to become strength and conditioning coach there. But yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I'm trying to understand your point, though.
So when he was there, do you feel like he was kind of the glue to that team, the camaraderie to that team?
Yeah, but it happened over time. What I'm trying to tell you is, remember, he wasn't the pioneer to that. He did learn from that, but he wasn't the first one to do that. Remember, he wasn't the head strength and conditioning coach the entire time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what the difference is now, again, it's a different era. Guys are coming in and out, right? And this is his first year there with you guys. Now, he's been there, I want to say, since the spring. They got him from Columbus High School. I didn't know if you knew that. But they got him from Columbus High School. He was a strength and conditioning coach over at FIU. I know I'm just trying to let people know. So I know what you're trying to. You talking about Swayze? I'm giving you a little background on who the gentleman is.
Oh, yeah,
and why
I appreciate it.
I'm trying to give you a little background of who he is and why he does what he does, because he's from the crib. But back to my point, it's been 1 year. And so with that being said, I still don't know if that's enough time to build that kind of culture. So to your point, can he build that culture? Most definitely. Is he capable? 1,000%. But does he have enough time to create that culture? That stuff that you're talking about happened in Miami happened over years.
Oh, yeah. I got you. I understand. But just like last year, when people like, oh, all these new guys coming in, and you got to jail, and da-da-da-da. When the season started, like we stumbled a little bit with Nebraska, but after we got past Nebraska, that machine got it rolling, and we did pretty good. So, and that was a bunch of guys coming together.
The machine got rolling.
Yeah, smoke started coming out and everything, but hey, we were rolling now. so.
Tiger, I love you, dog. I love you, bro. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Hold on. Hey, they was like, can you bring all these guys from the different parts of the earth, from different cities and backgrounds, and can they do it? I don't think Coach Prime, and he did it. And now we got Swayze to help him even more. It's like, oh, now we got a better situation with more talented guys, with more depth. And who in our conference is really recruiting like us? Tell me that, Coach Hayes.
Well, y'all not recruiting. I want to say, because y'all don't do home visits. So y'all not recruiting high school guys. I just want to say that. I'm just saying, that's what people said, dog, right?
What you mean we're not recruiting? Just because we don't do home visits, that means you're not recruiting? You still
make a phone call. No, but you say y'all don't get high school kids. That's what I'm saying.
I never said we don't get. I just told you about all the high
school. No, not you. I'm saying, I'm not speaking you. I'm speaking in general here. But I'm listening.
Coach Hayes, I know how you do this. You say, look, talk to me.
Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair. Well, I don't know what you didn't say. I'm speaking in a general term right here, right? No, I did not hear you say that. So I'm speaking in a general commitment. And then you said who is now recruiting better than you guys. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Okay. I got one school, maybe. One school.
Okay, I'm listening.
Now I'll help you out. Texas Tech. Texas Tech, they spent a lot of money this offseason.
So you're talking about are we talking about high school? Or are we talking about transfer portal? Because there's two different rankings.
They killed the portal. They brought in a bunch of veteran guys, but they also brought some guys in through high school too. So they really did good in bringing it. I think they high like in the top 5 in the transfer.
I know, but I'm asking, are you talking about high school rankings or transfer portal rankings? Because there's two different rankings. Dog in the portal right now. So I just want to verify. You back, Tiger?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Are you talking about high school rankings or are you talking about transfer portal rankings? Because there's two different rankings.
Transfer portal, they kill it. Transfer. And like with transfer, them guys are normally ready to plug in and play. High school guys, you might have to red shirt. But transfer guys, they ready.
So your question is, who better than y'all, you said, in recruiting, and you're talking about transfer, not high school.
Yeah, well, and the reason why I'm saying transfer, because they did so well. I mean, I think they're in the top 5. So, I mean, they compete with SEC schools when it come out. The talent that they brought in is like, okay, y'all did y'all thing. I don't know what they did in high school, but I know in the portal, they took off. So, and they said they were paying a lot of money. So, that's the only team I can say that's really recruiting on a high level in the Big 12.
Okay. Well, here's the difference, right? Like you said, and you know that I've had this discussion before. The portal ranking goes on the total number. Is that we agree on that,
Yeah.
right?
I got
Okay. Right. So I'm just saying a lot of people don't realize that because, like you said, Texas Tech has only brought in 21 players so far in the portal, and they're actually ranked number 2. To your point, and again, Nebraska's actually ranked higher than y'all at 13 right now. And they've only brought in 15 players from the transfer portal, and then Colorado was ranked. No, I know what you said in the Big 12.
Yeah, they're in the Big 12, in the Big 10.
Oh, they are in the Big 10. Big 10. I apologize. And then Colorado has brought in 29 players. No, 33 players. Excuse me. They brought in 33 players in the transfer portal. Yeah.
But it's like the guys they brought in, I don't really know their name. You know, I'm not saying they ain't good, but I don't know their name. So it's hard for me to really say, like, oh, they're going to do this, because I'm looking at some of the guys, I'm like, I don't know him. I'm not saying I'm giving them their credit, but like we brought in guys as big splash guys. Like, oh yeah, he different.
Yeah. Since you like to bring up Miami is ranked number 3, and we only brought in 19 transfers so far. I just wanted to put that out there. But
When they say it ain't tricking if you got it, I can tell y'all got it, because
and it ain't tricking. Y'all got it too. Tell Prime to up some of that almond money.
We still got to fix the snowmobiles and all that kind of stuff before we can really jump out here like that.
Tell Coach Prime to get them boys some KFC. They'll come. Tell them stop. Hey, everything ain't money.
We got to put a dome on that thing first. We got to save our quarters and dimes to put a dome on that thing. It's too cold out there.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
We're gonna put a dome on that thing and have a glass top so you can see mountains back there with that Coach Prime statue in the mountains. Yeah, yeah.
Should I go to? Well, I guess I shouldn't go to high school ranking then, huh? I shouldn't do that.
I mean, you can. I mean, we did this. This is our best year high school. This is our best year.
Y'all ranked 95th though. Y'all not doing
it. Yeah. But hold on. You talking about for this current year right here, right?
2026. 2026, yes, sir.
Yeah, but I'm saying 25. 25, that's the Porter class, 25.
I know, but I'm just saying this is the 26th class, I'm saying.
Yeah, well, I mean, 26, Prime don't offer them until they done said they're going to go to this school, my top 3, and then Prime come in and say, no, you ain't. Come on over here, young blood. Come on over here, young blood. You thought you wanted to go there, but look it up. Look at me. And then they start switching.
I mean, I ain't mad at you. Y'all got one high school dude committed so far.
We're gonna let Kirby and Florida State pay them that $10,000, $20,000 a month. Then that last, y'all gonna say, hey man, hey, pay attention now. Think about this.
I'm with you, bro. I ain't tripping. Listen, you asked me the question. Hey, like I said, I gave up on high school kids, man. F that job, man. I don't care no more. It's what it is, bro. I don't even much care. But I mean, like I said, it's whatever, though. I don't even care. But it is interesting they took that commit from that kid, though. Because he's a tight end, but he ain't doing but blocking. I looked at his tape. I was going to break it down. I couldn't even break it down. He basically a 6th offensive lineman on his high school team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't have one passing, the tight end kid.
And that's probably what they're going to end up doing, turn him to offensive lineman. That's probably what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Once they start getting commits from so many good dudes, they're like, we don't need to do this. We don't need this project when we got certified dogs coming here.
Certified. Shout out to my dog AG. That's the name of his company, Certified Dogs. But yeah, I think it's interesting, man. I just feel like I said, and to each his own. You call it a reload, I call it a rebuild. At the end of the day, they're gonna play. And we'll just see, man. It is somewhat semantics or whatever, but it's just interesting. Hopefully, I don't know. Did you hear anything about Coach Prime and his health or anything, or what?
Yeah, they say he's getting better. They say he's starting to turn that corner.
What was wrong with him?
I think he was waiting on the well-off shoes to get right. They were trying to get them shoes right, and then Bucky got some shoes now. Trying to cross my eyes and get all that done. And
and y'all say I'm shady. Y'all say I be throwing shade. Hey, Tiger. Tiger.
I'm just saying, the shoes dropped now. The shoes dropped now. Now he coming back. Hey.
And they say I'm shady.
Well,
they say I be throwing shade.
But look, now you got all three of your sons with shoe deals, and you got a deal. That's better for the school. That's hey. What are we saying? What are we doing?
What we're saying is when is somebody that not your son gonna get a shoe deal outside of Travis Hunter?
Hey, see, we can't do that. Travis already got one. I think Jordan gonna get one. I hope Jordan get one with Shaq with Reebok. And I feel like some old guys. I think
ain't nobody wearing no offensive lineman shoes, dog. You gotta make that make sense, dog. You
Committed
back?
means signed on campus and don't transfer during the spring portal.
Committed means signed on campus and don't transfer during the spring portal. All right, thanks for the $5 SFP. I'm not sure what he's responding to, but yeah. No, I was saying before you kind of got stuck a little bit was I don't know about old linemen getting shoe deals. That's kind of because again they're in the business of selling, right? And I hate, unfortunately, old linemen just what they are. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't really know them and whatever, huh?
Look at this picture right here. I mean, I don't know if you've seen this. They asked Scatterboo who Megatron was. They had him with his helmet off. They asked who Megatron was. He didn't know who Megatron was, right?
Exactly.
So a lot of guys don't know. We talking about Megatron. He didn't know who Megatron was. So with that helmet on your face, a lot of people don't know you. But with Jordan Seaton, he's starting to do this thing that same Shedeur run where he connect with the kids, and Shaq want to set them high tops. He want a big fella to wear them high tops. I think he's gonna find him a big lineman, either Jordan Seaton or a big boy out there at Syracuse, big pressure, big 6'8", 380.
Well, listen, for anybody that didn't watch it, they got the documentary on there with Shaq. Go watch it, bro. Go watch it, dog. I learned a lot. I watched that. I learned a lot about Shaq. I think it's on Hulu. Maybe Netflix. There's a picture of Shaq holding a shoe up when he became the president. They got a whole thing about it, like a documentary.
Yeah, okay.
About him trying to sign Angel Reese, the two kids out of high school. Mm-hmm. He's trying to sign different players to sign with Reebok instead of Nike or Adidas or anything like that. Yeah. And him and Allen Iverson on there. That's a great little documentary, like a series. I think it was say seven or eight episode series, man. I thought it was pretty good.
But let's say this right here. All the offensive linemen in the country, what offensive lineman do you know? A lot of people can say his name, Jordan Seaton.
Okay.
Give me another lineman. Give me another lineman that flows like Jordan Seaton.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe what's my man named Trent from that play that had the brain surgery? Trent Williams.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Now, but this is what I'm saying. Like to your point, a lot of program shoe companies don't want to deal with linemen because they feel like linemen don't never really get in the paper. But so Shaq might look at Jordan Seaton like, okay, we might have some here. This is that low hanging fruit that we can grab. Dragging that wagon. What's going on?
I'm gonna let you read that one, dog. I'm gonna let you read that one. That's your comment.
Dragging that wagon come through. Hey, appreciate the love, dragging that wagon. But
dragging that wagon.
Gotta make 2 trips. But Jordan Seaton and shouts out to dragging that wagon. She got a son. That's a little baby Jordan Seaton. He one of them now. He one of them. But okay. That's the thing. Like Shaq got to be innovative and find guys that's gonna slide between the cracks. But if Jordan Seaton doing all the media stuff like Shador, if he stay on that, because he in a lot of the videos and well off and reach the people, he's present. So he's not afraid of the camera. He might be at the Big 12 media day. So he's one of them kind of guys that's not afraid of the camera. A lot of big guys don't want to be in front of the camera. So this might be a guy, and Shaq want to wear them big. He want to put them big shoes out, them big high tops. He mad about that. Basketball players don't wear high tops no more. Football players do.
The only thing I'll say, and not to be negative, just looking at business.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when we're in our own arena and we have monopolized this particular arena, we still think these numbers are huge. But when you're thinking national, trying to sell a shoe, selling 10,000 pair of shoes ain't no money to these kind of companies. They won't recoup their costs. You got to sell 1 million pair of shoes. Then if it's 330 million people just in the United States and you sell 100,000 shoes, you in bad shape, bro. Like you get what I'm saying? So,
yeah, I can see.
And I'm saying that from a business perspective to say, I don't know, as outgoing as you just stated that Jordan Seaton is he outgoing enough? Is he marketable enough? In our arena, yes. But on the global arena, I don't think so.
Yeah. They target market will be big guys, like offensive line, D line. That's what I think.
Are you talking about making a cleat? Are you talking about making cleats?
Yeah, like a cleat cross train or something like that. Yeah, something like that. A cleat cross train.
But see, can I tell you this? That's the problem. Fat boys don't think they fat. They want to wear little boy shoes too. And see, there goes the problem. Like that's the problem right there. So Shaq got to get out his own way about them high top. That ain't the style right now. So you get where I'm going? Especially with these boys wearing these little, especially with these dudes wearing these little old clothes, these little old pants. They can't wear no high top. Like they're going on some Ronald McDonald shoes by the time they finish.
And they had that conversation. Him and his son had that conversation. His son took him to a game. His son was like, "Okay, I'm not gonna fight with my dad. I'm gonna just take him to a little tournament, travel ball." And he said, "Dad, now look at everybody's shoes, and you tell me how many high tops you see." And he started looking. He was like, "I didn't see not one pair in the whole gym." So like, "Dad, that phase done kind of phased out, but not in football. Football, you still have high tops because your ankles."
Yeah, but they be all spattered up though, like that. Like I'm with you, and I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer. I'm trying to really
doing a good job.
I'm trying to live stream, brainstorm this to come up with a solution. But the only way you come up with a solution, you got to put out the problems, right?
I got you.
And so I'm thinking to myself, okay, how can Jordan Seaton do this? Being probably right now the most notable offensive lineman in college football.
Mm-hmm.
He still got 2 years of college to play before he can leave, right? So we know he's here this year coming and next year, definitely. Like, ain't no leaving early. What does an O-lineman have to do to get the notoriety for a shoe deal to make sense for a company?
Honestly, I think he need to make 3 or 4 of them big crazy blocks, and he need to catch a touchdown. Like he caught a touchdown in a underarm All-American game, I think, or one of them All-American games. He caught a touchdown. So if they can get him to catch a touchdown, if he can get 2 or 3 of them hard blocks, and he show out when he get a hard block, like he got a little dance or something that he do, I think then that can kind of move the needle.
I think the only way he gets a deal is not because of the football field. It's because he has to have a crazy collaboration, stinking social media presence where, like, he doing a collab with Drewski or Kai Cenat. He got to get his name out there. He got to get stamped. That's the only way I think. If I'm the CEO of Reebok or whatever, if I'm Shaq as the president, that's the only way financially that his buzz has to, his Instagram got to make sense. Now, I'm gonna tell you what Shaq could really make some noise, and I just said it. He get them social media dudes shoe deals. Nah, you want to see some shoes fly off a track?
And we talked about that.
Oh yeah,
we talked about it. We talked about that. We were like, if they can grab some of the social media guys, and some of them already got deals. So
shoe deals,
but like, like Kai, he already got a deal with Nike. But again, it goes back to them small low top shoes they want to wear. They don't want to wear no big old I'm trying to find somebody that want to wear some big high tops, and the only person I can think about is the offensive line. I'm trying to show you his partner, man. I'm trying to find his video of his partner, man.
Jordan C need to have a shoe line where he a big boy that's dressing. Nobody wearing no big old cleats, no, like it ain't doing it. But if Jordan Seaton was the old lineman, and when he get off the field, he put these on with his outfits. That's it. Like you say, Sean Kemp just said no trench player getting shoe deal. Maybe Aaron Donald can get one, right? But
yeah, I bet Myles Garrett got one. And see, hold on. Now let me give you a little something. Let me see, can I do this? I'm getting new with this over here. Let me see, can I work my sauce? Now this is his new partner. This is his new partner right here now.
What you mean his new partner, like his homeboy?
Yeah, the line that came in, Goody one of them. Let me show you Goody.
Who is Goody?
Goody.
You want me to put it up?
Yeah, put that up. See, Goody, you know what I'm saying, Mr. 55 Pancakes, he got a little t-shirt stuff they wear called the Doughboys. You know, and like this is the guy I was telling you about running the ball. He did a pancake block in the end zone and got up and started dancing. Like that kind of stuff, you gonna captivate these little young linemen.
That's fair. But yeah, I think it's such a hard. I'm with you. I think Jordan Seaton is a whatever. Now, if he want to be smart, he could go. Let me pull this down for you. Show something you don't need to be shown.
All right.
If Jordan Seaton was an old lineman, if I'm an old lineman, I'm not looking for a shoe deal more than I'm looking for kind of like, remember when Dan Marino had isotonic gloves? I'm going way back from old heads. And remember he said he had isotonic. He said, I protect the hands that protect me.
Yep.
Something it has to correlate some kind of way. Like that's the thing. Yeah. Like, hell, get him a pancake deal. That's every kid out here. We had one Pancake Honcho, right? That's your boy brother. Pancake Akungla, Samuel Akungle. I don't know how to say. I hate jacking names.
Akuda.
He came in as the Pancake Honcho. He ain't played yet. Still waiting on him to play. But all I'm saying is they got to do things that make sense for them. That kind of correlates to what they are and who they are. Because think about this. If you look at even football players, the only reason Coach Prime got a deal was because of his personality.
That's true.
Right?
That's
Prime,
true.
the bandana, the high stepping. He did all the things. Who else got a shoe deal in the NFL?
I mean,
that people are wearing. I ain't talking about they sponsored by Nike, but I'm talking about like they got like a Deion shoe, like you know what I'm saying, an Allen Iverson, the whatever.
Hold on, I got something for you. Hold on. You know, I've been working on my skills over here. Let me give you one more. Take that one down.
All right.
I got that one off. Let me bring one more. And I said, this new lineman now. If these boys out here doing this right here,
Mike Vivick, yep.
They out here doing this kind of stuff. Let me show you. Hold on.
Bo Jackson. There you go. See what we're talking about? And they had and here's the deal. They had whole campaigns. Remember the Michael Vick experience, right? The Bo Knows campaign. These were marketing campaigns they put towards these players. And that's what's big right now. Dak Prescott is with the Jordan brand. I want to see the Jordan shoe. I ain't talking about a spokesperson. I mean, Patrick Mahomes, Adidas. Mahomes is the global icon for Adidas and has a signature shoe with the Mahomes One Impact FLX. Let's see what that crap look like. I ain't seen nobody wear a Mahomes shoe yet. And he the hottest thing.
I ain't seen that either.
And see, these shoes look like workout shoes, bro. Like that's the part I think they do a bad job with.
But see, a lot of times what they do is they do a cross trainer, so that the regular dealers can buy them, and that's what they're trying to do.
Let me see here. Here go to Mahomes right here. Can y'all see that? That's the Mahomes right here. Yeah, boy, they're looking like Ronald McDonald, dog. And they sell them for $90. But like you said, these are a cross trainer. Look at this. Like this ain't no Jordan.
Yeah, I can't get the upload, man. But my man, he pancaked somebody, man, and went right into the Dougie, dancing, having fun with it. Like he different. And so for him and Jordan C start doing all this and having fun like that, they can market some of this now. They can market.
I'm just trying to see Odell Beckham. See, you got a deal. I'm looking for, but I'm trying to see who has a shoe. Prescott is the highest paid NFL player on the Jordan roster. But I'm not looking at roster. I'm trying to see who has their signature shoe.
And that's what Shaq's saying. A lot of these guys don't have signature shoes, and that's his pitch. Look, I'm gonna give you your signature shoe, so he can get them boys on pancakes and have that shirt dripping on them. You know, nobody don't have it.
That boy, you too funny, dog.
I'm saying they can have that shirt dripping.
All right, here we go.
I feel like they got personality. Like even Boss Man Smitty. Listen to his name, Boss Man Smitty. Boss Man be trying to hurt folks.
Yeah, Boss Man better be a player. All right, here we go. Complete history. Look at this. Complete history of signature shoes in the NFL. All right. Look at the faces up here, dog. Look at the personalities. Look at the personalities, dog.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, one of these kids is doing his own thing. One of these kids is one and the same. But like,
but you know who else is on this list? That's not on here, but he on this list.
Who?
Shedeur.
Where his shoes at?
They ready. They just waiting on this jersey situation to make sure he's gonna have the 2 of the 12.
Walter Payton had the kangaroos. Remember that?
I don't even remember the kangaroo.
Look at, he got them all right here in the picture.
Yeah, I remember the kangaroo, but I don't remember Walter Payton. Like that was before my time. Like I didn't even really see Walter Payton play.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Walter Payton had the kangaroos on. Look at the Bo Nose commercial.
I remember that Bo Nose.
I ain't gonna lie, these right here were hard though. Those Deion's right there with that gold
on. One right there. That was my favorite one.
Come on, dog. Keyshawn Johnson need to be slapped for this shoe, dog.
Boy, I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Key.
Yeah, Keyshawn, Key. It's Buffale. Emmitt Smith.
I don't remember. I remember Emmitt commercial. That commercial was hard, but I don't remember his shoe.
Yeah. Barry Sanders.
I remember Barry commercial. That was hard, but I don't remember the shoe.
I ain't know Jerome Bettis had a shoe.
The buses, I didn't know that either. I really didn't even know Moss had a shoe.
I ain't either. Everybody knew about the Vicks though.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna tell you a story about Vic. Vic went to Forest Park to do a camp and took his shoes off. Was out there talking to them boys, came back there and I stole his shoes.
Oh, got it. LaDainian Thomas. But I'm saying, like, these guys got shoes. Reggie Bush, ain't nobody even know.
Yeah, they know. But see, this is what I'm saying, Coach Hayes.
And I remember these for Under Armour. I remember those Army fatigue looking boots. I hated them things.
I don't remember them.
These are Under Armour. It was real high.
All right, and this is what me and Rome keep going back and forth. We splitting hairs on. Rome is saying you got to have the talent, but you can't market nobody if they don't got the talent. Then he's also saying, like, just because you got talent, that don't mean you're marketable. And Lord, I never seen them Robert Griffiths. I never seen them. But my thing is, yeah, like the reason why Shador already has a shoe is because he already markets himself. He's already doing half of the work.
Correct. Agreed.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. See, a lot of these guys, Barry Sanders ain't marketing. You know, Barry Sanders ain't finna market nothing.
No, he didn't. But okay. Yes and no, right? To your point, yes. But Barry was phenomenal, right? You also didn't have a lot of distraction like you have now. more people were focused on the TV. You didn't have all these games playing. You get like the times were so different at the times which those guys played. Now, think about it. Just like me and you. You think we the only person on right now at 9:57 tonight talking about Colorado?
No. There's a plethora of guys.
Everybody's up here competing. So now how do you stand out? How do you become that, this, that, or whatever? And especially to be an O-line. You notice not one fat body was on that list.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's a void for that. If it's a bunch of linemen that want to shoot. It's a void.
Are you talking about a cleat? Like to play in? Oh, I thought you talking about
cross train. A cleat and a cross trainer, because you can't really cross train, and that's what most guys do. They want a cross trainer, you know. So like with Prime, he got both. Did you see Beasley when he played against Lance Stevens the other day? He had on some Primes. He had a pair of white and red Primes on.
He said Bruce Smith had his shoe.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bruce Smith did have that shoe.
I don't know. Let me finish going through this list.
Bruce and Barry, they had that same thing where that referee was talking about him. Scary.
But I guess in my mind, no Tiger, when I'm thinking about this, I'm thinking about like I didn't know half of these people had a shoe. Never seen it, never heard it. No campaign. Yeah, I just
and see that's why I'm saying the Jordan Seaton, because there got many times we've done seen Jordan Seaton. He's gonna market. Him and Will Off Media, they're gonna market the shoe. And once Prime get win, okay, this is how we can do it. They're gonna put a plan together to make sure they market your shoe. And think about this right here. Let's say if and the only thing that's hard about it is they're a Nike shoe. They're a Nike company. They school is sponsored. Colorado is sponsored by Nike. So how does he do that? Can he wear it on the field, or he can only wear them doing cross training off the field?
Well, Patrick Mahomes wear Adidas shoes with a Nike jersey.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, can they get that approved, or will they not be able to get that approved? That's the only thing.
But you got to spat them up. We used to have kids. We were Adidas school at FIU, but we had a kid that he had his shoes made by Nike, but they had to spat them up. They had to wrap them up in tape. So underneath that, yes. But I guess the hard part about that too, bro, is the old linemen are never showcased on camera. Right? They're not. Like even when no, dog, they're not. Man, when last time you see Jordan Seaton feet? What color cleat? This is what I'm saying. Like the camera, ESPN ain't worried about his shoe. Now they may when he first get it, but inadvertently, when Travis Hunter gets tackled, you're gonna see his feet, right? You're gonna see his feet when he makes a tackle. You're not looking at Jordan Seaton's feet in a game.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but we just talked about a plethora of guys that we didn't even know they had shoes, and we've seen their feet. It's more about marketing on your downtime, making it be a thing. So when people see you in the game, they looking for your shoes.
And that's what I said. But that's what I said earlier. He's got to create a bigger social media presence. He got to start linking up with these dudes that's got millions and millions and millions of views. Not hundreds of thousands, but millions of views.
But he's in a position where he can do that. He can do that. He's locked in.
Okay.
You don't think that? You don't think Jordan Seaton can make some calls? Call Travis and say, "Hey Travis, hook me up with Shania. Hey Shador, hook me up with this dude. Hey Shallow Prime, hook me up with this dude." You don't think Jordan Seaton could be in what's Parlay? What's the dude's name? The comedian.
I think you have to. Bubba Dub, I think, who's out there. You trash. No. That dude. You trash.
No, not him. I'm talking about Parlay. He done been to a lot of Prime games and stuff. But he got like an alter ego called Parlay. I can't think of his name, but he a funny dude, man. He was on there with Shannon Sharp. He's been on the Shannon Sharp show. So once you make like out Shannon, you somebody, right?
Yeah, but I think the difference with Jordan Seaton versus these other guys, their play created also their social media too, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, what I'm trying to get you to understand. They said Country Wayne. Thanks, Berto. Yeah, you talking about country?
No, he did some skits with Country Wayne. He did some skits with Country Wayne, but he is not Country Wayne. He from Atlanta though.
I'm just saying that Travis Hunter's play, Shador, they all had a thing behind them and they were already moving, right? When you think about the marketing, most people ain't gonna jump on you for potential. They got to see what you have, proof of concept, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shador was a blaze. Travis blazing. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Then the deals come. The deals ain't gonna come before you get there. You got to be there. So if Jordan Seaton wants to do this, he needs to be doing this now. He needs to be creating this.
I just looked at Jordan Seaton on Instagram. You know how many followers Jordan Seaton on Instagram?
How many?
Just throw a number out there. For a lineman now, throw a number out there.
Lineman, 1.1 million.
What? No, man, this got 68,000.
That's what. See, but that's my point. 68,000 ain't even a stadium full of people.
But just think about it. He was just on a team where he was overshadowed by Shedeur and Travis. Now he's technically the staple of that team. He's like a rock on that team now. So he's gonna get a lot more camera time than he did last year.
But that's my point. He got to take camera time. He can't wait for the camera to come to him. He's got to take it. He was not even in their lane. Even though he was at Colorado, he was an old lineman. So do old lineman-ish. Let them do skinny boy stuff. I'm going to do old lineman stuff. Like I'm at the pancake house, chomping it up.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. What I'm saying is, now that they gone, they been gone. And you still only got 68,000 and you Jordan Seaton. I'm just saying that those numbers are minuscule compared. What I'm saying, if he'd had 1.1 billion, I'd be like, all right, he doing something. I just said a number, but
this is what I'm saying. What other offensive lineman, defensive lineman shoot that you know about? Bruce Smith, that's the only one we really know about.
I know, but it's about business. There's a reason, though, Tiger. I think that's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Businesses do stuff for business. There's a reason a bunch of why Trent Williams don't have a shoe.
Yeah, because, well, honestly, I don't know, but and this is why I brought it up about Scatterboot at the beginning of the show. He didn't even know who Megatron was. Megatron had a shoe. I brought Megatron's shoe at a Dollar General or something one time. I was like, what? I didn't even know he had a shoe. I just got it. You know what I'm saying? Like $18 or something. I got it.
I didn't know he had a shoe either.
Mm-hmm.
And there lies the point. Megatron, and you got it from the Dollar General.
But Megatron doesn't want to be in the camera. This is what I'm saying. Jordan Seaton wants to be in front of the camera. When they were talking about them working out the other day, they said, "But Jordan Seaton was in the front of the pack. Dog, take it off." Jordan Seaton
don't want to be in front of the camera. He'll have a better camera presence. That's my point. If Jordan Seaton really was pushing, and I know this is a hard thing to say because he's a player. Here's a perfect example. Let's go to that young man, Jake Cruel, I was talking about. Right? Jake Cruel is the IMG kid, right?
All right.
Jake Cruel. Damn, dog, I gotta change the battery in my keyboard or something.
Jake Cruel, is that the big dude, the big 6'8" dude?
No, that's the number 88. He just went on a visit there.
What's the dude named the big 6'8" dude that just out of Miami that got the $2 million?
Oh, that's Jackson Cantwell. So Jake, God, dog, I gotta change the battery in my dang on thing, man. They don't let us skip it. Tripping, Craig. You tripping, Craig. Okay. Jake Cruel TikTok. This is the kid that do pull-ups. I think that's him, right? He do pull-ups in every he does pull-ups in every what you call it he goes to. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. No, I don't know.
The white dude, number 88. I just broke his film down and everything.
No, I haven't seen him. I haven't. Why?
No, yeah, defensive end from IMG.
Oh yeah, you were talking about how good he was. Yeah. I remember. All right.
Yeah, he can play.
You were talking about he one of the best. He might be one of the best dudes.
On TikTok, he got 47,000 followers, and he in high school as a junior. But what does he do? Look, watch this.
First, I'm gonna come to the fridge, and this is where I grab 6 whole eggs. and I'm gonna scramble them.
I'm just saying, this is his presence.
Yeah, and I got you.
He's building something. That's what I'm saying. If Shador if Jordan C wants to do this, see, look, oh Lord. But he do this in every visit he go to. He do a pull up in a gym. That's his niche.
Okay, yeah, I never seen it.
Look, he do a pull up in every school he go to. He goes and does. See, look, Colorado. Here we go. The dude got 22,000 likes just on this video.
I got you.
Yeah. So I'm saying, if I want to sell some shoes, I better be doing this.
I feel you.
I think that kid's a perfect fit for Colorado, though.
I mean, but I'm saying, I'm looking at a video right now with Jordan C. They got like 1,780 K views. Like he got another video with 96,000 views. Like he ain't even pushing it like that. I think he locked in trying to make sure he a good football player before he immerse himself with the social media stuff. Like don't put the cart before the horse. But most linemen don't have no 6,000-8,000 followers. That's all I'm saying. Like he the most popular lineman. You can't get everybody in line. You got to stay in your lane. And a lot of these linemen, but they call them the big uglies, they'll finally have somebody that can show them the way. Look, y'all come over here and be cool. We can come over here to be the pancake boy. Come over here and be cool. That's how Michigan had the Fab Five back in the day. They can call themselves the pancake boy. And they can start something in Colorado and take off. That's all I'm saying. Hey, because who else showing the lineman love? Tell me that.
Nobody. That's the whole point. Not even fans, though. No, I ain't talking about the fans ain't even showing no love. That's why this is why companies don't do it, though, baby. Because it don't make money. They're not in the business of. They're not in that business to develop a shoe, all this stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I got you. But like what I'm saying is, if Shaq get with Jordan C, they can get some stuff happen. They can get something cracking now. Like I know how Shaq a marketing machine. He can get something cracking. That's all I'm saying.
Why he ain't did it?
He just got the company. He just got it. He's just starting to make it. He got 5 kids. One kid just had a heart transplant or something. You know, so the man got a lot going on. He got 5 companies. He just took hold of Sacramento State. So okay, this is his big play. He just got appointed as the I think the general manager of Sacramento State. So he just signed Rashada. He signed a dude, Mikey Williams. He got his son over there. They finna make Sacramento State be a Reebok shoe. Reebok don't have no shoes yet. You gotta get you one school first. Then you're gonna kind of try to keep building from there. And he's gonna be able to throw him a bag that nobody else really want to throw him.
I agree. And see, and like basketball is so different, right? Like I remember when Virginia Commonwealth beat Duke. Most people ain't even heard of Virginia Commonwealth. You know what I mean? So yeah, you can go into those markets. You get 5 best players to come to this little small school like Blue Chips. You know what I'm saying? And go dominate that thing, like or at least make some noise.
Yeah.
And again, but basketball marketing is 1,000% different, right? You know what I mean? That's why these basketball deal, because they can see their face. And to like Scatterboo's point, I hate to say it, there's a lot of people didn't know what Megatron looked like.
Yeah, but they say this: how many times have you ever seen Megatron in a video outside of NFL video?
No, right, and that's what I'm saying. Most of these players, most linemen could be recognized because of their size, but people still don't know who they are. They assume you play ball because you're looking up at a dude like this. But if you walk past most defensive backs or wide receivers, they like a dude that's just working out. They don't look nothing special.
Yeah. So that's all I'm saying. You know how much Shaq make a year off his DJing? I think they say Shaq make like $700,000 a year off DJing. Big Diesel. When he drop all those, he was in Colorado dropping all the big big fire and everything, and he do a lot of just like that. It's kind of like rock concerts, whatever, but he playing rap music. If Jordan Season do some tours with him on doing the off season and get that thing, man, everybody gonna know him, dog. They gonna know him. Hey, you say how you want to say it. Allen Iverson hanging out with Jordan Season, Shaq hanging out with Jordan Seaton. People are like, who the hell is Jordan Seaton? Then you turn on the well off and you see Jordan Seaton. Oh. And a little kid, Mama, I want me some Jordan Seats. I want me some of them pancakes. That's all you need right there. All that you need, the little kid say, Mama, I want me some of them. Boy, get out of my face. Where them shoes at?
God bless you, brother. I love you, man. I love you, dog. Well, I got to pour some more cane juice on that one, dog. God, dog, boy. You tough, boy. You tough.
Tougher than Bambi.
Nah, you tougher than a buffalo steak. Trust me, I know how to cook quite a few. I cook quite a few buffalo steaks around here. Sean Kemp say, so Seaton gonna spend his offseason touring with Shaq instead of training. Y'all shut up, man.
Hey, don't Prime spend his offseason touring instead of recruiting?
On season 2.
Hey, don't Shedeur go to
Wild dog,
and do shows and model and stuff. We talking about the same team?
Wild dog, what's up? Listen, bro.
Wild dog?
Listen, I get it, bro. I'm all for it, man. I'm at the point now, dog. Like, I'm just wait and see, dog. That's my new name. #wait, just wait and see, dog.
Yeah, because last year it woke you up. Last year it woke you up out your sleep. You're like, oh, Lord. These jokers might have a better record than Miami. Hey, let me calm all this down. Let me calm all this down. These boys better talk so much, right? Let me calm it down and make sure I keep my Colorado shirt covered up. Because I know you got one.
I do. It's a Colorado Colt. Funny thing is, I actually made a bet with Dave Talk Buffs about Miami record versus. I ain't talked to my man Dave yet, man. Dave, where you at, baby? I just come on the show. Let's just do a show, man. You ain't got to buy no helmet for Miami Hurricane. Yeah, Ali. Like, yeah. So he actually wanted to bet me that it was a fun bet, nothing serious, that Colorado would have a better record than Miami. I said, okay, I'll take the bet. And the winner had to wear the other team's helmet on their show. I ain't seen my dog Dave Talk Buffs yet. I ain't seen him yet.
They do. I lost an eyebrow one time, and the eyebrow grew back though. It grew it back. I think it's a little better than what it was before. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hey man, I'm just saying. So yeah, I ain't seen Dave, man. Dave, where you at, man? You ain't gotta buy no helmet, dog. Just come on the show, man. Golly, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, speaking of bets, right quick, can I just say this and we'll push on?
Go ahead.
I have not lost. Well, that's not true. Okay, so you know no. Last year, the first year, I bet $50 a game against Carpet Tech, and their record was 4-8. So I won that by 2 games because my whole bet was I said they're going 6-6. So I just bet $50 a game to break even, just to have fun. You know what I mean? Bet $1, lose $1, win $1, lose $1. You know, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Last year I did Buff Playbook. I think that CU Buff Playbook. And so I lost what I lost last year. 3 games. So what, 150? 2 games the previous year. So far I lost $50. That's the only bet I've ever lost when I made a bet with Colorado stuff.
I got a bet for you. I got a nice little bet for you.
You sure? You sure not? Wait a minute, Tiger. Hold up. I want to say this first, brother. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
You know, I show up on my bet now. I show up.
I know, but I said this last time. Tiger, don't do this.
No, I'm going to do this. Because y'all ain't never did it. Okay, so tell me this right here. Miami, y'all looking real good. Y'all got Beck. You know, y'all lead the conference.
You don't have to listen. Right? You don't have to fluff it up. Just give me the bet because you're not going to change my mind.
I'm just trying to make sure we understand what we're dealing with here. Y'all got the best recruiting class, the most talent in any roster in the ACC. Y'all got the highest paid quarterback in college football.
I don't trust my coach.
You said it yourself that he experienced and all that kind of stuff. You trust Beck. You said that you trust Beck.
I didn't say that.
Do you think?
Never said I trust Beck. Never said that.
You said you would trust Beck more than Salters.
I said I trust Beck more than what? See how the devil got him? See? That flame in the back got him stuck because he lying out here. We'll wait till he get back. He's stuck right now.
Hey man, what you play? You play DB?
Hold on. You was stuck, so you got lost for a second. You said I trust Beck. So trust him on what?
Beck over Salters. You like I trust Beck over Salters.
Yes, but that's not wait. But I like what you did there. But your statement was I trust Beck. Yeah. You made it seem as if I trust Beck for my Miami Hurricane. But to say I trust Beck over Salters is two different things. But anyway, go ahead. I'm listening. I just want to clarify that for the people listening. I like what you did there.
Hey, well, you must play DB. You play safety corner. You play offensive line. Y'all do a little back pedaling. Y'all do that kick step. You back pedaling. Woo, he back pedaling.
I ain't back pedaling. I stand right here. I ain't never swayed from my opinion.
That kick step, hell now.
Oh, go ahead. I stand right here on my.
So all right, let's get to it, man. Come on now. Big bad Miami. Do you?
No, excuse me. That's Utah. That's Utah. Put the U up correctly, please, sir. Yeah. See, every time you get the line, you get stuck. All right, go ahead. You good, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Last time I checked, y'all been in the ACC for over 20 years.
That is correct.
And y'all ain't won a title yet.
That is absolutely correct.
Let's go ahead, man. Make a little wager. Y'all got the best team, best quarterback. Y'all got the highest paid coach. They do it.
What's the bet?
Y'all gonna win the ACC?
No, sir. I don't trust my coach. I answered you that 5 minutes ago. See, I don't get off emotion though, bro.
Golly, what?
You see, I'm a factual person. See, y'all get emotionally tied. Let's make that same bet. Y'all gonna win. Y'all gonna win the Big 12?
But see, I can't sit here and say we got all the pieces like y'all got all the pieces.
Okay, then. But what I say, I never say anything about the pieces. I said I don't trust my coach. That's what I said.
I'm gonna say this: 3 years from now, we got Juju with experience, like you saying, best quarterback in the game, real nice roster where we got the most talent in the conference. I'll double down on that every day, 2 times on Sunday.
Okay. All I'm trying to tell you is y'all could, like when I say y'all, I'm speaking you and other people. When y'all come on here and y'all try to bring Miami stuff, I am a Miami fan. But I am not fan that I ain't crazy. I'm the most realistic person you'll ever find. I'll tell you when we good. I'll tell you when we trash. I'll tell you when we deserve our butt kicked. I'll tell you, I'm not fanned out.
So what are y'all? What are y'all? Are y'all good or are y'all trash?
No, we're a good team. We're not a great team, though. I said that. I said 10-2. I even said that about my own team. I say 10-2 is no different than being 7-5 this year. You got a great team.
Who y'all scared of?
I'm not scared of a team. I'm scared of my coach. Dog, I keep telling you that. What part of this you not listening to? I don't know what's going to happen. This dude going to come out. He may not take a knee. He may lose the game to doggone. He'll slaughter Florida and come back and get walked down by Syracuse by 21. He may come out against Notre Dame and blow their doors off and mess around and be in a close game against South Florida, like you said. Like, I don't know.
Do y'all play Florida this year or Florida State?
We play both back to back.
Oh, Florida. That's an L this year. DJ Lagway.
It may be.
Better eyebrow.
Can't do it.
God almighty, this joker, man, when you gonna let him hang, what you gonna do?
I'm not fan.
Boy.
See the difference between me and you? But the difference, you say I'm gonna let them hang. I'm a fan. Miami don't do nothing for me. Miami don't give me no tickets to no game. Miami don't give us no t-shirt. What I'm saying is I'm not finna bet it because I'm emotionally invested. Sir, I am not a fanatic. I don't know why I got to keep telling y'all this, dog.
I ain't saying you got to be a fanatic. I'm just saying drop them and let's make a bet. So who the sorriest team on y'all schedule? That's the bet you want to make. That one.
Yeah, let's bet that. Bethune-Cookman. How about that?
Y'all gotta have 100-0. Y'all gotta have 100-0.
We won't do it because our coach got class. If it was me, I don't like school on Saturday. I ain't got no class. I would be at 107-0. I'm just telling you.
What's so bad? He was thinking about that bet too. He was getting ready. He was getting ready to take that Bethune-Cookman bet.
No, not for 100. No, sir.
No, I'm saying if I would have said something reasonable, if I would have said something like 50.
Oh, if you would have said 40 and under, if you would have gave me 40, I'd have took it.
40.
Got to beat them by 40. But my thing is, but here's my thing. Huh?
If y'all have a U on the front of y'all head, turn around and wear them backwards, man. Y'all, come on. Y'all don't got no pride. Y'all don't got beat down that bad. I understand.
But see, again, here go old stiff socks right here, J27. Shake my head, no faith in them can't. No faith in my head coach, dog. I keep telling you that. We got talent. We got more talent than anybody else. I don't know what this dude's going to do, dog. But the same energy. So for all the haters be like, but coach, you don't say about the cane. No, I say the same thing I said about Colorado. I said about the cane. I don't put the cart before the horse. I said we should. I did a show. I did a show that I said we should go 12-0. But should and will are two different words, dog. Are two different words. Bro, last year, we should not have lost the game. Tell the truth. Let's be real.
No,
we lost to Georgia. We lost to Georgia Tech by $1, right? And we lose to Syracuse up 21-0. 21-0, dog. Okay, however you want to do it. Well, if that make you feel great, then good. Regardless, we was up 21. Whether you spot it, we took it, we gave it to you, we stole it. It don't matter. And we gave the game away, dog.
No,
so
we took that game.
Okay, that's fine. We allowed you to take the game. Y'all took the game from us then. So be it. All I'm telling you is, at the end of the day, you're never going to trap me with fandom. I don't make emotional decisions.
The thrill is gone. The thrill is going away. God, hey, you, boy, stone face over there. He can't even. He probably lost so many bets, y'all. He probably had to take out the second.
I have not, sir. I don't bet. I don't bet unless I'm 95% sure I'm gonna win. Think about it. I don't bet.
I ain't no fan of Miami, dog. Y'all got the best everything and scared. Boy,
I'm gonna show you how funny this is. My Colorado bet. 12 games a season. That's 24 games. We bet $50 a game, and I'm only down $50.
Okay.
I'm just saying, I've not lost any other bets. You can ask your right eyebrow that one.
I mean, I got you, but I mean, the eyebrows they grow back, Coach Hayes.
I know, but guess what?
Okay.
It depends on what you're asking me. What is your bet? And I'll tell you. What's your bet?
I got to give you a cake bet for you to take. It got to be an old cake bet. Like, God, so much.
Can I tell you something?
Are y'all going to Georgia Tech?
Can I tell you something? We don't play Georgia Tech this year. But can I tell you something that's funny? Can I tell you something? I don't ever initiate the bets. I don't.
I know because you're scared. I understand.
No. Y'all initiate the bet with me and I take them. But because y'all so emotionally invested, you lose an eyebrow.
I ain't mostly invested. You know, I'm just
hold on, yes, you are. Hold up, Tiger. When we was on that phone, who initiated the bet about the eyebrow? Me or you?
I did.
Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Little Bucket. No, I didn't. I don't want to talk like that.
Oh, I said bet eyebrow. Y'all said bet eyebrow. Y'all did say I said bet eyebrow. Yep.
Me and Lil Bucket made a bet. Who initiated the bet?
Lil Bucket.
Hold on. I'm saying Dave Talk Buff initiated a bet with me. Who initiated the bet? I just told you the story. Dave Talk Buff.
Yeah, Dave. Okay.
Carpet Tech initiated $50 a game. CU Buffs initiated $50 a game.
No, you initiate bets with promo all the time. Promo, you want better eyebrow promo.
Because he not gonna take him. Because Promo's smart. Promo not emotional.
You initiate bets. When you see Promo done went off into the woods somewhere, you say, "Oh, I got it. I'm gonna go get the easy money." That's what you try to do, get that easy money.
And Promo did what? Promo said what?
He backed out.
Okay, okay. Let me ask you a question. This is back to my business sense, though, Tiger. People in business ain't in the business of losing money. So why would I make a bet that I ain't sure I could win?
So you ain't no fan then. You ain't no fan. You got to believe in your
I'm not a fanatic. I'm not a fanatic.
You ain't no fan either.
I don't believe in it.
You're a reporter.
I don't believe it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're a reporter and a drunk on Saturdays, because that's what you're going to do.
There you go. Come on, Tiger. Now you talking. Now you finally done cracked the code. You done pulled out your Dakota ring and you done cracked the code. That Cole Hayes is not fanned out. How many times I got to tell y'all this? I'm a businessman.
I know what you are, though. I know what you are. You scared.
Scared of what?
You scared. I know that. Scared. What they gotta do? Pull the trigger, man. Pull the trigger.
No. But that's the problem. I'm not pulling the trigger. You want me to bet on somebody else to pull the trigger. I can't bet on Cristobal to pull the trigger when he done showed me consistently 3 years in a row that he don't take a knee. That's not pulling the trigger. You lose to Middle Tennessee State, not pulling the trigger. Drop a 21-point lead, and you want me to come on here? No, sir. Not me.
Hey, boy, you know what they say, boy. You scared? Say you're scared, boy. God told me to know, man. Look,
I'm scared.
I understand.
I'm scared.
I understand, man. I understand. Y'all 20 years, man. 20 years.
And there you go.
Girl for 20 years, and she won't even give you her phone number. I understand.
And you still, and what's funny is people still shocked that she out there cheating on you. And for 20 years, you keep doing the laundry and pulling new dudes' phone numbers out the pocket. And every time you pull it, I can't believe she doing me like this. And you still think she love you. You can't make a whole house right.
Tell me this. Do you think Colorado will win 2 Big 12 championships before y'all win 2 ACCs?
I don't think so.
So what you saying, Colorado ain't gonna win no Big 12? Because I know y'all ain't winning no ACCs. We got data on that.
Because I don't personally believe. Let me see. We got the 2030. That's when his contract is. That's 10-year contract. Yeah, y'all gonna win 2 Big 12 y'all gonna win 2 before we win 1. Okay, I'll take that bet. If you want to bet it. I'll take that bet. That's just like the dude from Texas. Excuse me. I'm sorry. That's like the dude said from Texas. The dude just bet me last week, Tiger, that the University of Texas, the Longhorn lunatic, said that Texas would go 30-0 the next 2 years.
I heard that foolish.
I know. These are the kind of bets I get, but you tell me I'm wrong for taking these bets. He got to be right 30 times in a row. I got to be right once. Come on, man.
Yeah, I ain't saying you're wrong for taking that bet. I'm just saying you ain't no real fan because you scared to bet on your team. God, dude. You still got to bet team up and down, bet everything and scared.
DP said that's a long bet. DP, hate to tell you, if they play Ohio State the first game.
Exactly. It's over with.
And Ohio State beat them, bet over. I got 2 years. He got 2 years to win his bet. I got 1 game at a time. Bro.
Well, look, Coach Hayes, man, look, it was fun, man. I really realized.
Oh, you leaving, man?
Cane fan you are not. I really realized how much of a Cane fan you are not, and you really a Colorado fan. You probably enjoyed this tonight, learning about Colorado and seeing all the talent we bringing in and learning about Jordan Season. If Reebok signed Jordan Season, you might be the first one with a pair.
I actually went to go look for some of them silver ones he had on the show. I couldn't find them. I guess I got to order them. I thought they were pretty. The ones Angel Reese had put on. They silver. They call engine A's. You know what I'm talking about?
No, I ain't never seen.
Wait a minute. Now you doing all this pushing for Shaq, and you don't even know the name of the brand shoe in which he pushing. It's called an engine A.
I haven't seen it. I know Jordan Season got a Maybach, however you want to say it. I know he got that.
I know, but what I'm saying is, see, you bet off emotion. You did all this about Shaq, and you don't even know the name of the shoe in which he pushing.
He got a lot of shoes. I ain't seen the commercial yet, Kohei. I can't be everywhere.
Okay, I'll help you out, dog. They don't have a commercial for it, but I was just showing you. I'm just saying for a guy that do it, they call it Engine A. I'll pull it up for you so y'all can see it.
Yeah, pull it up if I can see it.
I understand.
Doing all this about a shoe that don't even got a commercial. How am I supposed to know about it? I don't work for Reebok.
It sounds like you do. The way you are. There you go. You call it Engine A's.
I like them shiny shoes. I like that. I like some shiny shoes now.
Oh, they call it Engine A's.
Yes, sir. I can probably run me a old good 4.9 flat in them.
They cost like 120, I think.
I'll let them go down. I gotta let them go down. You know?
Yeah, they're like 120.
Yeah.
Look at it. All these sold out. All these sold out. They already sold out. Look at this.
120 ain't bad though. 120 ain't bad. So they're gonna come back around for 89.
Oh, they got the red ones. You got the Angel Reese ones right here.
Okay. Well, see, I knew this. You should have said Angel Reese. You know what you should have said.
I did say that. I said the silver ones that Angel Reese debuted in her game. I clearly said that.
My connection skipped out a little bit. My connection skipped out.
Oh, is that what it is? Is that what it is?
I missed that. Yeah.
See, she got her own logo on it. The AR. See it? The AR. That's pretty smooth.
Yeah, because I saw her logo with the A on there. I saw that already. Yeah.
No, that's an R though. An A and an R. You see it?
Oh, that's an A and an R. Okay. You seen that Vic logo? That V in that 7? That's hard.
Nah, but that ain't like that Angel Reese hard right there. The A with the R in it. That's smooth right there.
That's hard. That's hard. Now you telling me I'm finally seeing the R. It took me a minute, you know. The short bus I was on that short bus.
It's all
I
good.
see it now though. They ain't teach us curse.
Dog, the Reebok Classics $100, dog.
I like a cigarette in that thing. Oh, that's a little T. Okay.
Oh, the T, yeah. No, dog, these are $100. Jesus. I'm an old school Reebok.
Man, yesterday prices are not today prices.
Hey, you know how it go. You know what I'm gonna tell you.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Now they get some Tigers. If they get some Tigers,
there you go.
What is it? Right there, they gotta get some Tigers. Hey, Shaq, get them Tigers. Boy, I put them up on the screen every time. I'll start off like this every time.
So hold up. You believe? Hold up.
Every time, you come across the screen like that. Yes, sir. Let's get to it.
Hold up. I got the perfect shoe for you to buy, dog. Perfect shoe for you to buy. The Manyatis, dog. They come with tigers on them.
Oh, I know about the Manyatis.
There you go. Get you some right here. Get you some of these right here, dog. Get you some Manyatis, dog.
They cost too much.
How much they cost?
I don't know. I remember these things came out when Baller brand came out. Them ain't got no tiger on there, man. Them still leopards.
What are
leopards and cheetahs. Oh, what's that up there at the top? That's a leopard, man. Ain't no tiger on there.
Oh, my bad. I changed the screen. My bad. It didn't follow. I'm over here looking at a different screen. I'm gonna get you some of these, dog. Little cheetah on them, man.
Yeah, look, I mean, that's hard now. That's hard, but that still ain't no tiger, though. That's dots. I need the stripes.
I don't know what to tell you, dog, man. Hold up, let me see here. Why you got this big Manyati cross the leg, the foot, though? Dog?
Yeah, that ain't it. That ain't it.
That's one thing Master P always did. That job be gaudy, dog. Like it be,
Yeah. That ain't it.
Like that right? Yeah, that right? Yeah, we gotta take that off though.
And the boots might be hard down there. Them boots.
Ain't nobody wearing that, man. Matter of fact, tell Jordan C to make some cleats out of these.
Hold on. We gotta look. That might be some zebra right there. I don't know. That might be some zebra. We almost got that. That's some zebra though.
But them they look like British Knights, man. Remember them from back in the day?
Yeah, I remember them.
Pythons.
The one on the far right kind of hard now. The one on the far right kind of hard.
That boy Master P, dog. Damn, he want 300 for these, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. They cost too much, dog.
He boy look like Bally's right here, man.
Cost too much, man.
No, but see, here's my thing. Can I call a spade a spade?
Go ahead.
What? Well, and this is a general statement because you're not the only one that says this. But if it had Gucci on it, people would pay it.
How many Gucci pair of shoes I got? Not one.
No, I said it's a general statement. Tiger? I said a lot of people have made the same statement you made, but I clarified it and said before I say this is a general statement because there have been a lot of other people say, it's funny how we'll say, man, that stuff costs too much, but when it comes to this, we don't want to pay it.
I don't say that about Shaq. I got me some Shaq. They was $69. Go out there playing in the church field, get to it because I didn't care about getting them dirty. I didn't care nothing about wearing them to the track meet. I didn't care nothing about getting them dirty.
This man here, dog. Shout out to Master P. That boy say product don't talk back.
He said that. He did say that.
Huh?
He did say that. And he right.
Here's what I'm gonna tell you though. Tiger, on a serious note, like you got some action on the line. Hold on, let's see what
I got a big baller brand shoe. Hat, but I didn't get the shoe. Shoe was too much. I got a hat though. And I got a shirt. I got about 3-4 shirts. I didn't get the hat though. The shoes. Shoes cost too much.
How much were the shoes?
Man, the shoe about $500.
Yeah.
The shirt was like 45, 30, something like that.
Let me ask you this, Tiger, since we having just a candid conversation. Why is it you think people don't support that kind of stuff? Why do you think when it comes to brands like FUBU, Anichi, Carl Kanai, Mark Echo, why does that stuff go out of business? Well, like, why does that? But people still wearing the same old Ralph Lauren polo shirt for the past 7,500 years.
Well, to me, polo was made right. Polo felt good when you put it on. Back in the day, I used to be built like something. I just put that polo shirt on. It still laid on me right, and it was longer down there. It didn't ride up on me. Some of these shirts like that, I try to get that FUBU and all that. The shirts ride up on me. Sean John shirt riding up on me in the back. I have to wash it. Do that. Not if you want the same money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if FUBU charge the same price as them polo shirts, that's $80 now. Regular polo shirt, none but a horse. People say it's too expensive, so they got to cut price. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. We'll pay $80. That's probably why the shirt don't ride up, because it's made out of better quality material. But if Damon John would have came out with an $80 polo shirt so he could use better materials, people would say, man, that junk too much money.
Now, okay, let me tell you how it happened. Let me tell you how I got locked in with the polo.
All right.
At a home, but I worked at the polo show. He worked at the polo outlet.
Okay.
And he was like, hey, they got a sale. Y'all come on up here, we got a sale. We went up there because they had a sale, and we had 3 more shirts in our bag.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, that little $100 went a lot farther than where I thought it was going to go. And then once I started putting the shirts on, they laid better. And once I really got a real job, I was like, okay, shoot, I go get me another polo. I already got me about 8. Go grab me another 2. Keep it going. They ain't fading on me. Keep it going. Man, I went and got a Sean John, man, put that thing in wash. That thing shrunk up on my back. I say, no, I can't wear this. I can't do this.
So I get it. I'm not mad at that. I understand. I'm just saying, I always just think about these things because especially when I was in college, especially like early 2000s, mid 90s to early 2000s, you definitely had a lot of, I'm going to just call them urban companies, but black companies, right? Wasn't Tommy Hilfiger, Nautica, and all that. We had a bunch. Carl Kanai, Mark Echo, like people wearing this stuff, FUBU, all this stuff. So and I find it amazing how our companies go out of business, like they come as a trend and don't come back. But yet Tommy Hilfiger still selling shirts, Nautica still selling shirts, like they selling the same pink, blue, orange, green regular polo shirt.
All right. So what happened to Tommy Hilfiger? FUBU. What happened to FUBU?
I really don't know. That's what I'm asking. I don't know.
They sold out. They sold out. They got bought out.
What do you mean they sold out?
Well, they sold. They coming to a higher buy.
Okay.
What? That's why Damon Johnson started doing all the stuff on Shark Tank, all that stuff. What happened to Sean John? He sold it. What happened to Rockwell? They sold it. So you selling your company, and you remember with FUBU, they gave it to LL Cool J and he did a promo for him in his commercial. I mean, in his video or whatever, but they ain't paying for it. They ain't come back and say, boy, you put us on the map, boy. We're going to sign you as our artist. They ain't do that.
Who, Fubu?
Yeah, Fubu. They ain't come back and sign him. He
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, no, they did come back and sign him. Because he did it in the video first. Then they came back and got him on. So I stand correct. They did put him in the commercial. That's right.
No, remember, he wore the Fubu hat in the Gap commercial.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was. Okay. So he wore the
Fubu.
Gap commercial.
Yeah, but he was doing a commercial for Gap. But he put the Fubu hat. They didn't know what Fubu was. Exactly. And he had the LP, and then he threw in the For Us, By Us. So he actually plugged Fubu on Gap's dime.
All right. So after that, did Fubu come back and sign LL as one of their artists and try to put the merch behind him?
Yes, I'm reading it right here. Hold up. No. And it says right here that Damon John still owns the company, still owns Fubu.
Well, he sold a good portion now. He sold a good portion.
Oh, look at okay. In 1997, LL Cool J starred in a commercial for Gap Inc. in which he wore a Fubu hat and incorporated the phrase "For Us, By Us" in his rap lyrics. The commercial's production team was unaware of the meaning behind LL's Fubu reference until the advertisement aired. The subsequent controversy proved to be tremendous publicity boost for both companies by simultaneously establishing Fubu in the mainstream while giving Gap street credibility. In 2003, Fubu mostly withdrew from the U.S. market, concentrating its efforts in Saudi Arabia, China, Korea, Japan, and South Africa, while acquiring other apparel brands. In 2009, the company's annual revenue was around $200 million. I don't know. I'm just saying.
They said Fubu never sold our company. They said never sold our company. I heard they sold a portion of it or something a long time ago.
Yeah, I know Damon John owns Coogee, the sweaters. You know Coogee sweaters, the one Biggie and them used to wear.
Yeah.
All I can tell you is, at the end of the day, I think about companies like that. I'm just thinking about Carl Canal. Man, I used to tell my mama dry up in the washing machine up with that Carl Canal with that big buckle, that big steel metal plate on it.
I remember I had some Carl Canals. I remember I had that shirt. It had that big old logo on the front. It was stitched on there real big. I had that.
It had the big metal plate. It had a metal plate on it. Remember they had the big.
I had that.
You ever seen it?
I had that. You out there looking like
No, dog. Carl Canal, bro. Carl Canal shirt. They had the big, like it was gold. Bro, I gotta change my battery, man. I can't even get the doggone word out. Carl Canal. God, dog. This is why when you try to make everything wireless, dog. They had the big metal.
I don't remember that, but I remember he was making some noise. And I always try to buy a lot of people in. But if you keep doing stuff and you don't put it in my face, I'm not gonna go find it. You got to put it in my face. Like Nike, they put it in our face. You know, Reebok,
it's like
they used to put it in our face.
Yeah, but dog, it's no different than McDonald's. McDonald's don't have to advertise, but they still put it in your face, like you said.
Exactly. You got to keep putting like Temu. You get on Temu, Temu gonna put it in your face. I had to get off Temu. Temu takes you 5 times a day.
The boy said Temu. That's funny as hell. You don't remember this right here? The Carl Canal with the shirt?
No, I don't remember that.
Yeah. Had the metal plate. Let me see. No, I wonder why this thing don't change, man. Why I keep doing it? Like we don't go with the screen.
I had a black shirt with the green and yellow and all that Carl Canal.
Right
like
here.
the Martin colors.
See it right there?
I didn't see that.
Yeah. Man, that thing was a metal buckle, dog. Imagine trying to wash that on a t-shirt. Yeah. And they had the leather around it. Anyway. But I'm just saying that, like, I just thought that's like interesting, man. And the reason I'm bringing that up is because I know we talked one time about some of these same brands, right? Dealing with priming them. You know what I mean? Try to segue into this, right? Like getting those same brands. We were talking about the Rolex, and I'm trying to think the brother's name, the actor that played MC Ren. Like, I don't know if Shador and them, and I'm just making content here, if he got to deal with Rolex, but it would have been great if he would have pressured out
Tally and Twine. That's what I wanted to see. Tally and Twine. I wanted them to. I made a video about that. I wanted them when they was at Jackson. I was saying it.
Bro, I gotta get another doggone a battery, bro. This guy killing me right now. Like skipping over every other word, bro. Let me see. Hold up.
Well, yeah, I mean, I wish a lot of these guys were more savvy, but it's hard, dog. A lot of these people try to keep us out of the business, so it ain't just no easy cakewalk too. Now it's just roadblocks and how that's going on too. Like if you try to get in the hair selling business, you know, they say black women are some of the highest ones buying hair products, but if you try to go in there and buy from the Chinese, they won't sell you stuff. You see what Kanye West went through, and he was saying they wouldn't let him get the right kind of machines and all that kind of stuff, better make his own product or whatever. And Kim had to go in there and kind of help him get through that because they wouldn't let him get it. But Kim had the complexion for the protection. So, you got different kind of roadblocks now. I ain't making excuses, but that's part of it.
Yeah, but this guy right here, Eldest Hodge, is who I was talking about. So Eldest Hodge is yeah, I'm gonna see if y'all remember this cat, man. Like this would have been, I mean, again, it ain't a rollie, it ain't pop culture, but it is what it is. This the dude right here. Y'all remember him? He played MC Ren. He played in a bunch of movies and TV shows.
No, I don't remember him.
You don't remember him?
No.
Let me see if I can pull up this dude. If I show you his face, you.
But I ain't gonna hold you. Like I'm like a caveman, man. Like once them darn cell phone came out, I was like, oh no, I don't need no watch. Got a cell phone, we got a watch on it. That's how I looked at it. But my homeboy like, nah, it's a statement. Oh, it's statement, and I was like, man, look here, I ain't got to carry 2 watches.
You take over here, but you want Jordan Cena to have a shoe, man? Please, you don't remember this dude right here?
I don't remember that dude. Man.
He played MC Ren in Straight Outta Compton. But anyway, he got his own watch company. He makes the watches himself.
I got
you. Yeah.
See, I don't think they got it enough for Shador.
He could make him one. That's my whole point. He could make his own signature Gotti watch. Like,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But it's enough where, again, I don't know what these watches cost.
Some people like going down the road that's already paid, man. A lot of people don't want to try to make no payoff. They want to go down the road that's already paid. Even if you get a higher percentage, they don't care about that.
I get it. But we were just talking about, I'm just saying, we're talking about the whole premise of helping companies. And we talked about Blender. I'm just saying, we're just having that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that the young lady, I think she do the stuff with Uncle Neely and Chico, and she got a shade company. We were just talking about that. We were talking about how the dude made $90 million in 7 years and all that.
Yeah, I'll talk about Master P. Like Master P, he one of the ones. Like he even did the tater chips and he put Rick Ross on it and Lil Baby on it and all them boys on it. So he did his thing with that. He did his thing. Master P do it the best. Even though he wild with it, he do it the best.
Yeah, but I'm saying to endorse stuff like this. We ain't saying that this would be a great opportunity to endorse these kind of companies. I'm not saying that they didn't have talks with him because I don't know. We're just having conversation.
Yeah, I got you. But I'm saying, I'm giving you examples of people that have done it, and Master P has done it. And every time I see some rap snacks, but and let's keep it funky. Every time I get some rap snacks, you know where I get them out of? A rap store. I never get them out of 7-Eleven. I never get them out of Walmart. I never get them out of a Marathon. They always one of them Indian stores. That ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's a reason.
No, man. I'm good.
No, it's a reason. You tell me why they ain't in 7-Eleven.
No, I understand that. I get what you're saying. I was speaking in regards to the platform. Since you're talking about how big the platform is for Colorado, you have these guys like this who's putting in this work that could use this publicity that a lot of people, maybe not until right now, didn't even know he did this kind of work. That they could have given them the love, like the same way nobody heard of Blender until Prime put on blenders.
But let's do this. AJ Green, not the wide receiver that you know, the guy that does YouTube videos and stuff. He did a deal with Travis Hunter with the hoodies, the little things that were overhead. So some people have tried to take advantage of it. You know, you just got to have something that makes sense.
Okay, I get you right now. It's like we dodged. I'm talking about Prime. I ain't talking about Master P. I ain't talking about Travis Hunter. I'm talking about Prime. We keep talking about everybody else.
Well, when you say the platform, that's why I use Travis, because he part of that Prime platform. But Prime got an industry drink with Logan Paul. I don't know how big that. So that's what I'm saying. I think if you come to Prime and you got something that makes sense, he'll do it. But most people come, hey man, let me do this, but spot me. And when that go through, once you save my product, I'll get you on the back end. And Prime like, no, we ain't gonna do that. After they sell, I'll get you your money.
How we know that? That's straight speculation.
No, that's how, because who got the money to pay like that? Most startup companies don't have the money to pay like that. Logan Paul does, because he do all these big fights and stuff. Logan Paul got way more money than some of these actors don't really get a lot of money when they do these movies. And they don't talk about a lot of spend with black folks. We won't get a lot of money. You know the movie Juice? Omar Epps. You know how much money Omar Epps got for that movie Juice? $17,000. So sometimes we don't have the capital to make the moves. And I get you, hook a brother up, but like what Chris Tucker said with
I'm not even asking to hook a brother up. What I'm saying is get equity in the company. Think about that.
But
okay, I'm just saying
like the Star Wars deal that Earl Jones didn't he take advantage of that, or he walked away from that deal? Yeah, remember Earl Jones or something? They wanted him to do a percentage deal, and he was like, "Nah, I want to get paid straight up." And he got paid, and if he got that 5% or that 10%, he'd have been darn a billionaire. But he didn't want that. You know what I'm talking about? The guy with the real deep voice.
James Earl Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to Michigan. Matter of fact, this is Michigan. Most people don't know that, but he's actually the voice of. But anyhow, he's Darth Vader and so forth and so on. Yes.
But they offered him a deal like that. He was like, "Nah, I want my money. I need my money." Even with Magic, Nike offered Magic a deal like that. He didn't want that. Jordan's wife was like, "Oh, this could be what it is," and she was like, she pushed him to sign a deal. Him and his wife and his mama. So a lot of dudes want you to come in and put that bag on the table and shake the table. They don't want to hear nothing about no. Later on, we're gonna get you right if this thing pop.
I'm not gonna be all right. Whatever. I was just saying. Okay.
I mean, I'm just telling you.
One conversation, he'd be like, because one conversation is always pro this, that, and the other. I'm saying I thought this was a great way to help a brand build itself. Again, I don't know the inner workings. I'm speaking. It's all hypothetical. It's all speculative conversation here. I was just saying, with all of these companies out here, I just saw a dude that's an actor played in multiple movies, was in Leverage. I don't know what his finances are, but he's a black watchmaker. I don't know what the actual term for a watchmaker is, but I thought that would have been a perfect synergy with talking about the watch. I'm Shador. Check out these new blah, 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 whatever that is. I don't know. But a company like Rolex, you think Rolex broke Shedeur off for talking about perfect timing?
No, I don't think. I want to show you.
So that's my whole point. You talk about getting broke off when you just gave free advertisement to Rolex and you ain't getting nothing.
Yeah, but think about it. In the hood, we always do that. Rolly, and everybody.
And Prime ain't from the hood. He always talk about don't do hood stuff. You're right, bro. I we good.
With gold grills and braids in their hair. You talking about don't do hood stuff?
So that means he don't believe in the message he preaching then.
I mean, I feel like it's a young kids. You can have young kids from a good home, but they still want to do ratchet stuff. They just want to do it because it look fun. It looked fun. But all right, you remember Chris Tucker when they were like, "You gonna play another Friday?" You know why Chris Tucker want to do another Friday?
Because he didn't want to get stereotyped. I get it.
Well, he didn't want his money to get locked down. Because if Ice Cube pay you $800,000, but I'm doing movies for millions, they're gonna say, "Oh, you will take $800,000, so we can give you $1 million. We're gonna give you $25 million." They'll give him $25 million for the rush hours. They're like, if he would have did that, that'd have brought down his market value.
I get that, but through that, Cube gave Chris Tucker an opportunity, and Chris Tucker ate off that opportunity because nobody know who Chris Tucker was except from Def Comedy Jam. If it wasn't for that opportunity, maybe Dead Presidents. He was in Dead Presidents, I think. Yeah. What came first? Dead President Friday. I think Friday then Dead President.
Yeah, Friday came first. Yeah. I mean, that's true. Like once you go up, like once you took a job in high school that you did that you won't do now. You know, the job in high school you did, you were happy. You got that $58 check. Now you won't do it. I would get some overtime at the grocery store. Y'all don't even have no bag boys no more. I was a bad boy. You want no bad boy? I begged.
That was my very first job at Publix. Was shopping as a pleasure. Had a pink shirt, blue pants, and a blue apron.
Yeah. But if they gave you they said we got an opening right now, you can go get you all the hours you want on your off time. You would be like, I'm good.
Well, what they got to do with promoting a black watch company? I'm lost as hell.
What I'm saying with Chris Tucker, the reason why he wouldn't come do another Friday is because he didn't want to. It wasn't worth his time no more once he got to the big leagues. So sometimes these deals that Shedeur doing, these smaller companies, they don't have the cachet to offer them. If they sit down and entertain,
I'm with you.
Gonna lose.
So here's my deal. I'm with you, but you just told me you did this and talked about your Rolly, and you got nothing from a multi-billion-dollar company.
But not necessarily. He making money off that song. That song is selling. For athletes, that's the most played song. That's the most played song. Yeah. Stop me when I'm lying. That's the most played song from athletes right now.
Stop.
Am I lying, y'all? Check.
You said for athletes, bro, it's like you'll take a sentence and say it's the most played, and then you'll say for athletes. That's like me saying I'm the fastest person in the 40 in the first 10 centimeters. Like, bro, that's minuscule numbers.
But okay, all right. But what I'm saying is, once you get to a certain level, like Magic Johnson said this. So what you got to say about Magic Johnson? Magic Johnson said, look, it takes me the same amount of money to make a $1 million deal as it take me to do a $30,000 deal. So I'm not going to spend my time doing a $30,000 deal. That's good money, but I don't surpass that. So, and that's kind of like I understand that they want to hook a brother up, but like when I started talking about Jordan Seaton winning the Shaqs, or they ain't good enough.
That's not true. I did not say that. I said the market share. That's all I talked about. Tiger was the market share for a business to develop a shoe. It takes a lot of money, dog, to sell $120 shoe. It takes a lot of time development. How do you get your money back in a business? That's all I was saying. I'm not saying it was a bad idea. I was saying, how does a company make money? I never said, man, that's the stupidest thing in the world, man. No, I said, okay, let's brainstorm this live. Remember me saying that? How does a company make its money back from this deal? Nobody does. No, businesses are not in business to lose money. That's all I've ever said. They're not in business to lose business. To lose money. So how do they market a Jordan Seaton when there's a minuscule amount of people that know who Jordan Seaton is?
Okay.
Because
and that's how I should feel about these watches. I don't know this watch. Everybody know about a Rolly. So I want to deal with Rolly, because if I get that deal, that's going to be a banger. If I get this deal, I don't even know who y'all are for real.
Fair enough. I'm cool with it.
You know,
that's cool.
I'm not saying don't use your platform. No, I'm not saying don't use your platform, but you going at the head honcho. You talking about the dude that sold the most jerseys in the NFL draft. You ain't talking about what's his name? You ain't talking about Salmon Craig. You ain't talking about LaJohntay. You ain't talking about Jimmy Horn. You talking about Gusto.
No, but I'm also talking about their philosophy was to help black people. That was the first thing everybody said. We're here to help. That was their whole thing. Am I right or wrong? They said that.
No, but look how many black coaches
did they not say that, Tiger?
Yeah, and he helped people.
That's the only reason. Stop. That's the only reason I brought it up, because they said. That's the only reason I brought it. If they never said it, I wouldn't have brought it up.
But they did.
That's the only reason I said that.
They did a deal with Strahan. They did a deal with Strahan.
Strahan donated suits to the team.
Travis got a deal with Strahan. Travis locked in with Strahan. So Travis ain't good enough now. No.
All right, dog. You're right, dog. I don't know what to say.
So what you want, Kohei? What you want? You want them to go sign with this dude, and who else you want them to sign with?
No, see, you missing the point. My whole thing was because of what they said. I'm big on what you say as a person. If you're just out here just talking hyperbole and bullshit, then do that. But if you're saying you're here to do these things, I'm not mad at them. I just thought it would have been a great opportunity for a black watchmaker that is an actor, an entertainer as well, to help catapult the company. Now, this black dude may not want to be a part of Coach Prime. I don't know that. I'm just talking. But instead, you saying, okay, we go to Rolex. Fine. You can go to Rolex. I don't care. I was just simply saying, based on their saying,
you go to Rolex. I'm saying that's what most kids say in their songs. Nobody else ain't saying these other dudes in their song, because that's all they know is Rolex. I don't hear no kids saying, what's another watch brand? I mean, them watches, those sports watches. I ain't never heard nobody say that in their song. I ain't never heard Shaq say nothing about no sports watches in his song. So you got to say something that's gonna give you hype, that's gonna make you seem like you the man. Oh, I can afford this. That's the thing. This watch you talking about, we don't even know how much they cost. We don't know how durable
you never even heard of blenders until Prime came out and they sold off the shelf.
No,
that's their power. I ain't never heard of. Put in the chat if you heard of blenders before Coach Prime said anything about. I ain't never heard no damn blenders.
I heard blenders before. I'm from baseball country. Them white boys with them shades all the time. Yeah, I'm from baseball country. I know about blenders. They go fishing and all that. Yeah, I know about it.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but
I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping.
Fast, when you moving fast, some deal like LeBron say he don't do all the deals. He don't got time to do all the deals no more. Like if any deal is gonna make him move him, he like, I ain't doing it. Got too much going on. I got other stuff I got to do with my life. I ain't chasing this dollar all the time. And especially if you don't come right, you know how it be, man. You know when there's a lot of restaurants and black restaurants, they don't have food. Like y'all macaroni, we don't got no more macaroni. God dang, man, I might well leave. You don't got nothing I want. So sometimes you have that to happen. And, they say this. Who have you heard they had a real nice business plan that said they tried to push something to pry them and he turned them down?
I don't know. That's why I'm just having a conversation. I'm not blaming Prime. I'm not blaming Prime. I'm not blaming the guy. I was just simply saying, based on what they said, that's all. That's the only thing I was saying. The Blenders Eyewear founder turned $2,000 loan into a $90 million business in 7 years. How much money did he have for Prime?
Well, when did he get with Prime? He didn't get Prime his first year.
Bro, he got
Prime only been working with Brendan for the last 2 years.
No, I know that, but I was just saying, how did he end up selling the company? I'm just saying. The owner of it sold it. I was just talking. The owner of it sold it to an Australian company prior to even getting with Prime. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. So
the Australian is an Australian company that
and they got that bank, right? Because they'll ever buy for 90.
Of course. Look at this. Blenders partnered with CU athletic coach Deion Sanders on a line of custom sunglasses. A viral football coach, Jay Norvell from Colorado, criticized Sanders for not taking off his hat and sunglasses when he talked, which resulted in $1.2 million in sales on a single day amid comments made by this man made $1.2 million in shades in a day. Yeesh.
That's power. That's the power.
And that was my whole point.
Yeah. If they come their ducks and I got a 5'9" in the other part of the house that I want to get a handle on. And she thought I was gonna be off at 10, 30. So
I mean, do your thing. I'm finna I'm open the phone line here for a quick second. We've been on at 2:38. I didn't know you had time. Like I said, I just been here talking, having a good time, man.
All right, go ahead. Open the phone line. Look.
Okay, you got to go.
No, go ahead. Open up. We'll take a few calls.
862-799-9956. Phone line open. Call in. It's right here on the screen. But like I said, man, let's talk a little Shedeur. Since we're talking Shedeur, talk a little bit of Shedeur in what you call it, man? In Colorado, in Cleveland, excuse me.
Well, hold on. Before we get to the Shedeur, did you hear about Sellers, the quarterback for South Carolina? They say he turned down an $8 million deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, but I had not seen it till you told me about it.
Yeah. But my thing is, why hasn't this person that offered him $8 million got in trouble? Because wasn't that illegal?
Of course. Like I told y'all before, only thing the NCAA has done is kick the can down the road. They have not done anything different except put the money from under the table to on top of the table. And when you put it on top of the table, you can offer more money because it's legal. It wasn't no different than people had kids transfer before. Somebody talked to them. That's it. Except they had to know to keep a hush. Shh, don't tell nobody. But now, as long as I don't tell no name, I can be like, hey, a dude offered me $8 million.
That's crazy. Now, what Shedeur? What you want to know about the Shedeur about?
I don't know. I just not.
Well, it's rumblings now. It's rumblings now that people in the house are starting to say. I know all the players want him to start, but it's rumblings now. Management starting to say he might start week 1. That's what they starting to say. Cam gonna start week 1, right?
I don't know, bro. I ain't tripping.
You know he started week 1. Don't do that, Kohei. Don't do that.
Oh,
you know that man started week 1.
I thought you were talking about yes, but I thought you were talking about Shador. I thought you were talking about Shedeur starting week 1.
Yeah, I'm talking about both of them. I said, you made that look like Shedeur ain't gonna start week 1, but I'm like, Cam starting week 1. Okay. Now, what's the dude from Mississippi? He might not start week 1 because he wasn't supposed to get picked, but that's another story for another day. You know.
So why is it that the dude? So why is it a dude from old Jackson Dart can't start week 1? Like Shador could start week 1.
Because Jackson Dart threw 2 picks in practice, and they said the reason why he couldn't get into his groove because they started a fight, and he got out of his rhythm, and they had to cut practice short.
Okay.
Yeah. When last time your quarterback couldn't complete some passes, you blamed it on the fight?
The kid didn't blame it on the fight.
I didn't say the kid blamed it on the fight. I said the news blamed it on the fight. They talk some. Well, he threw 2 interceptions, but before he got to get going, they had a fight and they ended practice early, so that derailed him. What?
I mean, we know what it is, dog. We know what it is. I just don't. I don't know, man. I can't. Tuesdays fucking stress me out. Excuse my French. They stress Tuesdays. No, dog. I don't know what y'all boy. It's just wild, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. 9705 on the line. Give me 1 second.
Kane Day should scratch you out. Y'all ain't won in 20 years. That should put some scratch on you now. Then.
See, that's what y'all missing. Right. Yeah, no, I don't get stressed. I can't get stressed by.
You just said Tuesday stress you out.
Tuesdays stress me out. Wednesdays don't stress me out.
Cause Jackson Dart threw 2 picks, then you get stressed. Cam
no,
don't start, you get stressed.
No, I think y'all like. So
cause Shedeur might start week 1, not when you get stressed. That's what it is.
No, I'm not getting stressed. What I'm trying to get an understanding is, brother, it's funny how y'all believe the media when it fits your narrative, but when it don't fit your narrative, then the media is against you. So the media is saying Shedeur's supposed to start week 1. But then when the media say Shedeur shouldn't be doing it, the media hating. Like you can't have it the way y'all want. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand this, dog. Why don't people just chill and just say, you know what, let's see. But everybody want to, like, I get it. So that's why I be confused, dog. Because
did the NFL chill on draft day and do it and business as normal, or they did some full-fledged?
But here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna ask you one question. If Cleveland wouldn't have drafted him, who would have?
Everybody should have drafted him. Even the ones with a good.
No, I didn't ask you that. If Cleveland, it was the 5th round. If Cleveland would not have drafted him, who would have drafted him?
In a regular world, everybody should have wanted to draft him.
Tiger, if Cleveland would not have drafted him, who would have?
I don't know. Somebody would have got it.
But there's my point. Y'all crapping on Cleveland, and Cleveland the one that gave him a chance. And Cleveland passed him up just as many as all the other 32 teams. And that's the part that blows me about y'all. Y'all crap on Cleveland that gave him a chance, regardless of who gave it to him. He's wearing brown and orange.
All right, but when he's been at practice with Cleveland, he got the best numbers. He still ain't getting a chance to go with the ones. So why he ain't getting a chance to go with the ones, Coach Hayes?
I don't know. I'm not at practice. I'm not at practice.
Okay, Coach Hayes. If you had a quarterback at your practice and he had the best numbers, would you not let him go with the ones?
I don't know what the scenario is, bro. And here's another thing. Man. Y'all get caught up. I don't know, but here's what y'all get caught up in. And this is the problem with y'all. Y'all, again, it's so funny. Because when stuff happened in Colorado favor, you remember this famous line? Especially I had my man used to say this to me all the time. Nobody's treated the same, but everybody's treated fairly. And now when it happens to Shador, because it's a money game, bro. What part of this y'all don't get? It's always been a money game. How many times have you seen, Tiger, you was at App State. How many times you seen that linebacker that was not on scholarship busting heads? Did he play on Saturday? Hold on. He'd be in practice going hard. He'd be busting heads. He not on scholarship. Do he play Saturday? That's my question to you.
Sometimes he do, sometimes he don't.
So if
It
he
depends on
busting
the
head,
relationship with the coach.
there
If the
you
coach don't
go.
like you and they like somebody else. Well, okay.
But there it is. There it
Okay.
is. You just answered.
All right. But everybody knows this got more to do with his daddy than him.
But the Browns gave him a chance.
Okay, the Browns gave him a chance. They also gave a whole lot of other dudes a chance for multiple years, and they done messed up on a lot of other dudes too, right?
And this is why I made the bet about week 7. Because I'm betting that the Browns are going to do what the Browns continue to do. I'm not betting against Shador. See, where y'all make a mistake is I'm not betting against Shador. I'm betting that the Browns are going to do what they continue to do, make bad fucking decisions. See, y'all look at the glass different. Y'all are betting against Shador. So hold on, but when you know what the problem is, though, Tiger, why are y'all stunned? That's the part I don't understand. It's like walking into the lion's den and the lion bites you, and you shocked that he bit you. The Cleveland Browns, you just told me about my Miami Hurricane. We've been bad for 20 years. This is why I'm not shocked.
Okay, this is why we made it at Cleveland. All right, if Dylan your guy, you got your guy. You got 3 other dudes on your roster. Leave him alone. If you don't really want him, leave him alone. If this one your guy, if this ain't your guy, leave him alone.
But why y'all not mad at the other people that didn't pick him? Like Pittsburgh.
We mad. Did you know it's a lawsuit against the NFL? The NFL, not the Cleveland Browns, the NFL.
For what?
For pain and suffering, because people mad.
Man, stop it, dog.
Bet me eyebrow. Bet me eyebrow.
No, because I believe that. I believe people are so culted out. There are some people so culted out that they went and found some dumb attorney that's going to sue the NFL for pain and suffering because Shador didn't get drafted. It's something mentally wrong with people, dog.
I'm answering your question. You said why they mad at the LT. They are mad. I'm showing you evidence. They are mad. That's why they filed a lawsuit.
And that's what's wrong with America, dog. No, I'm saying, but that's what's wrong. The judge should put that dude in jail for wasting taxpayers' dollars.
I'm gonna tell you who else was mad. You know who else was mad? Tom Brady was mad. That's why Tom Brady left the facilities. That's why he left the facilities on draft day. He said, I'm out of here, man. Y'all playing. Y'all finna play with this man. I'm not finna be a part of it. I'll come back after all the foolishness is done. Because I see what y'all doing. It ain't right. I'm out of here.
So why he didn't draft me? So hold on. So why didn't Tom Brady? Okay. Why Jerry Jones? Why Jerry Jones didn't draft? Why Jerry Jones didn't draft?
Hey, you smart, Coach Hayes. You know they had something going on. You know
why Jerry Jones didn't draft him? Why Jerry Jones didn't draft him?
Well, Jerry Jones got one of the best quarterbacks in the league. If you quiet be killed, he do.
It don't matter. He still could have drafted him.
I mean, he could have drafted him, but you already got one of the best ones. You got
but people get hurt. What I'm saying is people get hurt. Things happen. Hold on, you got stuck, dog. I'm sorry, callers. We open up the phone line. We come and give me a second. He's stuck. Bro, what are we talking about? Let me wait till Tiger come back on because his signal went down.
Yeah. But I said he just traded for 2 other quarterbacks and he drafted Dak. So he got the guys on his roster.
He didn't have to trade for Joe. That's actually Joe Jersey right there. You talking about from New England. He didn't have to trade for Joe. If he knew Shador was coming out, he didn't have to get Joe. He could have got Shador.
But he was going to get Shador. Shador supposed to be going in the first round. They got other needs.
Yeah. I don't know.
So Shador was supposed to be going in the first round.
No, it's not that. What I'm saying is, I don't know why I be trying to figure this crap out, bro. I just be trying to, the team he's on that gave him a chance is the one y'all crapping on. I'm not getting this.
What did I crap on them today? What did I do to crap on them? I just said they talking about playing him, and you got mad about that, Coach Hayes?
Yeah, I'm not mad. You just said, why did you take him if you ain't want him? Why you playing with him? Now, what you just said that?
No, you just asked me why we mad. So at the beginning, before you took me down the rabbit hole, I said the rumblings are the players and management saying he might start week 1. That's what I said. I didn't say I was mad. I said they changing their tune and saying he might start now. That's
Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
They reporting that now, and I seen the.
Who's reporting that? The media?
Well, players I forgot the cornerback. He said it, and I know the wide receiver like him. The Joker or whatever his name, the tight end like him. Whatever the dude the tight end name is, he like him. He hanging around him all the time. So a lot of the players like Shedeur.
What does
Right?
that have to do? None of those players make that decision.
None of the players make the decision, but they're showing, okay, we like this guy to lead our team. I like hanging out with him more than I like hanging out with these other guys.
That has no. Okay, so hold on, Tiger. You should went from the report is he's starting week 1. Then I asked you who said that. You said
I did not say he was starting week 1. I did not say he was starting week 1.
You said the reports are that he's starting, that he's going to be starting week 1.
Let me be clear. I said there's rumblings that some people in management saying Shedeur is looking good, and he might start week 1. That's what I said. I didn't say he started. I said he might.
Okay, so you said it's rumblings that there are some people in upper management that said he may be starting week 1. Then I asked you who's reporting that, and you talking about a tight end and a cornerback.
No. I also said players like him, and is upper management saying this. When I watched this dude that do Cleveland stuff, the dude named Barber, something like that. He reported on Cleveland. That's all he talked about is Cleveland, and he put that out. He said, y'all, upper management is starting to say it. So he put it out. Boom.
What's his credibility? What does he do? He just a guy like us.
He's been following the team for, I only got 400,000 subscribers. He's been following the team for the last 30 years. That's his credibility right there. Stamped in.
What, you serious?
What you want him to have 100 years? He's been following for 30 years. He got 400,000 subscribers.
Okay, dog. Like I told you, all right, I get it. I ain't tripping, bro.
You think he's just gonna go there and just start lying just to say something to sound cool?
People do it all the time. I'm not saying he did. I'm just saying. I'm not saying he is or isn't. I don't. Again.
And hold on. Now hold on. Let me clarify for the people in the chat. They saying Ocho said that. Ocho said the players said a lot of guys on the team like Shedeur. A lot of guys on the team. That's what Ocho said. And he said Ward, Denzel Ward told him that. He said, "Oh man, I missed where I said his name." So that's what Ocho said. I've seen the tight end talking to Shedeur himself. I've seen other guys shaking Shedeur hands, starters on the team, wide receivers, all that kind of stuff, hanging out with Shedeur. But I seen the other guy, the barber, had him on his show saying upper management is starting to say Shedeur might start week 1 if he keep performing at this level.
And that's fair. Okay, cool. But we went all around the world because you was like the media, then you started talking about the tight end and the cornerback. I just asked who said
for more steps, so I'm giving you.
I asked you who said it. I just asked you who said it. Because I was saying, y'all will say the media, y'all will get mad at the media when they say one thing, but if it fits your narrative, then y'all believe it. But if you don't like what the media say, then y'all don't believe it. They hating. But the same person could say both things, and it's cool.
Here we go, Coach Hayes. You keep trying to put me in with everybody else. What I'm saying is, if they do Shedeur wrong, they say, "Oh, he don't deserve no one." Like the one reporter that said, "Well, Pickens got here early, and then Dillon got drafted before Shedeur, so both of them are here early, so they get a bigger playbook than Shedeur. Shedeur was drafted last; he was the last one in the building, so they only giving him a small little bit of the playbook, and they trying to work him up. That's why Shedeur is excelling because he only have a small amount of plays. The other guys have more plays, so that's why they're struggling." I call BS. Dillon and Shedeur got it the same day. What you talking about? Because he got drafted first.
I agree. To me, that's a bullcrap take from a reporter. And he or she or they should be called out. I agree.
Now, I agree. Another take. This lady, she boots on the ground. She said, "Well, it's two fields. And Shedeur's down on the bottom field and Joe Flacco's up here on the top field. So I could stand in the middle and see both. But I want to stay up here with Joe Flacco so I can see Joe because he has a better chance of starting than Shedeur. So I'm not able to see all the Shedeur. You can see both fields from where you're standing in the middle. But, I got to get a closer look at Joe Flacco, the dude y'all had before that y'all got rid of because he wasn't even that." Like, come on, man. Cut it out. Cut it out.
Okay.
So that's the BS.
Okay.
But she ain't say that about Dylan. She didn't say, "Oh, it's hard for me to see Dylan throws when he's on the bottom field," but it's hard for you to see Shedeur throws because he's on the bottom field. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't know, bro.
No, and we can't get no callers. Everybody, hey,
Oh, there's plenty of them on here. We just was talking. They finna call in right. Let me go here
bring
right
them
now.
on.
No, but we was talking and then we started with this right here about somebody met. All right, 9705. Call or talk to us. We're gonna stick with our 3 minutes today because we got quite a few in here. Call or talk to us. Give us your name, where you calling from.
This is Kai, man. What's up, Coach Hayes? And
Kyle, what's
Brother
happening,
Tiger?
brother?
Oh,
What's
man,
going on?
hey, look, let me put some proper perspective on this Shedeur situation now. First of all, let's be realistic, man. I know everybody and all the aunties and everybody out there, everybody who supports Shedeur, y'all want this guy to play week 1. It ain't gonna happen week 1. I'm telling you that right now. First of all, he's not even getting run with the ones right now, and this is just and they ain't even got into, you know, the training camp yet. You know what I'm saying? They just the OTA shit. You know what I mean? So, and the reason why is because, for one, like Coach Hayes tell y'all, it's a money thing. It's a money thing. They brought Pickett in, which was was a former first round pick from another team. Right? They brought him in and they drafted Dylan, the kid Dylan in the 3rd round. He's going to get the opportunity before Shedeur going to get the opportunity because that's how it goes. Plain and simple. Now, if he goes in the preseason and these guys have a horrible preseason and he has a good preseason, it might move him up, but it ain't going to move him to the starter. He's not going to start over Pickett and he ain't going to start over Flacco. Now, that's the way it's going to go. That's just the way it's the nature of the business. I know all
Hold on, I got something for you. I got something for you. If it's a money thing, like y'all saying, right? It's a money thing. Who's the highest paid quarterback on that roster?
Well, Pickett and Flacco probably got the same contract. They both getting like $4 million.
The highest paid
Watson is the highest paid quarterback, but he's not playing this year.
So when he come back from his injury,
Deshaun Watson ain't gonna get reevaluated till maybe November. So he's the highest paid quarterback on the roster.
Okay, so by your logic, when he get back, he should be in there, right?
Well, no, he's probably not gonna play ever again for the Cleveland Browns, man, because he got coming off a second Achilles injury, bro. That dude, he's probably done. Probably with football.
Hold on. Probably. It's about money, right? It's about money, right?
It is that right. That's the reason why Deshaun Watson was thrown out there last year. When the coach Stravinsky, whatever you pronounce his name, he told y'all last year that Deshaun Watson gives us the best possible chance to win, and that's the reason why he played him. That's what he was saying. But these coaches lie all the time. Management lie, everybody lie all the time. They ain't gonna tell you the real of the real. The point is they're paying him $240 million. He's got to play. You're not gonna have this guy sitting on the bench making that kind of money, bro.
Okay, so when he come back,
he's injured.
So,
he's not gonna
exactly.
play this year. Go ahead.
But when he come back, he should get put in there by your logic, right?
No, what I'm telling you, I don't believe he's going to even be healthy enough to come back. He's coming off 2 Achilles injuries, brother. That's hard. That's too. He's not the same guy no more. He probably won't even. He probably won't never suit up in another Cleveland Brown uniform ever again. Period. Doesn't matter coming back or not. He's going to probably be reevaluated probably November, sometime in November. But he's not going to play in that uniform again. He's hurt. I think he's
not going to play in that uniform again. He's not going to play in that uniform again because he
ain't playing in that uniform, and he probably won't even play football ever again. Doesn't matter. He already his money, his contract, most of it, I think 90 up to 90% of it was guaranteed. He paid. He don't never have to
Exactly.
suit up ever again. He's getting his bread.
Okay, I got you. But from your logic, he's the highest paid quarterback on that roster. So when he comes back, when he heals
He's
up,
the highest paid quarterback, but he can't play if he injured.
but once he heals up, he should be placed in the line in the starting lineup, right?
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. He's coming off the second Achilles injury, bro. Everybody know Achilles is a very detriment injury. If you play sports, you know that. And he's coming off his second one. This ain't his first. This is his second one. So he's damaged goods, brother. And whether if you and 80, do you think they? Matter of fact, when they reevaluate, they probably red flag him anyway. They probably ain't gonna let him. They're gonna tell him he ain't ready. He's not gonna never suit up in another Cleveland Brown uniform and play on that field in a Cleveland Brown uniform. They don't want him no more.
So
They
it
gave
sounds
him
like what you're
last
saying.
year and it didn't work out.
So it sounds like what you're saying. Even though they paying him all this money, if he available, he still ain't gonna play, right?
He's not playing.
Because he
no.
hurt,
They done with
Tiger.
him, dog. It's
He
I
hurt.
see
It's a
when he come
watch.
back, Coach A. When he come back,
But he's not gonna come back. If he come back, he's gonna be on such limited stuff. Even if I'm him, I don't come back. Even if I'm cleared, I don't come back. Because if I rupture it again, I may not even walk the same no more. And I'm walking out with 90 million. I'm walking out of this deal with 90 million and didn't play. He's hurt.
Adrian Peterson came
I
back.
ain't talking about he got
Contract is
suspended
already
for a
guaranteed.
DUI or something. We talking about the dude got a flappy, a good year. It's flat.
Adrian Peterson came back.
He threw 19 touchdowns and 13 interceptions last year, bro.
So are we talking about production now? We talking about the money. What we talking
And he
about?
got injured again for a second time. The same injury. He's done.
But are we talking about the money now, or are we talking about production now, or are we talking about injuries now? Because
As
we
far
talking about the money.
As far as money with him's concerned, they already spent their money on him. It's a waste. They lost it. It's gone.
So, all right. So let's be clear.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening. I don't hear.
He's stuck. He's stuck for a second. He'll be back.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
All right. Well,
Callers,
anyway,
I'm coming to you right
let
after
me-
this. Go ahead.
Let me finish this up. Let me
I think
finish this up,
he's back. He was stuck for a second. Go ahead.
But let me
bro.
say,
Go ahead, Tiger, what was you saying?
nobody on this roster besides Deshaun Watson is making enough money where they feel like I got to pay you. I got to play you because you're getting paid so much. All these guys on this roster, quarterbacks, they making league minimum kind of money. So it ain't like I got to pay you because you so far into my pocket. Right or wrong?
No, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm trying to tell you is they're not going to look, they're not going to make it, they're going to try to make themselves look good rather than make themselves look bad, bro. They don't want to admit that the fact that they drafted a potential first or second round quarterback behind Dylan Gabriel. They don't want people to know that they missed out on, that they made a mistake in doing that. They had him rated on their board higher than they Shedeur, which I don't believe. I believe there was some type of, some coercion going on as far as him getting drafted where he got drafted, because we all see that on the field. He definitely wasn't worse than Jalen Milroe and this dude Tyler Shook and all this other stuff. We know that, but I'm just saying, the point was they're going to save face at all costs, going to give Dylan Gabriel a chance to be successful before they give Shador a shot to be successful. That's why he's not getting no runs with the ones. Period. He only running with the twos and the threes.
And I got you. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna transfer this. I'm gonna give this to both of y'all. They done made themselves look stupid already, because they could have had Travis and they could have had Shador. That would be the home run of the draft.
Nobody said that management management is the best.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all for 20 years.
Won 4 games
That's what I'm trying to tell you. For 20 years, they management been crap. So why this year they gonna do it correctly? That's what I've been trying to get y'all to understand. Just because Shador is there, you think a light switch went off in their head and say, "Oh, we gonna handle this correctly." No, they jacked up. Right? They're messed up. Like, what I'm trying to tell you is they're messed up. I keep telling y'all this. When you ever seen somebody that's messed up and they can't make the right decisions? Do you think just because
no matter what,
just because the variables change, they still because it's Shador, we're gonna make, bro, you've had All these players, and they always make bad decisions. So because he comes, we're going to make better decisions. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. That's why I betted 7 games, because it wasn't about Shedeur. It was about the Cleveland Browns staying on schedule for doing stupid junk that they've been doing. It wasn't about Shedeur not being a first-round pick. It was about the Cleveland Browns being stupid. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all for the longest. But y'all so busy trying to say that why they do this, because they've been bad for 20 years. The same way, and I'm finna throw my Miami fans under there. We've been bad for 20 years because our management, we've been stupid for the past 20-something years. We don't want to pay nobody. We didn't want to pay coaches. We didn't want to pay assistant coaches. We thought everybody would come to Miami because of the helmet and the damn uniform and blah, blah. We've been stupid for 20 years. These people have been stupid. So all of a sudden, because a kid come from Colorado, they're going to change their ways?
But you know who ain't stupid? You know who ain't stupid?
Who is that?
Pittsburgh ain't stupid. Pittsburgh ain't stupid. They needed a quarterback. They needed a quarterback. They passed on him too. You know who else ain't stupid? Exactly.
I know,
exactly.
But so yeah. Listen, Kai, I got to run. We got other callers on here. I know Ty got to run, but man, thank you for the call.
Wait, let me just tell him
Quickly.
I just want to just touch on what you just said. Just one little quick. People, y'all gotta understand. If they've been making bad mistakes for all these years, why all of a sudden the light is going to come on and they're going to do the right thing with this kid? It's not going to happen. You got to understand what coach is telling y'all.
That's all I'm saying. You go date a chick, she known for sleeping with everybody around town, no matter who her boyfriend is. And when you get her, all of a sudden you're going to change her mind because you loved it her. Yeah. No, these people, they messed up, dog. Cleveland is bad. That's why I hope to God they cut him just so he go to another team. I hope to God they cut him so he'll have a legit opportunity and flourish in a career.
Right. That's right. And anyways, I got a show.
I got to run.
Speak up on it. Kai and K show. Speak up on it. Y'all subscribe to the channel.
For sure, man. Appreciate you.
I'm out.
Yes, sir.
I'm out.
Yes, sir. That's all I've been trying to tell people is that the Cleveland Browns is so bad for so long. Why do you think because it's Shador they're going to do right? They've had 5 Heisman Trophy winners and can do nothing with them. They've had 30 quarterbacks. I'm just saying, think about how many quarterbacks they had. They've had from the best of the best, the worst of the worst, the bottom of the barrel, and nothing changes.
They ain't never had no best quarterback ever. They done had mediocre quarterbacks their whole time. Mediocre. Name me their best 2 quarterbacks.
Bro, the five
name their best 2.
I'm saying, they had the Johnny, they had the Baker Mayfield, they had RG3, they had Jameis Winston, they had Ty Detmer, they had what's the kid that
RG3 they had got cut off his team.
No, I know, but I'm just telling you.
But I'm saying, out of all these dudes, which one stuck on the team? Out of all these dudes, you name it, which one stuck on any team besides Cleveland? Joe Flacco was the best, and he old.
I agree. But that's my whole point. It's got to be something wrong within them that think how many times they've gotten the best picks. Think about what I'm about to say to you. How many times has Cleveland had a top 5 pick year in and year out, top 5? Because they were so bad, they got at least within the pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, year in and year out, and they can't figure it out?
I got you on that, but you skipping over the elephant in the room. We got San Francisco that passed on them. We got all these other teams that passed on them too. So it just won Cleveland this time. Everybody bumped their head this time. But
no, they didn't. They colluded. I'm with y'all. I believe they said we're going to show them. I believe that. What I'm trying to tell y'all is the team that finally said, I'm going to stay off the line, y'all trashing the shit out of them.
Yeah, because what they're doing right now, because they're not giving him a fair shot. If you give him a fair shot like everybody else.
When have they done anybody right? I'm just asking.
So that's why we trash him, Coach Hayes, because you don't know what you're doing. Don't draft him. You already got your quarterback. Let somebody that draft the quarterback and get him. You apparently
nobody was going to draft him.
We still was in the 5th round. You got 2 more rounds. Tom Brady went in the 7th round. Last time I checked. Greatest.
Nah, Tom Brady in the 7th round. Okay. You stuck, Tiger. Ken Dorsey went the 7th round. He won a natty. Ken Dorsey went the 7th round.
Man, Ken Dorsey benefited off Miami talent. Go ahead, man. Come on, next caller, man. Stop bringing up Dorsey. Drew Bledsoe looking self.
Okay, Jason White won the Heisman, didn't even get drafted.
I don't got nothing to do with them. Then you can have a
nice
system.
You brought up Tom Brady. I'm telling you, it's people that have bigger accolades and they didn't get drafted.
I got you, but I'm saying Tom Brady got drafted in the 7th round. Shedeur got drafted in the 7th round. So we had time.
And y'all would have lost y'all stuff, man.
Hey, if he went to Miami in the 7th round, he went to San Fran or Pittsburgh. Hey, I'd have been happier than what we got going on right now.
How you doing, my brothers? Man,
Dr.
Hayes, man. I mean, Mr. Hayes, you on point, man. I'm telling you, I've been following Prime, man, since 1987 when I was a senior in high school when he had the Jerry curl at Florida State, man. And the aunties and sports talk with B. Watts, man, they've been counseling me. You can't say nothing about Shador, man. Golly, man. You can't say nothing about Prime and what he had to do with his son. Man, you are absolutely right, man. They're saying God got Shedeur, and now they're throwing God in there like God don't have Dylan, the other quarterback who been drafted by Cleveland, man. We're losing our mind over this, man. We want the best for Shedeur, but we're losing our mind, man. They crapped on Cleveland and Cleveland drafting him. They don't say anything about Coach Prime saying that he didn't want his son going to Cleveland. They didn't say anything about that. They do not hold Sanders responsible. If you try to get him, he's supposed to interview with every team in the National Football League, man. And then you, like you said, Coach, then you crap on Cleveland. Nobody else drafted him. I thought Prime was cool with slave master Jerry Jones, right? I thought they had a good relationship with Tom, Uncle, Mentor Brady. See, white folks show you what you ain't, man. They show, Sanders, you have no power. And then when you speak about the Sanders situation, oh, you hate delete him. He ain't saying what you want to hear. I respect you, Coach Hayes. Keep telling these people
hey,
that.
Let me give you something, dog. Yeah. Hey, on my show, we talk about it all the time. Yeah. Sometimes they call me a hater. Sometimes they call me a hater, but I'll talk about it. We talk about football on my show.
I'm saying the B-Watch show. I ain't saying you, brother. I saw you was on that, right? I'm not saying you, man, but, man, this is football, man. Would we have liked him to go higher? But he did, man. But they saying if you guys think he got to get it out the mud, well, get it out the mud. Everybody's path is different. So he didn't get drafted first round. Now what you gonna do? What you gonna do? We're gonna keep talking about it, or he gonna say, listen, man, I'm the best player, I'm gonna show you. If he's starting week 1, hell no, he's starting week 1, man. We delusional, we think that. Now,
why is that?
Week 8, they not gonna put him before Flacco, Pinkett, and the other guy. I don't see it happening.
So,
like Coach
right.
said, it's our money.
So, are you keeping up with the numbers so far?
Man, that don't mean anything, man. Nobody keeps up, man. That's like a guy. That's like a guy hitting the mitts and boxing, man, without nobody in front of him. Everybody looks good, man. If he didn't look good with no defender,
okay, all right. Hold on. If everybody look good, why Dylan ain't looking good?
Well, yeah, that's Dylan.
Dylan is under 50%.
All right. What about the guy Jason Dart for New York? They were saying they hate him. They should ask Shedeur. He come back and throw 3 touchdowns today. And that now, like you said, Coach, hey, who's reporting now, quote unquote, they saying he's finally turned the corner. So when you start talking about they said he should be starting, who is the they, right? Eventually we have to see what they can do. They're gonna be in pads, and then we'll see what they do in the preseason. But all this Shedeur, God got him, and he was did wrong. No, he did not did wrong, man. He's living his dream. A lot of young men would love to have a shot to play in the National Football League. So I don't hear that he was done wrong, man. He still has a chance. He's playing, he's living out his dream. And I don't like hearing all that. When you speak against it, you hating on Shedeur, you hating on the Sanders family. Don't be wise. They have these channels, these podcasts. You can't say anything. You can't challenge nothing you hate, man. We have to stop that, man. There's some people that's knowledgeable. I really respect you, Coach Hayes, man, for sticking to your guns, man. You've been a coach. A lot of these people don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're very emotional, man. The Sanders is not the first family.
Tell me this right here. Tell me this right here. Why do y'all do this? When you got a Colorado guy on the show that's not talking like that, why y'all talking about other folks? Why y'all want to address me with it? Because I'm going to tell y'all the real from my standpoint.
No, not you, my brother. Not you. I apologize if that's the case. I'm not saying you, my brother.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. Like, but you got a Colorado guy on the show right now that's going to give it how it should be. I'm a football guy first. I played football before I knew about Colorado. You know, I played football before I knew about Deion. So I played for the winning high school in the nation. So I love football. You know what I'm saying? Five ball. But if I'm saying Shedeur getting treated wrong,
I'm not getting on your show. I'm going to have to subscribe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if I'm saying Shedeur getting treated wrong, I'm not being biased. I'm looking at everything and I'm like, okay, Dylan getting the same reps he got. He under 40%. Pickett almost right there close to Dylan, and Flacco a little bit better, but Flacco ain't getting as many reps. I don't know if he hurting or what, but he ain't getting as many reps. Shedeur got a lot of reps, and he looking better than everybody. So it's just like,
you know what's this called? That this is called competition. Shedeur never had competition at Jackson State. He's never had competition at Colorado. This is good, healthy competition, right?
Exactly, and he's blowing the competition out of the water. And
I hope he does. But I'm a school teacher. Man, we have to get out of this culture. We have to let our children fail sometime and pick themselves up, right? Shedeur, pick yourself up, right? Daddy, I'm your son and I'm your father. I can't be there with you. Should you go on first round? Sure, but it didn't happen. What are we going to do about it? We're going to play some football. You're going to have some ups and downs. It's going to be some days where you should start, and they're not going to start. You ain't going to start. But if Coach Prime said we built for this, he always keeps saying we built for this, then everybody should sit back and enjoy the ride. If he built for it, so why do we need God to help him now?
So tell me,
God don't care about play. Yes, sir.
Tell me this right here. Is Cam Ward getting treated fairly?
Is Cam Ward what?
Is he getting treated fairly?
I don't know. I think everybody get treated fairly, but everybody don't get treated the same, right? Shedeur shouldn't get treated the same like Cam. Shedeur is a fifth rounder. Cam was a first rounder. They shouldn't. The bench warmers that get treated good like me, I'm dropping 20 a night.
So you saying So you saying because he was drafted higher, he should get favors?
Absolutely. Shedeur, you've been privileged all your life, man. He gonna have to fight for like anybody else, right? Go out there and prove it. Prove to the world you should be the first player taker. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
So can I just want to interrupt? I just want to interrupt for 1 second. If I apologize, I just been listening.
Come on, my brother.
First thing is Dr. Stalin. In my opinion, Shedeur hasn't failed, because I know you just made a statement, but that's fine. He hasn't failed. He's doing what he has to do.
What do you mean?
Remember you said, well, you know, when you fail, pick yourself up. Technically, he has not failed. He's in a position that is out of his control, meaning coaches, GMs, whoever placed him at that position, regardless of what he does on the practice field. This is where he is. That's fine. Second thing is, what's amazing to me is Shedeur says, I'm preparing myself, getting ready for this. When the time is ready, I'm ready. It's not a bad thing. But it's like everybody else is saying, forget what you're saying, Shedeur. We know better for you than you know for yourself. Right? And here's the deal. We've literally had OTAs and 3-day mini camp. We talking about maybe 15 practices, if that.
True.
We're talking about 15 practices, if that. A 3-day mini camp, and OTAs might be what, 6-7 days? So 10 to 15 practices, and we're ready to make. We haven't even started camp. We're talking about mini camp. It's like Allen Iverson. We're talking about practice, dog. Practice?
Absolutely.
We're talking about we're talking about 15 if that. And we're already trying to. It doesn't matter.
Oh, now it don't matter. Now it don't matter.
You don't miss what I'm saying. It's 15 practices. In 15 practices, let me ask you this: has anybody moved position? Has Kenny Pickett jumped Joey Flacco? Has Joey Flacco lost his position? Hold on. Has Joey Flacco lost his position to Dillon Gabriel? Has Dillon Gabriel jumped over Joey Flacco or Kenny Pickett? Nobody has technically moved. We're complaining about first team reps in a 15-day practice, in 15 practices. It ain't even enough to get started. They haven't even started summer camp, let alone fall. Like, it's
all
like,
right.
dog.
So I think y'all missing it. I think y'all missing it.
Amazing, bro.
I think y'all missing it. So when Shedeur goes against the fourth and the third string, you know what they get to say? Oh, he did it against the young boy, the pup. Them guys won't even be starting. But they want to give him no reps against the ones. They gave Dillon more reps and he stuck it up.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna steal your line. I ain't say that. We talking about me. Forget the general. I'm talking about 12 to 15 practices of 3 days of 3-day mini camp and OTAs. How many days is OTAs?
I don't know, but who doing the best in these
right now? 10 days.
Doing the best?
No, 10 OTAs and 3-day minicamp, 13 practices.
Who doing the best in these practices? And who doing the best in these 13?
Even if it is Shador, guess what? Okay, let me ask you this.
Even if it is. Why you say even if? It's Shador.
Is Kenny Pickett have better numbers than Joey Flacco?
I don't know about the same.
I ain't asked you about
that. I think Joey got a better number. No. Joey got the best, but he got the less reps.
Why is he getting less reps?
That's what we don't understand. I think they try to give more reps.
Why you ain't mad about that?
I did think about it. I think they tried to give more reps to Dillon, and he kept sticking it up. They're like,
so why not? Have you ever looked at it like, let's get them the most reps to see if they're really worth keeping then? If this dude has astronomical numbers and Joey Flacco, who's got the experience, been here, and Shador is killing them on the numbers, let me get the dudes in the middle to see if they worth cutting or not. Because the reps that I gave Shador, he showed that he mastered the test. So the dude that's struggling, which one of these two am I going to cut? Hold on. Joey Flacco is, I think, the shoe-in. Shedeur Sanders, based on what you're saying, he's got the best numbers. So both of them have kind of solidified a spot on this team in these 13 days. Just follow me. 13 days. Now, I got to cut somebody. Is it going to be Pickett or is it going to be Gabriel? Let them basically fight it out. Because I know I'm going to keep Joey. I know I'm going to keep Shedeur. Let's just see. Because somebody getting cut between these two right here. Since Shedeur got better numbers, and because Joey is the veteran, right, and been here and all of that stuff, is it work? Like you said, they all making the same money. They all making the same money. Flacco, all of them making about $4 million. Is that fair, Tiger?
Yeah, not Shedeur. He's making $1.
Okay, fine. He's making $1. But because he's put up the numbers, he's good. Man, that dude, he came out here, he aced the test. He ain't got to take it no more. Joe Flacco, he a veteran. He been around the block. He good. Now, it might be between Pickett and goddamn on Dillon Gabriel to see at the end of OTAs in this mini camp who will we be putting on the chopping block? Because we only going to carry 3.
Okay, right. But we back to the reps. Why he can't get number 1 rep?
Because I don't need him. If you made an A on the test, why do you got to take the test over?
All right, but that's what the reporter's saying. Well, he's not good enough to go against ones. We're not even going to put him in against ones.
Get the reporter. Let's look at it with our own football eyes. If you pass the test, Tiger, and you made an A, and I say this class has been so bad, I'm gonna re-give y'all the test. We all been in the class like that because everybody did such a bad job. But you made the A. You know what, Tiger? You excused from taking this test over because you did a great job. That might be the situation. I'm just thinking everything that looked negative ain't always negative. What I'm saying is, if you're saying if the dude put up such great numbers, and I haven't been following it, but I've been hearing it, fine, excellent. Well, we go keep him then. Cool. He's cheap right now when it comes to the roster cap, right? It don't cost us a lot of money. If you say he's making $1 million, he's put up better numbers than the more expensive dudes. Which one of these middle of the road dudes we gonna keep?
All right, so
Damn.
now, but when I said it the other way, just like you saying it, then I got pushback because he might play. I just said that. They saying he's looking good. The office saying he might even start week 1, but I got pushback for that. Oh, now he gonna start. So it's just like whatever a Colorado fans say, y'all find a way to make it seem like we dumping on the Cleveland Browns.
I don't think that. I'm gonna respectfully disagree with you, my brother. I've been on B Watch, man, and they deleted me off because
I'm here, dog. I'm here. Stay with me, dog. Stay with me. When you
we don't want to say nothing about. Hey, like Master P said, we ain't talking about nobody else on our record. I don't want nobody to be mad. Everybody in Colorado already mad with me, and I don't even know B Watch. His ass be mad too.
Me.
I don't care.
And a lot of these Colorado fans, they weren't even following Coach Prime when he was at Jackson State.
That's fine.
Right? They just
that's
hopped on the wagon.
Yeah, that's fine.
When he came to Colorado, right? So, see, my thing is just because somebody pushed back on them mean they hate you, man. You know, somebody can have an opposite opinion, right? There's some people that have opposite opinions, say no. Shedeur, like Coach said, he's only done it in 13 practices. What Coach is saying, hold your brakes, man. Pump your brakes a little bit, right? In 13 days, I don't think you can anoint somebody the starting quarterback, and they have not been in pass.
Right. So this is what we're saying. We're not saying anoint him.
And I think that sounds asinine. It sounds ridiculously crazy to say after 13 practices, no pass, he should be started. Come on.
No, this is what we're saying after 13 practices. Why he can't get no number 1 reps? Answer that question for me.
I just did.
No, let the call answer. The call, because we're not saying he should be started. I'm saying why can't he get no number 1 rep when he got the best numbers?
I'm not in a camp. Whether he getting number 1 or number 3, he throwing the Amazon workers, right? It doesn't matter. But after 13,
he throwing the NFL guys right now. He ain't throwing the Amazon. He's throwing the NFL guys.
After 13 practices, no pass, we can say Shedeur honestly is the best quarterback he can.
And stay on track, dog. I said, stay on track, dog. Stay on track. I said, why can't he get any number 1 reps when he got the best numbers?
I don't know.
So that's what I'm saying, dog. Now y'all don't got no answers. Now y'all got no answers. If you go to your local high school and it's doing the got the best reps,
what if he did? Okay,
he's not.
Argument, my brother.
He's not.
Say he did get first team reps, right? Surely after 13 practices, if he was running with the first team, you should say after 13 practices, he's good enough to start without shoulder pass.
I'm not saying he's good enough to start. I'm saying get number 1 reps. Because you just tried to downplay him. He throw the Amazon drivers, right? So if you get number 1 reps, now we ain't talking about Amazon drivers no more. So now the conversation got to move.
Okay.
So that's all I'm saying. Let's see what he can do against big boys. Let's see.
Absolutely.
But it's like they don't want to do that because if he ball against the big boys, now, dog, what y'all doing? Y'all messing up draft picks. Y'all should have got Shedeur out the gate. Everybody been saying this.
Thank you. So you just said what I said. The Cleveland Browns so messed up that they doing exactly what they've been doing for 20-something years. And this is why they won't give him first team reps, Tiger, because they don't want to show the hand how incompetent they are. I've been saying this from the beginning.
Okay, so you asked us why we mad. This why we mad. Because he got drafted by an incompetent team that's probably going to squander his career. That's why we mad.
Okay.
No, you just can't say no. Oh, let me push back. What about the other? What about Slave Master Jerry Jones? What about him? You got to hold him responsible too. What about the black Coach Tomlin, right?
Yeah, but
You
Coach,
can't hold.
but hold on. Can I give Coach Tomlin a pad? Coach Tomlin is not the GM. He's not.
Well, okay.
And I tell people this, but I tell people this all the time, especially our black folks. We said I know you are, Dr. Stallings. No, you good, Dr. Stallings. But I'm making for some reason in life here, we got to speak generally because everybody take things like Coach throwing a dart at them. So a general statement here to black folks across the new college football nation to the NFL is the GMs are typically in charge of picking. It's not like college where the head coach gives the nay or yay on the recruit. The GM, right? Mike Tomlin is not the GM, but because he's black, he's supposed to give Shador the nod. Well, he ain't the GM, and he damn sure ain't the owner. So when people go after Mike Tomlin, I'm just simply saying, just know what's going on, because it's amazing that it's Mike Tomlin's fault. See, this is the stuff that the hypocrisy. It's Mike Tomlin's fault because he didn't go to Pittsburgh. But the owner is the one that got him at Cleveland. I don't have a problem with that. But people don't realize Mike Tomlin is not the GM. He's not the end all. He may have done an analysis on him. He may have put in his word whether he liked him or didn't like him, what he liked, what he didn't like. He went through the interview process with him. But the ultimate decision goes down to the GM. Is that fair, Tiger, or no?
That's fair. That's 100% right. But a lot of times people don't like to blame them. We talked about this before. They don't want to call out upper management because a lot of times they don't know their name to even call them out, and they do that.
Exactly.
True. Great point, fellas. A great point.
DP, I'm coming to you, man. Give me a second. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know y'all got other callers. Brother Tiger, man, I'm gonna subscribe to you.
The conference has been locked.
Coach Hayes, you know, we always been rocking on here.
For sure,
I love this channel because you can be as honest and transparent as possible, man. You guys have a good night, Brother Tiger. I'm definitely going to subscribe to you, brother.
Go check him out. Matter of fact, I think LMV put it in the chat already. Big Tiger Media. Go just put in Big Tiger Media on YouTube. You'll see it pop up. You'll see the logo pop up, man. Make sure you hit that like, the subscribe button, bro.
Okay, cool. All right, my brothers, you have a good evening, man.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you. All right.
All right.
Last call of the night, man. DP, talk to us, man. We out of here.
What it do, Coach? What it do, Tiger, man? How y'all doing tonight, man?
I'm good. Chilling, baby.
What's going on, man? We good.
Yeah, man. I ain't called to talk about the Browns nor Shador, man. I came to talk about Travis Spider-Man Hunter.
Oh, Jesus.
So now, since my dog Travis Spider-Man Hunter is gone to the NFL, Tiger, this is a question for you, my guy. What two players on Colorado you feel can replace their production that Travis put up in two positions, being one person?
All right. Well, man, we got so many, my guy. I ain't gonna hold you. We got so many guys that can produce. But I'm gonna say wide receiver. I'm putting my money on.
Yeah, give me a wide receiver and give me a DB because he did both. So you got to give me two guys.
Yeah, wide receiver. I'm putting my money on Shedeur Brown. He's 6'5". He run a 4.3. He didn't play at South Florida. People say, "Oh, why he didn't play at South Florida?" Because Jimmy was in front of him and Xavier Weaver was in front of him. So he transferred out because he know he wasn't going to see the field. So my man is 6'5". He runs 4.3.
Pause right there real quick. So you saying he don't have any production in college football?
No, he transferred out. He went to Campbell, and at Campbell he did his thing. I think he had 1,000 yards at Campbell.
Okay, I can respect that. Okay, let's go to the DB.
All right, DB, we got a guy on some people's board. We got a number 2 corner on some people's draft board right now, DJ McKinney. So he's 6'2". He played last year with Travis. They didn't pick on him last year because they could have just threw on him last year and threw away from Travis. They tried that. It didn't work. So he coming back. And we got a plethora of other guys that's transferring in, but that's our guy. He's ranked the number 2 corner coming out next year.
I can respect it also. And I heard you say earlier you don't know how good you feel your linebacker core is going to be. How do you think that will fare against Georgia Tech, a team that like to run the ball and get physical?
That's what we're scared of because Georgia Tech got 2 linemen that was All-Americans, and they brought in another guy that's their best recruit behind Calvin Johnson, and he an offensive lineman too. So they got 3 big uglies up there that's coming off smashing people, and they got the number 3 rated running back in the game, and they got a nice freshman running back. They got about 2-3 running backs on their squad that's real good. So they finna bring some noise, and they have 2 good wide receivers. And they got one of their guys left and went to Auburn, but they got another guy to transfer in. Rivers transferred in from I think it's FIU. What's the team where Willie Simmons at? Is that FIU? The Panthers.
Yeah, FIU. Yeah, FIU.
Yeah, and he was a leading wide receiver on that team. He a 1,000-yard guy over there. So they got a squad. They got a returning quarterback. So it's gonna be scary. I ain't gonna hold you, my guy. It's gonna be scary. I'm just hoping they can't hold our wide receivers because we stack deep. 4 stars and 5 stars at wide receiver. 8 plus. We stack.
I can respect that, Tiger, man. And honestly, I kind of feel like Colorado and Miami in the same boat. Everybody got a lot of questions on what the team gonna look like from the team prior to last year. Last year, both teams had quarterbacks doing their thing, had wide receivers doing their things down the third. What is it gonna be, man? And ain't y'all bringing in the transfer quarterback also?
Yeah, we brought in the transfer guy that was
from Liberty.
He's stuck, dog.
Oh man, my dog getting on in the transfer portal.
He'll be back just like Colorado. He'll get another transfer in. What?
All right, I'm back. My bad. Yeah, I'm out here on this ranch, man. I'm out here. So I'm on the satellite. But yeah, we got Saucers coming in.
Man, you good, old Tiger. I want to talk some bus football a little bit, man.
Yeah. Hey, Saucers gonna be sprinkling that salt, man.
We already know how that organization is. They ain't been good since the 60s, man. I wasn't even around that time, man. E. Brown had to take me to a history lesson to teach me about that stuff.
What you talking about, the bus?
No, I'm talking about the Brown. That's why I say I ain't want to bring them up no more. But
yeah.
But I don't know, man. They had one little run. This one of conference always up for grabs, dog.
That's true.
Nobody thought Arizona State was gonna be able to win that thing. So who knows? Colorado could be up in that thing. Now, me personally, I don't know. I don't even have a record prediction for Colorado this season.
12-0. Slap yourself, dog. 12-0. Mean you don't have no damn prediction. Mother, slap yourself.
Well, Colorado 12-0.
Damn right. Slap yourself again.
I ain't drinking no CU juice right now.
Don't you dare
talk. I'm on McCain juice, but I ain't on no CU juice, man.
Don't you dare talk about them buffaloes.
That's a strong potion, man. That'll have you believe in anything, man. Making up stats and all kind of stuff, man. They say Shador was the quarterback that tied everybody's shoes the fastest in history at CU, man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. What our goal is over this year to win a bowl game and get 10 wins and get that guy Saucer drafted, and we're gonna try to put 2 more wide receivers in the NFL. That's our goal.
And honestly, Tiger, the first year Coach Prime was there, and the second year, I would have called you a crazy CU fan. But in all honesty, I don't feel like that's far stretch. Just for the simple fact, the Big 12 is not a tough conference. Most teams in the Big 12 hardly even recruit over the top 30. Feel me? And all of the teams in college football. So it's very possible for CU to make some noise in the Big 12. But it's also possible for them, to slip and fall.
Yeah, that's true. I thought that at first, but once I seen that roster, but it's the best roster we don't ever had. You know how Prime second year at Jackson, well, kind of like his third year at Jackson, how his roster was just better than everybody else. That's what he got going on in the Big 12. His roster just different, man. He got a ACC roster.
Man, it depends on what part of the ACC you're talking about there, because Big 12 and ACC ain't that far apart. Now I ain't gonna need no cap like that.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna say a top tier ACC roster. He got like a Florida State roster. He got he got one of them kind of rosters.
We gonna see, man. Coach Hayes, you got a record prediction for CU? I don't remember.
12-0. I just slap yourself, DP.
Man, what's your real prediction,
12-0. They beat me in the submission. I said that like 12-0. I'm dead serious. Hey, we in the locker room right after this, y'all. Part 2. We in the locker room tonight for a few. Matter of fact, hold up. We got another caller coming. I know if you got to run. If you got to run, let me know, Tiger. If you got to go, let me.
We here now.
Yeah. Oh, okay. We here now. Huh? I used to have a coach used to say that when we go to
Coach, I was looking forward to my dog Cuban Kane to call in tonight, man. You know my dog in Twitter jail. I ain't think that was possible. All the stuff they post on Twitter.
Bro, they put me in Twitter jail before, dog, for 12 hours because I told the dude to go slap himself. They told me that was against the guideline. Wow. Hold up. They told me that was against the guideline. And the next clip, I see a dude with an AK blowing his brains out. I'm like, dang, how that's on there? Cause I tell a dude to go slap himself. But anyway, man, let me run right quick. We got 2 more callers in. I gotta lock this line now. We got 2 that jump in.
The conference has been locked.
Just that fast. All right, I got to run, DP. Much love, brother. We're gonna be in the locker room right now.
All right, Coach. Love, man.
We'll be in the locker room. All right. Okay, 5077. Call and talk to us. Give us your name, where you're calling from. And then Alexis, you're coming up next in your last one. 5077. Go on once. 5077. All right, talk to us. What's up?
What's up? Tiger's a funny dude, man.
Who is this? Well, you gotta give us
Let's go.
I see the area code. Area code. It's Hawaii. You from Hawaii?
Yeah, I was born and raised in Hawaii, but now I live in San Diego, man.
Sorry to hear that. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. So the Polynesian guys, we get those guys up there in Colorado, Chris Snioli, and all them guys up in Colorado. Let's just see you Tuesday. You know who I am.
This FPSD?
No, I'm not. No, I'll never tell you that. That's who I am.
Okay. All right, Colorado Tuesday. I'm listening. Talk to you, boy. I'm listening. I'm excited.
All right. Yeah. My man Tiger doesn't know that Joseph Williams was freshman of the year, not offensive player of the year, man. If you're going to make money off Colorado, know the damn players, man. Come on, man. Sorry, I'm not going to be rough. This is kind of like wrong.
I think I said it. I said, no, hold on. I think I said Salters was conference player of the year.
No, you said Joseph Williams was like, come on, man. Know the players. You know what I mean? Like,
well, you're correct. We did Joseph the other day, and he is money off the year. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this right here. Since you know, what position did he play in high school?
Who? Joseph Williams?
Yeah.
Because you watched this same video that Reach the People put out that he played safety and he played quarter. We all saw the same things, man. Like,
no. See, I didn't see it on Reach the People. I did my own research the other day, and I know he was first. We just talked about him for like 3 hours the other night. We just talked about who's gonna be the best guy. I didn't get it all Reach the People.
I'm just saying, man. If you're gonna make money off Colorado, know the players, man. But also, Coach Hayes, you got it, man. It's see you Tuesday, man. You brought Tiger on here, and Tiger's, I don't know, he's like
he part of the family, man. Tiger, nah, man. Tiger part of the family, man. Listen, I go on this show, he come over here.
I got it.
But y'all,
that's your man. That's your man. I'm not
that's my man's. That's what they say. That's my man's in though.
But I see y'all trying to nitpick. Like, okay, maybe I said he was freshman. I mean, player of the year, or whatever, MVP of the team, whatever. But I know he was freshman of the year. We talked about it yesterday. I got a picture in my phone, so I know that, right? But that's nitpicking. Does that even matter? Let's get to the real questions. What's the real question?
It matters when you pay a lot of attention to Colorado football. When you pay a lot of attention to Colorado football, especially if you make money off of it, it's like you got to know everything. That way, when
I posted it the other day,
to learn something, not already know something.
Well, I posted it the other day. So the people that watched my show the other day, they learned something because I showed the picture with him being freshman of the year. I showed the picture with him playing safety, catching the one-hand pick. I showed that.
No, I get it, man. We're all good, man. Like, I love what you're doing. I love what Coach Hayes is doing. I always tune in on Colorado Tuesdays. I get into it. But Tiger, man, you gotta get better at knowing more than we know. That way, when we tune to your show, we learn we don't already know.
You stuck, Tiger, or you just stuck? Oh, he got stuck. Oh, he back. He back.
But yeah, I showed the whole video. I got a copyright.
No, you good. You good.
Tiger, I just want you to, if I tune into your show, I just want you to give me new information, not information we already found out from the same places we get all the information from. Like we watch Well Off, we watch Reese the Peace, we watch all that. So like, it's like, don't repeat that. And then also not know that this dude is from a different, like know where they're from, man. Like, I'm not
what guy did I not say?
Look,
This is my thing. See you. Look. I talk about like 12 different teams.
Like that.
I don't sleep and eat Colorado, but I know a lot. I seen every snap for Travis, every snap for Shedeur. So I know enough.
Like don't be a prime sexual. Coach Hayes, I love your show, Coach Hayes.
When have I been a prime sexual? What have I said?
Don't be a prime sexual when you don't know anything about the players. You just fall in love.
So what did I say about prime that made me a prime sexual?
Like no stuff, Coach.
No, make a whole sentence. What did I say about prime?
Alexis, call back in, Alexis.
I appreciate everything you're doing.
See, you can't even make a real sentence.
I appreciate everything you're doing.
What did I say about prime that made me a prime sexual? Can we have a conversation?
Yeah, y'all. I ain't saying nothing. Y'all talk. I just said Alexis call in because she hung up. Call in, Alexis.
I answered his question when he was talking about
the conference
JoJo.
has been locked.
But what did I say about Coach Prime to make me a prime sexual?
No, what I'm saying is a prime sexual is somebody who like loves the team, makes money off the team on a stream, and doesn't know things about the players. That's ridiculous, man. Know about the players. I don't have a stream. I pay attention. And I know more about the players than you do. Why are you? You got to know the players, man. You got to know where they came from.
But guess what? I know more. Look, I know more about Syracuse players than you, right? I know more about Syracuse players than you. I know more about Georgia State players than you.
Guys,
I do media. My name is not Big Tiger Colorado. It's Big Tiger Media. I talk about whatever I want to talk about.
Like you don't know.
I do talk about Syracuse.
Well, let me do this, man. Let me get it. I got to get Alexis.
Sorry, Coach. Hey, sorry,
no,
Coach.
Good,
I'm not trying to be. I love a black platform. That's why I support. I give money to a black platform.
Thank you, man.
I love black entertainment and its success in our community. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone. I'm just saying where I think.
I understand. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. Coach Hayes, BET TV. Coach Hayes, Black Entertainment Television around here. We make it happen. Buffalo Entertainment. Hey there, Coach Hayes, Buffalo Entertainment TV. I love it, man. But anyway, man, I appreciate you. I know you said you're gonna lame this, but I'm gonna just call you See You Tuesday. How about that? Is that fair? Wink, wink.
See you Tuesday. That's what's up, dog.
I'll see you later. See you Tuesday. All right, brother. All right, we got a last caller tonight. We got my girl Alexis. Tiger.
Yeah.
Tiger. Yeah. If you think that was rough, wait till my boo get on you.
Man.
Her name Lexus, but she drive a Ford Escort.
You see that right there? You see what I say? That's a freshman of the year. That's in my phone, bro. We talked about this the other day.
You ain't got to
We talked about this the other day. Hey, yes, I do it. Well, look, I proved it to him.
Yeah, you ain't prove it to me. I ain't
last night.
Fight back. The one thing about it when they get on here. But anyway, I'm talking about my boo right quick. So, Tiger.
Let's go.
This my girl Lex. Even though she drive a Ford Escort. And she got one of the little fans in the front with a CD player. She still got a CD player. But she got to get in on the passenger side of her best friend ride, trying to holler at me. Lexus, talk to him, baby.
You are a trip. You are going to stop hating on my car. I'm going to have to give you a ride so you can stop hating.
Can you drive a stick?
Now that's a real hate. Make your hate your motivator. I'm telling you the truth.
I'm just saying.
Real hate. Ain't no idea.
You got push started. I need a key.
Oh my goodness.
Talk to us, though. Talk to Alexis. Get on Tiger. Leave me alone. Get Tiger. Get him. She's gonna get me.
Well, I want you to know, first of all, Coach Hayes, I didn't hang up earlier. I was falling asleep on the last call, and I accidentally hit the phone by mistake.
That's all right. Talk to us. So what's up?
But listen, I'm trying to understand, what is all of the uproar about Shedeur? Did we start camp early or something? Did they start camp early in the NFL? Because I don't follow pre-stuff and camp stuff. I wait till they start playing to make any kind of judgment, predictions, comments, whatever the case may be. And I get it that you all are having a conversation about football. So I get it. But isn't it a little early to be talking about who gonna play and who gonna start and all of this? And getting an uproar because you're thinking somebody may not play or may not start?
I'll just quickly say this, and I'll let you and Tiger have a conversation. OTAs, this is typical. What's non-typical about it is the attention it's getting, and it's due to Shador. Not a bad thing, not Shador's fault. More people are paying attention to OTAs than normal because of who is now participating in it, right? So that's why it seemed like it may be a lot earlier, but this kind of is equivalent to like the NFL spring football in college, if that kind of makes sense, right? It's kind of like their equivalent. Remember, they finished football in February, right? The Super Bowl is in February. So their OTAs is kind of like equivalent to like spring football for college, if that makes sense, if you can follow that kind of parallel. But it's not really made a big deal about as it is like it is in college. And that's kind of where players come and get acclimated, especially the rookies and rookie mini camp and all those kind of things. Guys come in, it's light work. I put it to you like that. It's kind of like an orientation type, get acclimated, learn the playbook, the verbiage. It's not really intensive, but because of who's participating, it's definitely getting a lot more coverage. And because of the dynamic of the quarterback room in Cleveland, it's not a front runner starter. You know what I mean? It's not like they got like Lamar Jackson and then Shedeur Sanders, where it's kind of like just clear. So that's kind of what you're getting. Is that a fair assessment, Tiger?
Yeah, you left a few things out, though. You left a few things out. And I'm cleared up.
What I left out?
OTAs, and a lot of veterans don't even come to this stuff. So it's really the rookies get up the par, get them called orientation. Exactly. But in this orientation, Shedeur, which is a rookie, is not getting treated like the other rookies. All the other rookies are playing. They're playing with the horns. But Shedeur has the best numbers out of. Look, Shedeur has the best numbers out of every quarterback. Not the one of the Browns. Every quarterback, but he still is not getting all the reps like all the other rookies. So we're just saying, wow.
Can I stop you for 1 second? You said I left something. Is that what I left out?
But this is what you left out too. You left out Shedeur. The reason why these OTAs are being watched the way they are is because Shedeur is attached to it. The same reason why the draft was the second most watched draft in history, because Shedeur was still on the board and the whole football community was watching.
Okay, so I clearly stated that the reason OTAs are as big as they are is because of who's attached to it in Shedeur. So I said that point. And when I was giving Lexus, I was giving Lexus what OTAs were in general as the NFL, as it pertains to the NFL, not just Cleveland. And I said it's like an orientation of how to do things, introducing plays, playbook, terminology, that kind of stuff. But anyway, I'll let y'all do y'all thing. Go ahead. I'm going to sit over here with my cane juice, Lexus. I'm going to see you in about 10 minutes.
So Lexus, I heard you a few times on Coach Hayes' show.
What I don't know about NFL football is the things I don't care to know. Okay, let's be clear about that. I don't like to waste time on trivial stuff like the players playing against each other at practice, warming up, rookie camps, all that stuff. I mean, I get it that it's necessary. They got to have preparation somewhere before they get in a real game. I get that. But I actually am that person say, you know, don't tease me. Give me the real thing. And then when you give me the real thing, I'll watch then and see how you play. There's no defense. There's no opposing team. They're running routes, practicing. Yes, they need to do that. Understand it. Get all of that. But I never paid attention to that. And what I don't know about it, honestly, I don't care to know. Let me ask this question though. Is Joe Flacco still there? And if he's still there, I would have to think that he's getting the reps because he's the more senior player. Since I understand Deshaun Watson is still hurt, unless he's not hurt no more.
All right. So remember, this is voluntary. A lot of senior guys don't even report to this. A lot of upper guys, they don't even report to
Joe
this.
Is not playing. Yeah.
Say that again.
So Joe is not playing yet because he's not no rookie. I get that.
No,
he's not out there.
No, he's there because he know he need to be there. Because if he's not there, Shedeur gonna get too much hype. So I need to be here. I'm not gonna let Shedeur get these snaps. I'm not gonna let this young bull come in here and get these snaps. And now I gotta come in here and play catch up. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna make it my business to be here because I know who he is.
Well, maybe he's there because Cleveland now has 20 quarterbacks. I'm just joking. But I mean, enough. And I mean, I don't blame Joe or anybody else that say, listen, I want to play. And if I'm on this team, I compete like I have to compete to play too. Just like everybody else. Yes, I have proven to be a good player over the years. We know Joe Flacco ain't no superstar. He was a good manager. And then back in his Baltimore days. But that may be another reason that he's out there. He want to win the starting job like everybody else. But I'm trying to understand what is the big fight about Shedeur starting, starting a first game, which I honestly don't think that. If they prove me wrong, they prove me wrong. We talk about the Cleveland Browns, so only God knows what they'll do. I don't even think they know what they're gonna do. They might throw something against the wall and see what sticks. But
Tiger, come on.
Do I?
So this is what it is. This is what it is. If you go to an orientation at a job and they tell you, okay, this is what we're gonna do during orientation. This orientation is really for the new people. So when you come, be prepared because it's really for you. And when you show up and you're there and you do what you're supposed to do, but they keep pushing you to the back and bringing in some old guys that already know it, or some old ladies that already know how to do it, you're gonna be like, well, what I'm here for if this supposed to be for the young guys and I'm doing good, but y'all won't let me go through all the steps. Y'all keep holding me back in this little box, but everybody else get to go through all the boxes, but I got to stay in this one box. That's all we asking. Why can't Shedeur do like all the other quarterbacks? Why are they treating him differently from everybody else?
Alexis, let me respond right quick. I'll say this quickly, Ty, and I'll let y'all finish. You said Joe Flacco, because I've been actually writing some stuff down. Joe Flacco has had minimal reps. Is that fair? He has had as many as
the least amount out of everybody. He had the least.
Okay. And you said, again, I'm just reiterating what I've already said because I said I answered it. You wanted to hear from the caller, so I shut up. I'm gonna re-answer this because you just asked it again. Why is the guy who has performed at the best not getting first team reps? Joe Flacco has got the least amount of reps so far. Okay, what is that? 18 to 35. Okay, 18 to 35. Sanders is 41 of, is that 53 or 63?
53.
I can't tell. Okay, 41 or 50. Okay, hold on. Let me write it down. Is that 18 to 35?
Let me see. I'll give it to you. So Flacco is 18 to 35, 2 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Sanders is 41 of 53, 9 touchdowns.
Hold on. 41, hold on. 41, 53 and what?
9 touchdowns, 1 interception.
Okay.
All right. Pickett is 38 or 63, 7 touchdowns. Gable is 48.
You got any interceptions? Any interceptions?
No interception.
Okay.
Gable is 48 or 93. 48 of 83. My bad. 48 or 83. 8 touchdowns.
You got any interceptions?
No interceptions.
Okay. So Flacco has thrown. So hold on. Shador the only one that's throwing an interception?
Yeah. He only threw it. Well, in this period, other people got more. See, then that's how I'm telling you how to do the numbers. In the other periods, they had more interceptions than him.
Okay.
But
regardless.
They threw those interceptions out because in this new set.
Regardless. Tiger, take this second to think. Right? Let's take a woosah moment here. Woosah. All right, here we go. Look at your phone you just showed me. Who's number one on your phone? Who's number one on your phone?
Who's number one what? Number one what?
In that graphic you just showed me. No, in that graphic you just showed me. Who's the first name?
Oh, Flacco.
Flacco. Who's number two?
Shedeur.
Okay. So is it a possibility in the 10 days of OTAs and the 3-day mini camp that they could say, let's see 3 and 4 get these top reps and who craps the bed the most? Because they clearly got 10 more. Pickett got 10 more reps than Shedeur overall. And Dylan has, and it looks like they're giving Dylan a gang of reps to see if he's worth cutting. I'm saying, let's look at the glass half empty for a second. Let's just, hypothetically, let's just flip it for a second and say, we're only in 13 practices. Shedeur has shown us 41 of 53 for 9 tubs and a pick, which came off somebody's hands. Flacco, I think he's the shoe-in right now because the vet, the starter, been there, the older guy in the room. He's kind of like the old general. I can only take 3. Shedeur has surpassed our expectations by his completions, his touchdowns. Let Pickett and Dylan fight it out for the third quarterback position. I won't say he's the third quarterback on the roster, but to be one of the 3, because we can only keep 3 of the 4. Could you see that as being a possibility? Instead of saying, give me more reps when I've already passed the test, to say, let these dudes fight it out to eliminate themselves. So when we go to fall camp, I can already put them and save salary cap money. And I don't know how salary cap work, but save salary cap money. I could do something else with it, blah, blah, blah. Do you think that's a possibility?
I mean, it could be, but you heard what your caller said earlier. Shedeur throwing against Amazon drivers, right? So how do we know if Shedeur's worth his salt if he can't go against the higher competition?
You'll find out when they cut somebody. And when they cut somebody, you know what they're going to say? Well, he was throwing against Amazon drivers. Y'all going to be mad. He'll find another team. Or they saw enough out of him to say, you know what? He's good enough for us to keep around for the preseason games. We need to find out who's the other dude for the preseason games. He's good enough. We've seen enough from him to keep him for the 3 preseason games we're going to have. I've seen enough. I don't need no more. Cut. You made the par. You need no Brown. Now I need to find who G Money gonna be. I need to find who your sidekick gonna be. Let them 2 get more reps than anybody else, just to find out who's gonna be the 3. You know what I'm saying? The 3 guys here. I know I don't want Flacco. I know I want Shedeur. Who is going to be the 3rd guy? I'm not saying any particular order, but who's going to be the 3-man quarterback team? And right now, when it comes to money, everybody's similar. We can all eat any of these costs. But I like Flacco. I like Shedeur because they got the least of all reps. So that's showing you something there that if they're both getting the least amount of reps, do you think Flacco is cut from this team?
No.
Okay. So now let's look at the commonality. Flacco, least amount of reps. Shedeur, all the reps he had, he's maximizing to the most of his potential. He showed me enough in 13 days. These other 2 dudes are kind of skittish. They all over the place. Some of them in the dirt. I don't know. I'm just making this up because I haven't seen tape. Some of them misread. Some of them can't get the terminology. Some can't make the check on the motion. If they give us too high, can he check to this? If they give us one high, do we check to that? If the guy travels with them, do we check to this? I don't know. I'm just bringing up all type of scenarios. But one of them got to kill themselves off. Let's take that approach for a second. You think that's a possible approach?
That's a possible approach. And
you don't agree with it, but
I think I mentioned this approach at the beginning of the show when we got on this subject, and I was just like, the management is saying Shedeur might even be able to start week 1. But then I got crucified.
Okay, so but Tiger, let me ask you this. You're also the same dude that said Jackson Dart wouldn't start week 1. Like, what I'm saying is, what you're saying is, I get where you're coming from, brother, man. But the likelihood, let's play Vegas rules here.
Yeah, what you're saying make a lot of sense.
The possibility of Shedeur Sanders starting week 1 when Joey Flacco is in the building as the vet. What do you think the percentage, if you had to take Vegas rules and put a bet down, would you put your money, your life savings, that Joey Flacco start first or Shedeur Sanders start first? First week, just okay then. So why is it like beyond you that you get pushback when you yourself admit that most people in this world would say Joey Flacco going to be the starter week 1? Why was this hard thing to fathom?
Correct. That's why I was asking the question, what happened to Joe Flacco? If they're saying Shedeur or any rookie, Gabriel, whomever, is going to start over a veteran that has proven himself in the field. And to your analogy about an orientation with possible Joe Flacco, he wouldn't be in the room in the orientation because it would be nothing but new candidates there. He's not a new candidate. He might be in a refresher training, but he wouldn't be in an orientation. So that analogy wouldn't work there. But my point was, if did something happen to Joe Flacco? I thought I missed something about Joe Flacco.
No, nothing happened to him.
Because if he's there and healthy, and I know Deshaun, well, I don't know it, but I've heard Deshaun is still hurt. Deshaun Watson, that is. So I knew that would be the other competitor if he wasn't hurt, to start over Shedeur or Gabriel Dillon, both of them, because they are rookies. Let's just face that. But I'm thinking even if Deshaun is still hurt, not able to play, I don't see Shedeur, Gillen, no other name that's a rookie starting before Joe Flacco. First game. Unless Joe Flacco, I mean, he must be really just making a mess out there. Or making a mess during the preseason, which we don't know yet because we hadn't even gotten there.
So let's say this right here. Joe Flacco
game OTA right now.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Coach Hayes.
We're putting the horse before the cart, that's for sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Joe Flacco was the starter for the Cleveland Browns before, right?
I believe so. I'm not really versed on NFL, but from my understanding, yes.
He was for everybody in the chat. Joe Flacco has already been the starter for the Cleveland Browns. Mm-hmm. He played for them last year. Cleveland Browns. You know how many wins the Browns had last year?
How many?
3.
Okay.
So why are we going to play the same movie again when we already seen this is not a good ending?
The same reason they brought him back. Because Tiger, come on, brother, help me with this. And I've been real cool. Even Lexus said it. And Lexus said, I don't follow none of this stuff. Lexus said, Cleveland Browns, they terrible at picking stuff. She literally just said this. And this is she don't even really watch it. And she's telling you the Cleveland Browns do unorthodox foolishness. Think about this. The Cleveland Browns, I just want to say this to you, Tiger. The Cleveland Browns had what pick in the draft? First round. Second pick? Third pick?
They had a second. They traded up.
They had the second pick. Hold on. I want you to hear how wild they are. But you want an irrational program to do rational things. And this is where I think the disconnect is. Follow me.
Yep.
They had the second pick in the draft. They could have picked Shador second. Cam went 1. Shador could have went 2. They traded out to get another draft. Okay, fine. When was their first draft? What pick was their first pick? What number, you know? Let me see if I can pull it
Well,
up.
I know they traded out and they let Jacksonville get Travis. And then they came back and got the guy Mason and somebody that got from Michigan.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, at that point, Mason Graham, first round, 5th pick. They just moved back 3 picks.
Mm-hmm.
What quarterback? They still could have got Shador. They could have let Travis go and still got Shador with the 5th overall pick. Is that fair? Okay, hold on. That's right. They could have came in the 2nd round and got him at the 33rd pick, 2nd round. They got Carson Schwessinger, the linebacker from UCLA.
Okay.
They could have came in the 2nd round, 3 picks later. Listen to how unorthodox they are, but y'all want them to make rational decisions for an irrational program. Hold on. They draft down when they could have got Travis. Fine. 3 picks later, which is the 5th pick, they get Mason Graham when they could have got Shador, but they didn't. 2nd round, 33rd pick, they get a linebacker. 2nd round, 36th pick. 3 picks later, they get a running back. Forget Dylan Gabriel. They didn't even got another quarter. The 3rd round, 67th pick, they get the tight end, Harold Fanny. What I'm telling you is they do unorthodox things, and you keep asking, why don't they think this way? It's almost like, and I mean no disrespect when I say this, it's almost like asking someone who has a mental illness why they don't think straight.
Okay, well, why did you ask us why are we mad at the Cleveland Browns? Because the Cleveland Browns do stupid shit. That's why we mad, dog. Then you act like
no, but that's fair. No, but that's fair. No, I'm with you. Listen, I'm with you. But your expectations at the end of the day, because you still haven't answered it, who do you think, what team, if you had to guess, what team do you think would have picked him up if the Browns didn't pick him up in 5?
I think on the back end, like I think San Francisco would have got him. I think I mean it's a lot of, when you get somebody for cheap, you can get them, anybody can get them, they can get them for in the 7th round.
So here's my next question. If any one of those other teams pick him up 6th or 7th round.
Carolina?
Okay, hear me out. But anybody pick him up 6th or 7th round, would y'all still be fighting and talking about he need to be the 1st pick? I mean, he got to be number 1.
All right. So this is the levels to it right here.
Yes.
So this is the levels to it.
Let me say this, Coach Hayes. Thank you, Meezy757 in the chat. He said Flacco took the Browns to the playoffs when he was to start in 2023. He played for the Colts last year, so he didn't even play for the Browns last year. Evidently,
that's correct. That's correct. That's
correct. But the last time he played for the Browns, he did take them to the playoffs.
Okay, all right, that's fair.
So,
that's fair.
That's information I wouldn't know because I watch NFL football. Yes, I do, year after year, but I don't watch the Browns. I don't even consider them NFL. I consider them some other level.
The FCS NFL team. But Lexi, let me let you go. We're gonna wrap this thing up. Lexi, appreciate you as always, baby. We're gonna talk, and we're gonna be in that locker room for a quick minute over there, man. I just gotta steam it off. All right,
y'all Colorado fans, or Shedeur fans, and everybody, pump your brakes.
They said the aunties got machetes, man.
Give the man a chance to play. That's it.
All right, man. Bye.
Good night.
Hey, they said the aunties got machete. All right, so I just let her go. So I'm with you, and I'm with you. What I'm saying is, if he went to San Fran, you just said San Fran. I'm not holding you to this. Who's the quarterback at San Fran?
Pickett, I think. What the dude's name is? I can't remember his name.
I don't know.
Can't remember his name.
Yeah,
the guy that Cam Newton said was a game manager. That guy.
Garoppolo? Now he gone.
Nah, not Garoppolo. It's another guy. Say he was a game manager. I don't even know his name,
but anyway, would you have expected Shador to beat him out for the start of this year?
No, because he's been the starter. And
Brock Purdy. He's irrelevant. Brock Purdy. Thank you, Sean Kemp. Brock Purdy. I forgot about that. Brock Purdy.
All right, hold on. Because look, we've been on for a while. Like they cut through the jargon. They cut through the jargon.
Okay.
Only thing we asking is just be fair. Like other quarterbacks are getting their reps. Let everybody get their reps. Everybody playing against ones and twos. Let Shador get the same reps that Dylan getting. If Dylan is stinking it up, that's how competitions are normally won. If somebody's doing something, they stinking it up, you move somebody up. Shador's not getting moved up. He's still down at the bottom. So that's the only thing we're saying. So if he got drafted by the Saints and he's been doing the same thing at the Saints, and the Saints would have kept him at the bottom, we'd have been mad. But if he got drafted by the Saints and he kept getting moved up and moved up and moved up, if he's performing at the best on that roster, if he's putting up the best numbers, why don't the best person get moved up?
Because it's life, Tiger. Why is Colin Kaepernick don't have a job? Why? Hey, hold on. Why Holly? Listen. Why Denzel had to be crooked before he took it? Why Holly had to get banged out before she won an Oscar? Jadakiss rated music. Why? That's why. Life ain't fair. Until y'all understand this, it ain't fair. Life ain't fair. It's a bunch of people. But I'm saying it's
for Johnny Manziel. Was it fair for Baker Mayfield? Was it fair for Sunshine? Was it fair for Cam Ward? Was it fair for Cam Ward?
Are you serious?
Was it fair for Dart? What? Who else wasn't it fair for?
Tiger, are you Clinton Biggiesworth, whatever that dude from Dave Chappelle's show? Are you colorblind? Do you know how this world works? No, it ain't fair. No, it wasn't fair. Guess what? Tim Tebow was terrible. And I love Tebow as much as I hate the Florida Gator. I love Tebow. I love what he stood for in his fact as a winner. But he couldn't play. And he still got drafted first round.
I can't say he couldn't play, Coach Hayes. I can't say that. The man had a winning record in the NFL. And he went in the playoffs. So if he can't play, how you get a winning record and you in the playoffs? You won a playoff game.
I was at a Dolphin game, sir. He completed 2 passes against the Dolphins and they won. And he had nothing to do with that.
Hey, you can say that, but he was the quarterback, right?
Unbelievable.
He was the quarterback. If he controlled the ship, he was manning the ship, and they won. I mean, we could say that with Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning had nothing to do with the Denver winning, but he did.
If I sat up here and I told you right now that a guy with a 47.9% completion record should start over Shador because he was a winner, y'all would lose y'all ever-loving minds. 47.9% completion record. Excuse me, sir. I'll say it one more time. 47.9 completion percentage record.
Okay, but tell the whole story. Did he have a winning record?
Sir, he was at Denver. I mean, I don't even know. He started 1 year, 2011. He only threw for 271 passing attempts. 271 passing attempts in the NFL. That was the most he had in one career. In 16 games, 271 attempts, and he was a 46.5% completion record. 46.5. He threw for 1,700 yards. Let me see what his record was in 2011. Lord Jesus, there's a fire. Let me just find out. 2011. I don't even know if it go back that far. In 2011, I guess this is right.
Hey, Tim Tebow had 8 wins and 6 losses. 8 wins and 6 losses. That's his career. 8 wins and 6 losses.
There you go. Is that good enough in the NFL? Is that good enough?
He went to the playoffs.
Okay, so Joe Flacco went to the playoff. Come on, it's all relative. Like we can't just. All I'm saying to you, Yeah, but
Dog, I'm not mad at Joe Flacco. I'm not mad at Joe Flacco.
I know, but no, you asked me, was it fair? What I was telling you was a lot of things in life aren't fair. And for some reason, this happens to be Shedeur Sanders' first bit of adversity on the football field. And everybody act like the world is over. There was an article just
we just calling them out for what the bulljack that they're doing. That's all we doing. We calling them out.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, well, let's be okay. Why we gotta be crazy because we calling Cleveland out for being Cleveland?
Fuck it, you right
now. We can't complain.
Listen, y'all could be who y'all want to be. Y'all like what I'm trying to tell you is y'all be who y'all want to be, bro. This is
somebody said this. One Colorado fan said, "How y'all gonna tell us what we can be mad at? Y'all was mad at what's y'all coach y'all had last time before Cristobal, Manny Diaz."
I wasn't never mad at him, but okay, I'll take the general statement. I'll take the general statement. No, I blast people all the time. See, again, we want to talk about eyes. Mario Cristobal is making $8 million a year for 10 years, $5 more million than Manny Diaz. He's got one more win in 3 years than Manny Diaz. One win. One more win in 3 years than Manny Diaz. See, I'll call that out. Y'all won't people. I'm just saying.
I don't tell you you can't be mad at it. You can't call that out. I can't say, "Go, hey, that's in the past. Leave that alone, man."
The problem is, y'all act like it's everybody in the world is against the dude. My thing is, let it play out. It's been 12 practices, dog. It's 12, 13 practices.
You saying everybody in the world against the dude, but every team passed on him 5 times. So that's it. Every team you saying if the Browns didn't get him, who was?
But you act like you're the only person in the world this has ever happened to. I keep bringing this up. Like that's the part that blows my mind. Like y'all think he's a Jackie Robinson of the NFL. They do it because they did it because his fucking daddy, dog. Until y'all decide to say, "Hey, his daddy should have shut his mouth. His daddy should have shut his mouth." No, I know that, but y'all act like it. Well, Shedeur, tell Prime to shut his mouth. You don't run stuff.
That's how you really feel. That's how you
feel. But y'all won't say that, dog.
Well, leave Shaw saying that. Don't make it seem like we crazy because of Cleveland Browns. Say if Prime, that's what it is. And we said it on my show. We said Prime was he got.
Y'all won't say tonight is the first night you. Yeah, but y'all won't say that. Y'all won't say, no, Tiger. First thing you said was 5 teams passed up on him, but you won't say 5 teams passed up on him because his daddy wouldn't shut his mouth.
That when the conversation was happening, but once we started having that conversation.
Okay, why did 5 teams pass up on him? Why did 5 teams pass up on him? Why did 5 teams pass up on him?
All right, because Prime started saying who he gonna play for, who he not gonna play for, and they want to teach him a lesson.
4 hours and 23 minutes later.
So so you taught him a lesson, right? So my thing is, when is it over?
It's been 13 practices, dog.
But I'm saying, how long does he have to burden the sins of his father?
As long as the person with the belt keeps thrashing your ass. It's just that simple. How many times you beat your kid? Do you only give them 5 licks every time you whip them? Sometimes you give them 8. Sometimes you give them 15.
So
it's what it is.
So this is why people are mad at the NFL and the Cleveland Browns, because you're like, okay, that's what his daddy did. Why y'all punishing this boy when his daddy said that? Go say something to Prime. Stop being a punk and go say something to Prime. Don't try to take it out on his sons. That's what we're saying.
That sounds good. That sounds real good. Y'all, you don't know what kind of world you live in, do you? Ty, you know what kind of world you live in? What? Ty, you know what kind of world you live in?
I got it. Everybody kissing the ring. That's why Chris Carter.
You living in a world, dog. You living in a multi-billion-dollar world, dog. What is you crazy? You know what you living in? This is their baby. It's only 32 of these out here. 32. You gonna make another one.
I got you.
Y'all think these people gonna bow down because of Sanders?
But when I started talking about other options, y'all got mad at that too. So it's like I can't win, bro. I can't win.
So we didn't. Yeah, but stop saying you got mad. Nobody got mad. We were just saying going to the UFL. Tiger. All right, fuck it. Shador, go to the UFL, become an owner, and be the highest paid dude where 17 people go to the game.
Hey, how many people were going to Jackson game before Shedeur got there?
Sir.
And how many were going? How many people going to Colorado game before Shedeur got there?
Tiger, do you know that the people make? Do you know that these teams don't make money because of ticket sales, bro? It's about it's TV.
Now, okay, who was the highest viewed team in the Pac-12 when Shedeur was in the Pac-12? Who was the highest viewed team in the Big 12 last year when Shedeur was in the Big 12? Talk to me,
sir.
I'm asking questions, Coach. Hey, I'm asking questions. Can we answer the question? I'm asking questions.
Yes. Okay. Colorado was the highest viewed team of all time for the Big 12. I got to put all time on this shit because people say, but he broke 100 record of all time in the Pac-12 and in the Big 12. And your point is?
All right. And when he got to the NFL draft, the second highest viewed draft in all time, right? So you trying to think, you think if you go to the UFL, they ain't gonna be the highest viewed too?
If he goes to the NFL?
To the UFL. Everywhere he's been has been the highest views. Let's have a conversation. Everywhere he's been has been the highest
views. Let's have a conversation. Tiger, I'm not well versed on media and contracts, but here's what I know. Here's what I can tell you. When you look at contracts and things like this don't happen because you came today. These contracts come out when they look at data over time and they look at these things. Let's just look at it. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Here we go. Hold up, Cleveland. It'd be nice if I could spell. I got to get a battery, man. Can't even spell Cleveland Browns.
I want y'all to know, it's some folks in here that's sick. It's some folks in here that's sick, that's hoping Colorado lose. They praying on the downfall. You don't have nothing else better to do with your time.
They are.
Downfall. Like, I do not pray. I make jokes about Miami, but I'm saying Miami should win the conference. That's what I'm saying.
I agree with you. They should. I agree with you. But I'm not willing to bet a red penny in my pocket because I just don't trust the coach. And I told you I won't.
And I got you. But I'm saying I don't wake up every day hoping Miami lose. You got folks in the comments want Colorado to lose.
But Tiger, it's like you living in a vacuum. There's a such thing in this world as haters, dog. Dog, I got one right here. Right here. Right? I haven't acknowledged them all night, but I'm going to acknowledge them to you. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
J27. He got stiff socks all over his mama basement. He eat Cheez-Its and he got Lucky Charms cereal with an old milk bowl. He come on here every night. Remember I tell you, he hates me. But he come on here every time. He comes on here, leave comments. I could go pull all the comments he done said, blah, 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 blah. Kohei this. I got all these other people. Everybody's not going to like you, dog. Everybody. When I say you, I'm saying everybody's not going to like everything everybody does. But J27, he probably go home and try to drown the goldfish and kick the dog because Coach Hayes is on tonight. But guess what? He been on here with us for 4 hours and 29 minutes. See that?
And I got you. I got you. But I'm seeing cats like Clint. He was like, we watch to see Colorado lose. Like, I don't watch to see nobody lose.
Yeah, but you think people care about what you think. Nobody care about our thing.
No, I don't think. But see, y'all calling us crazies. Y'all calling Colorado fans crazies. But that's like, I don't have time to be sitting around hating on folks, hoping somebody will lose. I hope my team do good. I appreciate.
But I think y'all think every scenario is against y'all. Like anything y'all do. No, but I'm saying anything y'all do.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. I'm saying, think about the scenario I gave. I didn't say nothing. I gave a different scenario for maybe why they're not giving the guy the amount of reps you think he should be given. But that ain't good enough.
Okay. Besides Shedeur and Shallow, what other players have we said, oh, they're doing LaJohntay wrong, they're doing Will Shepherd wrong? Like, what other players?
You give me some stats and I'll let you know. I don't follow those guys. I'll tell you that straight up. I don't follow LaJohntay. I don't follow. Hell, they told me Jimmy Horn hurt. Now, I could be a hater and be like, Jimmy Horn was fast, but how fast are you when you're in the tub? Right? And it said you could have gave that spot to Xavier Restrepo. But see, that's the kind of stuff that Colorado coach member, if Xavier Restrepo would have got picked there and got hurt. See, Jimmy Horn could have had that spot, but no. No, here what I'm saying is Jimmy Horn's problem, he's always been hurt. He's in OTAs, non-contact, and he's hurt again.
I know.
I'm not trying to hate on him.
But are Colorado people making excuses for Jimmy Horn right now?
No, because he's not the hot thing, Tiger. Jimmy Horn was never the hot. Okay, let me ask you a question. How many passes Jimmy Horn caught in OTAs? Did you know the stats for Colorado? How many passes have Jimmy Horn? Exactly, because you don't follow him either.
But I know Jimmy Horn was mic'd up the other day, and I know Jimmy Horn pulled his hamstring. I know that.
And I know Jimmy Horn black, and I know Jimmy Horn ran a 4.41. What are you saying? Give me his stats. The same way you know the stats on Shador. Give me the stats.
The reason why we know the stats on Shador? The reason why we know the stats on Shador is because Shador is outperforming everybody, and he ain't getting a chance to play like everybody else. That's why we know the stats.
Because y'all follow Shador. Let's call it real. It's business. Let's be real.
I follow Jimmy too. That's how I know he was mic'd up.
So what's his stats?
LaJohntay too.
What's his stats?
No, they're not posting it because they're getting their reps.
Oh.
This is what they said about Jimmy. Jimmy popped off the screen more than their number one pick. That's what they said. Are Colorado fans going crazy and saying, oh, no, okay, all right, we're going to see. But if we call Cleveland out for
what about LaJohntay?
LaJohntay out there doing his thing. He's supposed to be a punt returner. But he's saying that he's doing real good. He might work his way up into the lineup. That's what.
So what's his stats? What's his stats?
He's getting Coach Hayes. He's getting average reps like everybody else. They're working him in like everybody else is getting worked in. Shedeur is not getting worked in like that. That's why we're talking about the stats. It's Cleveland people talking about these stats. Cleveland people putting these stats out. Colorado people don't know the stats in Cleveland. It's the Cleveland fans that want to see Shedeur that's putting these stats out. So are you mad at the Cleveland fans? Or
I'm not mad at anybody.
Chat, are y'all mad at the Cleveland fans for mad because they putting the stats out for the Colorado fans to see?
No, nobody's mad. What I'm trying to tell you is, have you thought of that? It's been 13 practices. Instead of y'all saying they screwing him, why aren't I saying, damn, they've already given him a position of the one of the three spots and let him Pickett and Dillon fight it out for the third spot? I'm just saying, y'all ain't never thought of it that way.
No, I have thought of it that way. But when you hear a reporter for Cleveland that covers the team that says Shedeur is on the bottom field, he's not even going against the ones. His reps don't really matter. They're giving him half the playbook because he's not ready. And all this kind of stuff. It's just like, okay, he's not ready. Well, why he got the best stats?
And that same reporter has that same reporter said something you disagree with?
She said she can't stand.
Oh, this is the Mary Kay. This is the Mary Kay lady everybody hates.
Yeah.
Why are y'all listening to her?
Well, okay, all right. Let's move past her. Here's another reporter. Is a male. I don't know who the guy is. They all knew. I mean, why are we talking about Shedeur? He's a 5th round pick because he's on your team. That's why. You drafted him. You need a quarterback. We're talking
can
about.
I say this to y'all? But can I say this to y'all too? And Pete, y'all don't want to hear this. Part of what's going on right now is why teams don't want to touch him either. People don't want to believe that. No, I'm saying, hear me out. I know, but people don't want to deal. Yeah, but people don't want to deal with that. You're not going to tell. You can take it how you choose. Colorado fans, whatever, whatever you want to be. A lot of people didn't want to touch this unfair to Shador. He's catching stray bullets for this, but unfair to Shador. Other teams don't want to be judged by every gosh dang practice by a bunch of YouTube reporters and anything else. So guess what they said? It ain't worth the headache. I'm just being honest.
You think the NFL losing sleep off YouTube reports?
Not the NFL, but you gonna tell me, listen, because see what y'all miss is if I'm the Stefanski, if that's I say his name correctly, the way everybody trashes Dylan Gabriel because he was picked by the Cleveland Browns. He didn't pick himself. The way that Mason Graham has been trashed because he was picked first by the Cleveland Browns. He didn't pick himself over Shador. The way that the linebacker from UCLA, Sawinski, or however you say his name, from UCLA, been getting trashed. He didn't pick himself. This is his teammates. And everybody trashing. No, but here's what I'm saying.
Trash Colorado teammates. They trashed them all year. They sorry. They did.
No, but you didn't pin one player against another at Colorado. That's the point I'm making. You didn't pin BJ Green against Dalen Hayes. Man, I don't know why BJ Green ain't playing. Dalen Hayes need to be playing over him because BJ Green trash.
No, yes, they did. Because when Charlie started playing, people like, man, what's going on? When Trevor Woods was playing, people like, man, what the heck we got going on? Trevor Woods trash. We did that.
So anyway, back to my point, and I'll take that. No, I'll take that. I just said, what you want to Christmas?
Okay,
I'll take that. So my point is, but still, it's still minute. What I'm saying to you is, as the NFL, if I'm a head coach, I don't know if Shatur's talent is worth me taking the other stuff that comes with it. I'm just being honest. Talent's over tolerance. Talent over tolerance. We talked about that.
All right. Well, a lot of the Cleveland took Deshaun Watson, and did a lot of teams want to take what came with that? No, they still took him. They took Johnny Manziel. A lot of teams didn't want that. They still took him. They took Baker Mayfield. A lot of people want to do that. They still took him. So Cleveland don't care what people say.
And how did all of those guys? And how did all of them guys turn out?
I'm saying we all the other quarterbacks turned out that they had a squeaky clean record.
All I'm telling you is, see right here. Shout out to Marie S. I tell you, don't nobody agree. Shout out to Marie S. I ain't seen in a while. No one is trashing those other players. What is Hayes talking about? He's tripping now. Am I tripping, Tiger? Would you agree or disagree? I'm tripping.
Now you ain't tripping on as because I know a lot of people trash Charlie because they ain't want him to start.
But let's forget Charlie. Let's go back to even Cleveland. No one's trashing those other players. What is Hayes talking about? Am I tripping?
Well, I'm gonna say this right here. They not really mad at the other players, Coach Hayes. They mad at Cleveland.
But what I'm telling you is, that's my point. Your energy is targeted to the wrong person. You trash, not you, but people trash Mason Graham because he threw up. First round players don't throw up. See, Shador would never throw up. No, what I'm saying
on Miller because he was passing out the practice. Like, and
I know that. It's so funny how it's passive, but y'all have full headlines about this stuff. And she says no one is trashing those players. Trust me, you can go pull up all these other things, all the comment sections, and this dude's supposed to be his teammates, dog.
I got you, dog. But like, see, y'all keep making it seem like two things can exist at the same time, man. That's why it's hard to be in these spaces because people make it seem like fans trash everybody when they ain't happy. They'll trash a Super Bowl quarterback once he do wrong. I done heard people say Cam Newton ain't did nothing.
See? There we go. Look, I'm talking about new drafted player. That's exactly I told you. See, they don't even listen. They so quick to respond. When you brought up Charlie or Trevor, I stopped you and I said the Cleveland players. But really, I'm talking about the new drafted player. I knew that's what she was talking about. No one is trashing those other players. Have you heard other players, people being have you heard the new drafted players being drafted?
Once the numbers start coming out about Dylan, people start saying, man, this dude he ain't that.
have you heard them trash Mason Graham about being drafted number 1 overall over Shador?
Yeah. People say he got drafted too high.
Okay. So that's my whole point.
Is that trashing? When ESPN people saying he got drafted too high, are they trashing him because they mad at Shedeur, or are they just speaking their mind?
Trashing the dude, man. That dude ain't even worth the first round draft pick. Tell me you haven't heard that about Mason Graham.
I've even said that. I was like, I don't see it. Why is he a first round draft pick? I don't see it, and nobody really can explain why he a first round draft pick.
Okay.
And then when he got there and was throwing up,
you know why he a first round draft pick? You know why he a first round draft pick? Yes.
They picked him.
Damn right. That's all it take. And that's what y'all don't grab. Why is Anthony Richardson a first round draft pick? Didn't throw a touchdown, first three games in his college career. Why is he a first round draft pick?
And some people push
why is
back
he a
on
first round
that
draft pick?
because he had the measurables.
That's it.
And they took a chance on him.
There you go.
So, keep making it seem like the fans can't get mad if some people say they shouldn't draft them.
No, what I'm saying is that you're trashing. I don't even know why the fuck I'm still on here 5 hours later, dog. This is crazy. What I'm Tiger, for you to be on the team, dog, like I'm like
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but it's like, that's what fans do. Why Colorado fans can't do it?
I'm not saying that fans don't do that. I'm saying that she says no one is doing it. That's all I ask you. That's all you have to do. If she says no one is doing it.
But she
it's like your answer is, I ask you, is anybody doing it? The simple is, yeah, people are doing it. I could have moved on. But you give a whole nother thing about why can't they be mad?
But this is what they do when it comes to Colorado. Instead of y'all talking to me, y'all start talking to other people about what they saying, and now I got to defend that. Stay on me, dog.
Tiger, I don't have a transcript of every show you've ever done. Unfortunately, brother. I know, but I don't know what you. So, but dog, come on, dog. You smarter than this, dog. You know how conversations work. I don't know every transcript you've ever had on every show. So when I say, hey, I heard this, that's how conversations happen. I don't know what you said. Come on, Tiger, don't do this to me, dog. Not another one, dog. No, dog. No, nigga, just what I'm trying to get an understanding is, Tiger, what's killing me is now it's about what I said. But
that's what you do all the time, Coach Hayes. You do that all the time. You say, no, talk to me. What I said. No,
I only do that. I do that picking fun at you because I'm always sitting up here giving a disclaimer about I'm speaking generally here. I got to do that because the first thing you'll say is, well, I didn't say that. When you see stuff in the news or you see stuff, you say, hey, Tiger, I heard that Shador is being traded. I didn't say that. Come on, dog. You know I know you.
You know what I'm talking about, Coach Hayes. You know what I'm talking about. You like, y'all Colorado fans, then you put that on me, what other Colorado people saying. Just because I'm a Colorado fan, that don't mean I agree with everything everybody else saying. What I'm saying is, ask me the question. When you ask me the question, I gave you the answer, right?
I would usually say, hey, people have been saying, and you go, oh yeah, just don't simply say it, man. I don't know about people, but this is how I look at it. But you get defended like I'm talking about you. Come on, Tiger.
No,
man.
What I'm saying is, I'm like, dog.
It's crazy.
When we having these conversations, everybody keep wanting to bring in other people's stuff instead of us just staying on topic. We was talking about Cleveland Browns, all that kind of stuff. And that's what we were talking about. Cleveland Browns, how they messed up, how they doing should do it wrong, why people are upset about certain things. And then we started talking about people trashing the players. And then you read her comments and nobody don't do that.
Do you think that's fair? It ain't gonna always be about you. It's gonna be about other things in life. Do you think it's fair that people are trashing other players? Dog, it's a conversation. Everything will be about exactly what you said.
And I said no, but I said, but this is what fans do. This is what fans do.
Okay. Y'all, it's like when it's like the thing is so funny that when you have a conversation, y'all get to like, well, I didn't say it, but the finger point. We're having general conversation. That's why I even hate the fact that I gotta keep saying when I say like you can do this. Well, I'm speaking generally. I gotta like stop myself because everybody's so touchy about. Well, I didn't say that. We're just having a conversation about football, dog.
I got you. I'm just picking back off what you do because I hear you do it, and you're right when you do it. When you tell us like, look, if you gonna quote me, say it right, because this is what I said.
You
That's
gonna
what
quote
do.
me? I didn't quote you, Tiger. I didn't quote you. I said, this is what I'm hearing. This is what I heard. I didn't say you said. If I would have said, Tiger, you trashed Mason Graham. Have I ever said tonight you trashed Mason Graham?
No.
Okay. But if I say people are trashing Mason Graham to put Shador on a pedestal, that means I'm not talking to you. I'm making a general statement.
Yeah.
And I understand about that. That's just basic conversation.
And this was the reason why people wouldn't pick up Cam Newton. Because when Cam Newton came to your squad, people would start trashing the starter if he did something wrong. This is what fans do. So why we make this that Colorado fans can't do it when everybody else do? That's all I'm saying.
All right. You're right. All right. I don't know what else to say. You're right.
I mean, I get you. This is what Cam Newton was saying to Shedeur. Dog, it's gonna hurt you with doing all this posting and all this kind of stuff because they don't really like that. And that's what. And when I said that, I was a hater.
I'm scared to ask you because you're gonna say I said you. When Cam Newton said what he said, I didn't disagree, but I'm scared to make a general statement because you're gonna say you didn't say it. I don't know what you said about it. What I'm trying to tell you is, dog, I don't know what you said. What I'm saying to you is, when Cam Ward said what he said to Shador, and everybody Cam Newton, excuse me. Here I go with the preface and the disclaimer. I'm making a general statement. A lot of people jumped down Cam Newton's throat. Were you one of them or not? So I know who I'm speaking to.
No, I was not. I was called a hater.
Okay.
I didn't
know. That's why I said he was basically giving the guy advice, but because it sounds a certain way, this is why I call cult members. Instead of listening to a guy that's been through this process, went through all of this stuff, the damn owner of the Carolina Panthers asked, "You got any tattoo, boy?" "No, sir." "Keep it that way, sir." "Yes, sir." Instead of that, instead of taking, see, cult members never look at the glass half full. They only look at it half empty as a negative.
Mm-hmm. I got you.
That's my only issue. Anything you say, just like Dr. Stalin said when he called in, anything you say, they look at it as a negative instead of saying, damn, Cam is right. It ain't about this. It ain't about that. Get in there. You got your opportunity. Yeah, you a fifth round. That's in the books. There's nothing you could do about it. Get in the playbook. Make the right throws. Make the right checks, blah, blah, blah. But instead, you're a hater. You know he really supposed to be a first round. Not saying you said that. Disclaimer.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying. To me, I thought Cam gave him great advice.
I did too. But I was called a hater. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I get frustrated. Because when I talk football, I get that same abuse from Colorado fans sometimes. But then when I go on other platforms, people try to say I'm Colorado crazy. So it's like I can't win either way I go.
Here we go. I'll let you read that. Coach Hayes, you all capitalize on this narrative. Either it's the Sanders or Colorado football. I would love to see Shador drafted earlier, but it's not the case. There you go. And Val C, thank you for coming through. I think it's my first time seeing you. Maybe been here before, but I've said this before. I'm a businessman and I'm a business man. I only talk about Colorado because they hot as fish grease. I've never shied away from that. I ain't coming on here talking about them because I'm this ultra fan. I have been a fan of Coach Prime. Even though he went to Florida State, I'm a Miami fan. But he gave one of the most dynamic Hall of Fame speeches ever. But that doesn't mean that he's above reproach. That doesn't mean that he can't be praised. And that doesn't mean he can't be constructively criticized. That doesn't mean anything can't be done. Because my approach, I'm not fanned out. I'm a football fan, and I love to talk football. And I bring it from my perspective. I'm not a fan. I'm not the same as you guys. As I coach for 25 years, my perspective and my lens is totally different than people who just be looking at football for the first time. Or you went down the street to another YouTube channel and bought a fake Rolex, and you trying to sell it for full price over here. I'm not going to allow it. I'm not going to allow it. No, I'm speaking to her, actually.
Yeah, I got you.
But I was just saying that, and that's another thing. They'll go listen to a grifting ass content creator that'll say anything to capitalize, not matter what they selling. But please don't bring that foolishness over here and try to sell it for full price, because I'm not going to allow it. I'm just not going to allow it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I got you. But this is my only pushback on this. You realize if you change it from Colorado to Texas, you're gonna still get fans to do the same thing.
I know. I told you, dude, just bet me 30 games straight.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what fans do.
I know that. My problem is, I hate to say it, ain't the fans. It's the people that I be thinking know football. That's the problem. The people that, and this is my fault. I can raise my hand. I talk to people, and they talk to me, and we talk football, and then we come on the computer. It's like I'm talking to an alter ego, dog. I'm telling you, that happens to me all the time, bro. And it's my fault. I blame me because I keep falling for the banana in the tailpipe.
Now I got you, but I feel like, now this is my opinion. I feel like when it comes to Colorado and Shedeur stuff, sometimes you want to gloss over things and just call a ball, strike a strike.
See there? I know you're not talking to me. Hey, I know nothing. I'm not emotional, Marie. I don't even know what you're talking about. You don't even see what I'm saying, Tiger?
Yeah,
she don't even know what she don't even know what she mad at.
But hey, Coach, hey, we almost 5 hours in. I said I'm gonna do anything for 2 hours.
Tell me it ain't a good time.
You got me in the doghouse. I'm officially in the doghouse right now.
Tell me you ain't a good time. Tell me you ain't had a good time.
But I'm officially in the doghouse. Yeah.
No, excuse me. You a boy dog.
Yeah, my boy dog, but I'm the doghouse too. Yeah. But all right, man. I salute. Good show. And take the blood pressure pills, man. You get worked up too much on these Colorado folks.
You crazy. Come on, dog. See, what y'all misunderstand? It's all entertainment, baby. It's funny how I get worked up, but when they do stuff, it's entertainment. When I do it, it's a problem. Don't worry about it. Hey, we're gonna be in the locker room for a minute, y'all. Y'all come check us out in the Discord. We'll be in the locker room, man, finishing this thing part 2. Look at this, clips and switches. Man, go slap yourself. Can't ban me on Twitter for that one. Clips and switches. Go slap yourself. Anyway, we'll be over there in the locker room, man. We'll holler at y'all here in a few seconds. Man, with all that being said, appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Much love to everybody. Big Tiger, y'all go check him out at Big Tiger Media on YouTube. Just type in Big Tiger Media. I know LV probably sleep by now. Anyway, with all that being said, thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Miami right here. Calm down Wednesday because they tight up Tuesdays, but Tuesday had your blood pressure high. But anyway, I'm just teasing. It's
all right, man. We're gonna do this again, y'all. We're gonna do this again, man. Hope we'll make this a normal thing, and maybe I can show Coach Hayes the way. We're gonna see. Yeah, I made some progress tonight. And call off your dog. Call off your
who?
Your hitman in the comments.
Who's that?
What's her name? Because I seen about 30 comments. She going at me hard. Perfectly flawed.
Oh, really flawed?
Really flawed. Yeah, really flawed. She in the comments going ham. I seen her.
Call on the show. Call on the show. Tell her to come to the show.
Hey.
But that's my whole thing. If you got an issue, get a tissue, get it on the round table. She do social media. Tell her to come to the show.
I already did that. She was scared.
Okay. All right. Well, that's between y'all two. I just saying. All right. Well, listen, with all that being said, appreciate y'all, Tiger, as always, man. Appreciate you, dog. We're going to be in the Discord here for a few minutes. Off in there, it's already 1:25, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. And we up out of here. Peace.